Here we go. Soft drinks, lemonade, water, cold tea. It's up to you, it's up to me. Cold drinks come in 4 cups. Gotta know the size before you fill it up. Biggie, medium, small, kids meal. Keep it straight, it's a good deal. Use the scoop to fill with ice. Never use the cup, take my advice. For soft drinks, fill the ice halfway. No matter the size, that's what I say. Tilt the cup and push against the lever. Keeps the foam down now, isn't that clever? If there's still foam, let it settle down. Don't pour it off, or your boss will frown. When you reach a 1/4 inch from the top, that's where you wanna stop. If the customers say they wanna stay, put the drink on the left-hand side of the tray. If the order's to go, put the lid on tight. Make sure it pops to do it right. Then hand that drink to the coordinator and tell the guest you'll see him later.
Don't forget to smile when you serve cold drinks. Always say thank you to the guest. You're the one that can make the difference.
For lemonade, things stay the same, half full with ice. I said it again, fill the juice to a 1/4 inch from the top, just like you did the pop. Water is a courtesy to our guests. Use a small cup, you know the rest. Now it's time to serve cold tea, but the ice is different, listen carefully. Instead of half full, fill it all the way up to the top of the cup. Add the tea, and if they ask for lemon, put it here, now that's a given. Cold drinks, that's all there is to it. Go ahead and try, I know you can do it.
retarded?
I always love it when that pre-show's exactly 10 minutes long, like to the dot. Hell yeah, math. Kick ass. Anyway, how's it going, guys? Sunday night, Tales from the Dorkside. Glad you guys are here. And yeah, I thought the same thing. Who said it? Jamalama. Who's the Adidas girl, and where can I find her? I don't know. She stood out to you too, huh? Seaver's here. Bolt the Word, Leon Idol, Words of Paradise, he's here. Watcher X is here. What's up? To the Tittle. Who else is here? Molly, Groovy Psycho, Jake Martin, Jamalama, Warren, Groovy, Dudicus, bunch of y'all. Taters is here. Okay, we got some supers already. We've got a little, yeah, this will be kind of a Griftgasm stream. Because in case you guys didn't know, by popular demand, I drove 40 minutes away into the town of Houston, the city, and went to the biggest specs and found a bottle of Jepson's Malort, which we talked about at great lengths after my trip to Chicago. And yeah, we're going to be drinking Malort until this bottle runs out. Not tonight. I mean, I'm hoping this bottle, lasts a few shows before I have to go back downtown and get more Malort. It was interesting because the Malort, I went to the specs nearby, the liquor store. They did not have Malort, but they told me that one of the specs in the bigger interior Houston area carries it. And I called them. They don't have it. They're out, but they'll get more eventually. They don't know when. I'm like, okay. So I call them a week later randomly on Saturday on a whim, just like, hey, by the way, do you guys have Malort? And they're like, yeah, we got 3 bottles in stock. Do you want us to hold one for you? Yes. I drive 40 minutes away. I go get the Malort. And the lady was like, yeah, I know you did just say Malort. It's just like, yeah, apparently, I was like, I thought there was a big label that said 1 per person. And I was like, is this really limit 1 per person? Like 1 bottle only? And she was like, no, that's for the chartreuse. And I was like, wait a second, fucking chartreuse? You guys carry chartreuse? Let's see. This guy works at a liquor store. Does he know what chartreuse is? Wait, where am I? Where's my professional streaming? What am I doing? I know what I'm doing.
Hey, dude. It's a little wild and a little strange when you make your home out on the range. Start your horse and come along, but you can't get it right if you can't hold on. Singing, yippee-ki-yay, yippee-ki-yay, what?
What? Yeah. So, Dudicus, do you know what chartreuse is? It's the monk wine. It's monk liquor, actually. But yes.
Oh, it's one of
Warren
those.
knows. It's very hard to find because I guess during the pandemic, it was people were known of like the fortifying health effects it had, or allegedly has, and it became really popular to drink. Tony had a drinking stream last time he streamed. He was reading from that Minotaur book, and he almost died. No, he's fine. I'm going to be drinking some Malort tonight. It looks like I already owe about 2 shots to you guys, or a full shot, actually, the way we're going to be doing this.
Hey, does anyone in chat know how to spell chartreuse?
Yes, I do.
Well, no. No, let them figure it out.
Yeah. It's funny because the lady was like kind enough to say, we have chartreuse like when we carry it. And I was like, how much is it? It's like, I think it's like $30. I was like, that is, yep, Tony got,
I figured it out.
Chartreuse.
Very French.
But yeah, let's see here. Who else we got here? Our friend, our bird friend.
Your six is mine, so free. Words like fire from the sea.
Leon?
His so good. It's been so long since I've been here, and
It's
I'm
been a
very
while.
happy to finally not be busy on Sunday night. That being said, does anybody else feel like they actually know what color chartreuse is? Because I feel like the average human mind thinks of the wrong color when they think
It
of
comes in two colors. It comes in yellow and green. And
it.
the
Exactly.
yellow
But
stuff.
so many people, because of the alcohol, think of it as a red. Chartreuse isn't red.
No, in fact, I forget why it's called chartreuse. Malort is called Malort because it's basically the same as Basque or Besque, which is wormwood alcohol, and this is why it gets its signature bitter flavor.
I had no idea what Malort was. I thought you just misspelled Merlot.
No, in fact, I am actually misspelling Malort because the O has like the 2 dots over it. It's one of those O's. But I'm not busting out the special characters to spell this shit, But that being said, yeah, I mean, as far as the Malort goes, it was one of those things where I had known about Malort, but we recently drank it as a band when we went to Chicago, and then I told everyone about it and had videos of us drinking it. And Sebrew, he went to his bar near where he lives, and he tried some Malort, and he was like, "God damn, you were not kidding." And then I guess Malort has been kind of the Dorkside liquor lore. Now, you said you did carry Malort, right, Dudicus?
Yes.
And nobody's been buying it. It's like the same bottle, right? You haven't restocked on it. All right. Well, before I take this heaping shot of Malort, which I owe you guys, I guess I did break it down in a banner.
Like always.
So the way we'll run it is we're still going to do $20. We'll take a drink of whatever the hell we're drinking. A little cheers, a little group drink every $20.
A cheers.
Cumulatively, which I guess we owe about 2 of those. And so every $25, sequentially, every $25, half a shot of Malort. Okay, straight. I do have some Coca-Cola here in case I need it. That's pretty bitter. Every $50, so $50 would be another half shot of Malort plus a song. I'll sing a song. And I'm not saying this is just for tonight. This might be just standard practice. $100 total. We're going to do a sneak peek at the next members only video. I made like 3. They're hilarious. A lot of Skyline Chili, a lot of Hardee's, Welcome to Hardee's, stuff like that. Those fun highlights. It's like a highlight plus Suno song. I'm proud of it. $200 total. I will do Edward 40 Hands next stream, which I guess would be Stupenzo Cast. I got these 2 40-ounce Mickeys, and we'll do Edward 40 Hands like in honor. I'm not actually going to tape 40s to my hands, but I will pound 2 40 ounces. Yeah, we'll figure it out. And then keep in mind that's shots of Malort every $25 still. And then $300, hoping we don't get there ever. By
the way, I apologize to interrupt, but Erwin's Sentient Potato is wrong. Can you share my screen really quick? Because he says nobody thinks it's red. I literally just quickly searched what color is chartreuse on X. What color do you think chartreuse is without looking it up? 53.3% of the people voted and said pinkish red. Again, because of the alcohol.
But you're asking, when you say, what color is chartreuse, are you talking about the color or the
that's the thing.
booze?
So when he says nobody thinks that, clearly a majority of people just from that one poll alone thought that. My point is people are fucking retarded.
All right. They are. This is true. The people are retarded. We're talking about how Now You See Me, Now You Don't is making more money than Running Man, which, I hear Running Man isn't very good. And I believe it. But
I'm so disappointed. Everything that people would say, like, it's not. I didn't even need to be good. I just need to feel like an Edgar Wright film. The fact that
I think Edgar Wright isn't batting 1,000 yet anymore because his last movie.
Oh my god, yeah, I like Last Night in Soho. Also, it's his weakest film. I still like it, but do I like it because I'm an Edgar Wright fan, or do I like it because it's good? Like, I'm not gonna go see an Edgar Wright film that doesn't feel like an Edgar Wright film, since that's the point of seeing his movies. I
really think it's him collaborating with Simon Pegg. Really, is what makes him.
No, I don't think because like I was saying on Niet's show, Baby Driver is my favorite movie the last 10 years. Simon Pegg's nowhere to be in that. Baby Driver is, I think, I adore that movie.
But I think most people agree the Cornetto trilogy and Spaced is like
that's fair. Did Edgar Wright do Attack the Block?
No. But that was our introduction to Boyega.
That's true.
All right,
It was. I love
well,
Attack the Block.
Yeah, I thought it was great. I thought that was a fun, wild little movie. Okay, wait, we got some. Let's play some videos for y'all. And I guess how much math do I have to do here now? Because it seems like suddenly we're at like 50 something bucks or something, $55 all of a sudden.
Are you adjusting for how much YouTube takes?
No.
No. Okay, then you are at. Hold on a sec. I can do some. 35, 45.
I don't even know how to look this
50.
up. How do you guys?
You're at about 55. So if you're at about 55,
right.
that means you've got 2 shots and then another 5 banger add a third shot.
Awesome.
I'm rounding, by the way. You're at about 55, give or take.
Well, I think everyone here should just have a
56-50-ish.
All right, so everyone have a drink or two. I'm going to play some vids for you. I actually have a couple new little React videos here. What do we got? We got some good ones. Let's play some of the newer ones. Let's just go down the list.
You know what I kind of want right now? A hot dog.
Okay. What else we got?
I'm gonna light some incense. That just got me in the vibe, bro.
Hell yeah. What else we got? Some other new stuff. Pigeon poop. Always good. Cool. Thank you guys. Okay, so shit. At this point, I owe a song and a full shot of malort. Before I do, luckily I did eat today. Not too much though. I had a nice light but substantial meal. Here it is. I got a picture of it. I made some meat getty with spag balls. We were talking about spag last stream because of the Skyline chili. Spag.
People call me a word that rhymes with spag.
Yeah. Schwag?
Sure.
Jag. Because you're like fucking awesome, dude, right? They call you
I did like
Jag.
that TV show way back in the day. I don't know if it holds up or not.
I remember my uncle, he got my grandfather's old Jaguar, and it was like a shitty old beater, but he like was so proud of it. And he'd be like, "You want to go ride around the Jag, kids?" Be like, no, not really. All right. Let's see. What else? I guess let's just get into the Jemson stuff. I guess we'd fall down this malort history. First, let me just drink some of this. God, I don't know. Should I drink this? Let's do this.
Yes, you should. Is it bad? Is that why you're trying to put it off? Like, is it not good?
Yeah, I want you to. Yeah, let's just go down the rabbit hole so you guys.
Hello,
know
America. My
what
name's
malort
Carl
is.
Jepson IV. When my great-grandfather arrived at this country, he wanted to share with his neighbors in Chicago his mother's sweetest Swedish liqueur recipe. Malort. I'll have another.
Actually take the shot and then say Malort. I'll have another. Can you do
You
that?
want me to take the shot?
Yeah, that's the tagline, so we need that in there, okay?
Okay.
Great.
Okay. Hello, America. My name's Carl Jepson IV. When my great-grandfather Carl arrived in this country, he wanted to share with everybody his mother's sweetest Swedish liqueur recipe. And as the generations change, our promise remains the same: to make the finest Swedish liqueur in the world, Malort. I'll have another. Malort.
He's really drinking that stuff.
I'll have another one. I'll have another. I'll have another.
This made me uncomfortable.
Yeah. Let's watch this redneck drink it.
Jepson's Malort liqueur. Carl Jepson Company, Chicago, USA. Its bitter taste is savored by two-fisted drinkers. That's me, man. Two-fisted drinkers.
Now that is something that they, I think, trick themselves. Like, oh, man, you want to be a manly man, right? Drink Malort. You know, two-fisted drinkers. Like you got your shot and your beer. It's like, that is not the thing at all. This just tastes awful. Wormwood is extremely bitter, so let's see this old guy.
Not strong smelling. Oh, should be real smooth. Really smooth. God damn. That's the worst what the
That's what you're about to drink?
Yep, right now.
Dude,
now the way we were gonna do this,
couldn't fucking handle it.
Yeah, I don't even like doing shots. Period. Don't if I do it as two halves, that's what I was saying. 25 a half a shot, so we're at like 60. So yeah, I mean, if I do this in two gulps, forgive me, but I'll try to do it all in one. Let's see.
I believe in you. You got this.
So it's very sweet at first. It tastes like honey, vanilla, and then all of a sudden it just starts tasting like kerosene.
I could see the change in your like you're like honey.
And this
vanilla,
is what's awesome.
And then you
think
think like you actually
just
buffered.
So it keeps getting stronger. That's the thing about it. The bitterness hits you. It does this dramatic turn. My mouth is like salivating so bad. It does this dramatic turn where it gets bitter, and then it just gets more bitter and more bitter. But yes, I can handle it better than some of these people. Plus, I've had it before, so I think knowing what to expect is really important. Because the joke is you give this shot to somebody. It looks like whiskey or something. You're like, hey, so take a shot. You give one of them a shot of Malort, and if you're not expecting it, dude, I can't even imagine, because this is bad, and it's going to get worse the more I do it. So, and this is one of those things where I'm not hoping to drink like 20 shots of this shit tonight. I hope that this is a regular thing where every night maybe I do like one or two of these Malort shots for a month or two before. I don't want to have to go back to the liquor store next week to get another Malort bottle. Like, please. But the cool thing about that,
Start some supers.
I know. Well, the cool thing about that, to draw back is I'll do also a song every $50. So, that's like that. Yeah, I don't want it to be too encouraging. So yeah, what song should I sing? I don't know. I'll sing it. I won't sing it right now, but I'll sing it. I owe you guys a song tonight.
I almost apologize for sending gift because I just I've
No.
been here in a while. I did not know that I was going to be making you drink
This
dog
was
ass.
the plan.
Like,
This was the plan. Dog is appropriate. It does taste like wet dog or something. So what was it? $5 a shot? No, 25 for a half a shot. So I did a full shot just then, which was rough. No, I'm not doing that again. It's just bad. Like my tongue is still like tastes like I licked a belt or something. I don't know what.
Ugh.
Oh my God, Zax is here. What's up, buddy?
what up, Zax?
Do I have?
What's up, guys?
What's a video I could play for Zax Master? Like for like an intro video.
What is the
I don't
most
know.
masculine video you have, but also is like notably Canadian?
Doesn't exist.
Oh, I know.
I'm Italian. Gold chain wear 'em, stallion. I drink a homemade wine by the gallon. Old school rule, what happened? What happened? No bullshit to me. Cause I gonna know it. Gonna keep it talk about it, I ain't not gonna show it. And when you finish it, we drink a little glass. Then I gonna put a foot right inside your ass.
Wow, that's a
hard.
banger.
How was
Classic
that? That was
Canadian
good.
song.
Yeah, you are Italian, right?
Not. Fuck no.
Oh,
How could you say
My
that?
bad. My
That
bad.
dude looked like if you and Joe Rogan did the fusion dance.
Well,
No, man.
now
no.
I'm embarrassed. Well, you just went to Italy. Is your wife Italian? Is that the thing?
No, I just want to go to Italy. That's all.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So what are you
And
doing hanging
Croatia.
out with greasy wops like Jay?
You know what? There's so many secret Italians in this sphere, and
I'm
they sneak up
Italian.
on you, but I know it's not a secret though for you.
I know. Okay, secret Italians.
Secret Italians. Look at him, there's some Italian in him. Look at that.
Well, what have you been up to, man? Yeah. Miss Sparkle's member for 4 months. Should I make them on the panel kiss chat? What? Oh, you mean, I know what she means. Get me and Leon to kiss like AI style.
Don't do that.
Yeah. She had a really good one of me and Sammy. I was like one of the first ones. I was like, honestly, I'm not even mad.
One of me and Sammy as well. I hated it.
do it.
Zax, I actually always thought that you were Italian, though. What are you?
Oh fuck! I'm like a mutt of I'm mostly Irish actually.
Really?
Okay.
Yeah, mostly Irish.
Never would have got that.
Yeah. Oh, well, see, the Romans did a thing where they went to Italy they went to England for a while, and so I got some of that too. So that's probably where the dark comes from, is the Black Irish they called them.
Yeah.
But I'm not black, so please don't say that,
dude. You got that silky blood. Like I said, I watched that movie, The Secret of Rowan Inish, and I loved it so much. But it was about little silky people, like the Irish with the dark hair, like they're related to the Seal people.
Selkies.
Selkies, that's what it is. Okay, still. Little seal people, seals that turn into people, and the people that fuck them. It's pretty crazy. Pretty crazy kids movie.
Is it The Legend of Rowan Inish? That movie is awesome.
It was great. I had seen it when I was a kid, don't remember it, and then I watched it the other day, and I was like, this movie's amazing.
Yeah, I've seen it like twice in the last year and a half. I really like it.
It really stood the test of time.
It's a classic for sure.
Yeah.
Good
what else
family.
was I recommending? Not Malort. I guess like if I have to do any more Malort shots, we could watch reactions of people drinking Malort while it happens. Like here's some cute English girls drinking it.
Oh, the aftertaste.
Not
It's
these two.
absolutely putrid. Oh my god.
There you go.
Malort.
Malort. Slogans for the
Get to the drinking.
Oh my god. What? Cheers. Putrid. Oh my god, Steph, that's abhorrent. That's abhorrent.
Zax, have you ever had Malort?
No, but you talked about it yesterday, and then I heard you earlier tonight about that. How it's like wood. What is it? What wormwood or something like?
Wormwood. Yeah. It does taste like wood, though. Yeah, it's accurate. Yeah. It's not great. It's a Chicago thing. Okay. Sammy tells the story often. I don't think he remembers telling it because he tells it every time I bring Malort up, but he says the story about how, his friends were doing this. His friend was buying shots of Malort for everybody, and Sammy was trying to warn them. His friend, literally grabbed him by the shirt and says, "Don't ruin this for me. Like, I want them to drink the terrible drink." It was funny the first time he told me, but, what other drink?
What's the other drink? Yeah, it's I can't. The name has escaped me, but it's like you can't really get it in North America. I don't think that very much.
Oh, you're talking about absinthe. I've made my own. Made my own absinthe.
Hell yeah. Okay, Leon gets it. Yeah, so
you can get absinthe. There's several brands of absinthe. They still carry the wormwood. The question is, do they have the thajune, which is a chemical from the wormwood that causes the psychoactiveness? This is the stuff that was also in yellow pastel paint, which is why Vincent van Gogh, who was an absinthe addict, used to eat his yellow paint because he was having.
By the way, the psychedelic effects of absinthe, while interesting, are wildly overrated when you do things
minimal.
like acid, mushrooms, or whatnot.
It's just like a different type of drunk.
Yeah. I brewed my own. It took like about a month and a half, but yeah, I brewed my own back in like 2017 or so. Because you can like. Because Enzo's right, you can't get like true absinthe and whatnot that does all the hallucinogenic stuff in stores because it's illegal. But all the ingredients separately are legal, so you can buy the ingredients and make your own. And because absinthe tastes like ass, I decided to sweeten it up by chopping up a bunch of what? Yeah, it tastes like black licorice. Yeah.
That's gross.
If you're supposed to mix it with really cold water, which turns it like cloudy and white, it goes from clear and green to cloudy and white. And when it wakes up these herbs and stuff, but if you don't like licorice, you're not gonna like it. It tastes just like licorice.
I like licorice, but I didn't know that's what it was going to taste like, so it took me off guard. So when I made my own, what I did was I chopped up a bunch of lemons, oranges, and apples, and I put them at the bottom of the container that was brewing everything in. So like they started soaking it up. So I basically had fruit that I could just grab by the handful, pop in my mouth, and get drunk eating.
Oh, that's based.
That was super cool.
Boy.
Is that where they poured it through like sugar cubes back in the day with a filter?
The sugar cubes thing, you just put a spoonful of sugar in the bottom of the glass. It's stupid. It's so overkill. You're having to buy sugar cubes specifically for absinthe. Who else uses sugar cubes in this day and age? Like, they're made specifically for like people who want a trendy absinthe
in
drink.
my fucking like pantry that I've had for God knows how many years because I don't use sugar cubes for even when I'm baking. Like, who the fuck
is it in a bag or a box? Because I guarantee you it's been eaten by ants and bugs and shit. No, I mean in a separate box other than the one that it comes in.
No. It's in the box that it came in.
Yeah, I can guarantee you're going to open it. It's going to be all brown and like half eaten from animals. And you're like, what the fuck? Because they just put it in a cardboard box and there's no like plastic or trim or anything.
Yeah, you can't reseal it. Like,
and it's just a bunch of cubes in a box. So that's the other thing. It doesn't keep well. You gotta like, put it in a little Tupperware in itself. Buying sugar cubes, annoying. Yeah, spoonful of sugar, absinthe in the sugar, mix that up, and then pour some really cold water. It doesn't have ice in it, but really cold water, and you'll watch it do this magic. It's called loushing, I think, and that's when it like gets all cloudy, turns white, and it just like wakes up all the herbs and makes it. Because I had a friend, I had a bottle of absinthe for my birthday, and this is like when I used to have these house parties. I was in my 20s, and my friend showed up first, and he's like, "Oh, absinthe, hell yeah, let's do a shot." And I was like, "You're not really supposed to." And before I even tell him not to, he does a shot of absinthe, and immediately just like goes to my kitchen sink, which is like 2 feet over here to the right, and projectile vomits like a bunch of fucking tacos.
Yeah, no, absinthe is a sipping drink. It's like scotch. Yeah. It's a sipping drink.
I know. I was like, wow.
Max, wasn't a drinker, are you? Or do you still drink?
I drink, yeah. I don't like not like I used to, but yeah, no. I like mixed drinks more, or a beer or like a hard alcohol with something or not much really. Actually,
I usually make these like liquor grog drinks. It's like a few shots, some ice, maybe like a hard seltzer, and a bunch of water. And I just kind of sip on one of these throughout a 4-hour show, Not like Blue, who just drinks like a whole like handle of booze like on a show. I hope it's an act. I hope he's like lying to us and he doesn't actually drink alcohol. It's all tea. Because that boy parties. This is Native American blood.
Yeah, Blue can drink, and I love it. Like I thought I could.
Are
drink.
you
Blue
secretly Native American too, Leon?
Not secretly. I'm very. Yeah, no, I'm Native American. Yeah, I grew up on the Cherokee Nation.
It said Native American hair, right? The tendrils, like a predator. It's like antenna,
No, I'm Native American and Spanish. So, needless to say, we know where both those heritages come from and how those babies were made.
Judicus, are you Native American? I'm making a list.
Theoretically, there's some in there somewhere, but I don't know if that's true or not.
Tiny bit. Yeah, it's like my grandfather, his great-grandmother was 100% Apache. I'm like, Apache? That's fucking, whoa. That's not, those Native Americans were not well revered. They were not nice. Them and the Comanches. No. Yeah.
Trail of Tears. Trail of Tears. You can complain about that still and probably get sympathy if you want.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I've joked about it, that I'm Native American, but at the same time, like, I have no sympathy for the Apaches. They were bloodthirsty. You hear about, like, certain tribes that were chill, and then there were other tribes that were not chill. That was the thing about walking around in the Wild West. Yeah, walking around the Wild West in the frontier days, you encounter anybody, white people, black people, Native American people, Mexican people, and you had no idea. There's like a 50-50 chance they may just try to kill you. It was so tense, It was awesome.
Those were
what a time.
Fun times.
Yeah, right. What else do I have? What else? I was watching like
story, but it would give away where I live. So remind me to tell you when we're off screen.
Okay. Well, in case you guys don't know Malort, we talked about it. It's some word drink made by some crazy asshole in Chicago. But I do have a bunch of Beater beer commercials from the Keystone Light Company. The Beater beer face.
Oh, the first beer I ever got drunk off of was Keystone Light.
Yeah, so
I was like 16 years old. That shit is awful.
So it'll be one of those things where like anytime half a shot plus Beater beer face. Yes. But moving on from that alcohol nonsense. I saw this right before the show started. And and added it to the list of stuff to talk about. It says, congratulations from Liz Lenz. She says, congratulations to the man who unmatched me with the moment. She unmatched with me the moment I told him I was a journalist. Keep it classy, Middle America. Also, guess whose name I'm running through the court records tonight? This is not satire. Okay, this is not like performance art or a meme.
Didn't this happen like a while ago?
Maybe. Is this old news?
Yeah, I
Have
feel
you
like
heard
I
of this?
remember. I feel like I remember this story. Unless, of course, this is just becoming a trend, and I kind of hope this isn't the same journalist with the same story. This is just a trend among men now.
Because I remember these like exactly like word for word what you just said.
Well, maybe I'm just behind the curve on this one then. But this is fairly new. This is from. Yeah, this is. Did you see this? Caitlin Moran as Winston Churchill, saying, "My manifesto for men: hug, cry, and watch Sex in the City."
Wow, they are really putting the wince in Winston.
This is from The Times. The biggest problem men face is loneliness, not just being alone. You have no communal wisdom and no network. Now, on the
I'm going to
surface,
dispel this right now with I probably twice a month just get a random message from Zach's being like, "Hey, buddy, just want to make sure that you're good. You're working a lot lately. You all right? Make sure you're healthy." I do. Do you not? Maybe maybe twice a month or so, just check in on me, bro to bro.
True.
Men are fine.
True story. Yeah.
Now
we're good.
I
got
think
this.
I think the thing is, I kind of I mean, do you guys have IRL social lives, right? You guys have people and friends and family that you encounter like
Not many,
regularly?
no. I used to had a huge social circle and whatnot, but once I started doing YouTube, even before I was like monetized or anything, I was like, my goal was I'm going to do this full time, and as such, I need to treat it like a job.
Right.
And the vast majority of my friends, save for like two, pretty much were like, "Oh, you can't come hang out Friday Night Magic anymore. Oh, we can't do movie nights anymore because I was doing videos and streaming stuff." They're like, "Well, fuck you." So not really.
Yeah, so I do see I don't know what this article is. I didn't read it. But I do see a problem with, I don't know, ever since, like, especially since the pandemic, like a bunch of not just men, but just people just kind of chronically online. I am guilty of it too for a lot, but I don't know. It is good to go out. What's a social life? I don't know. I feel like a lot of us are like kind of just one step away from Ready Player One, just living in the virtual reality world. I don't know if that's a good thing.
I like my buddies here. A lot of them I just really don't agree with in a lot of things, to be
politics.
honest.
Yeah, I feel you that way.
Yeah, especially up here. It's like it's a different deal. So I have to be really like, I'll see guys like maybe once a month kind of a thing, but it's like it's gotten worse, of course, like over the last 10 years, and now I find people I can talk to about whatever.
Right.
And it's like, you're hanging out and then you're like you say something you think or I think is funny because it's fucking hilarious, and they're like, "Oh, I don't know." Like,
right.
Okay.
I mean, I feel that with my Austin
We
friends.
used to be men.
Yeah, living out here in small town America, like I'm definitely like, yeah, it's like this is like Trump country, Out where I'm from, Austin, like I go back and what was it? My little friend, my little Mexican girl, little lady friend, she's telling me like, I'm like afraid, like they're grabbing brown people off the street, and I don't have time to be like, they're not. You're gonna be fine. You're an American citizen. What are you talking about? You're like a young mother. Nobody's gonna fucking. What are you talking about? She's like, I might get killed. I was like, what?
For me, it's the opposite. My IRL best friend, Paul Byersmith, he's been in a bunch of our chats and whatnot. He's gotten to get the rounds, and he's Paul's great. And when he and I met a decade ago, it was in the lead up to the Trump election, the first Trump election, and like he was diehard anti-Republican. He was all on that Hillary train and whatnot. And he and I knew that about each other's politics, that we diverged there, but like we just didn't let that bother us. We'd still play Magic together all the time. We still go to movies together. We still hang out, play D&D, the whole nine. Here we are a decade later. We've radicalized him. He's all like, "Look, I'm still economically on the left,
right?
But fuck all them trannies, fuck all them Indians."
I do have friends who
socially radicalized him to the right, even if he's still economically left, and it's pretty fucking glorious.
I'll put it this way: I do still have a handful of friends, and they're pretty much all men who are like they're against it. They know how I am, but they still are cool with me. But you still get this bullshit where they're like, "Yo, I hear your boy Trump's fucking up, dog." What are you? I was like, "What are you talking? Where have you been the last 7 years? What are you talking? Where were you like the whole during all the fucking bullshit, like during 2020 to 2024? Where were you?" Yeah, I don't know. And that's also I don't have time to go down my Q rabbit hole and explain like why it's all part of the plan or whatever. Just kidding.
Yeah.
No, but at the same time, it's like, I heard a lot of people talking shit about the 50-year mortgage, and I'm like, you're thinking of things like in the current economic climate. Like the idea is if the economic climate improves and we don't pay most of our taxes, they're talking like no state tax, no income tax, no property tax. Like this is all like coming down the pipeline. If we ever get to that kind of world, your money is going to be way more valuable. So the idea 50-year mortgage sounds like a nightmare, but the trick is you get a 50-year mortgage, your payments are like $300, $400 a month, but you have all this extra money because the value of the dollar is going back up. The inflation is getting reversed. We're paying less on taxes. This is, down the line, we would get at a point where people would be able to pay off their houses like way faster than normal. But I mean, again, it's an option. I'm not really seeing the gloom and doom about that. There's a lot of other stuff. I have a video for this guy. I can't remember what I picked. Last time I picked something and it like got the stream blocks because anime, not fans of the anime apparently. What do we got? We got kicked everyone out. That's always fun. Anything anime related? Anything? Weeb Girl. This is good.
That's always a good one.
I'm not convinced that that's a girl because it seems too good to be true.
It seems like it was a guy. I'm pretty sure it was a guy.
What's up?
That probably is. What's up, Serranos? How you doing, man?
I'm doing good. I've been a little bit busy doing real stuff, getting money.
Cool. Yeah, make that money, man. We're about to go over this article. I don't know. We might not even read it. It says if the previous 10 years were all about Greta Thunberg.
They haven't.
Yeah.
Nobody gives a shit about Greta.
Are you talking about Greta Gerwig, the party director? What are you talking about? If the previous 10 years were all about Greta, Malala, Taylor, Beyonce, Jacinda, I know 2 of these women.
I don't know who Malala is.
Is Malala Alec Baldwin's wife? No, that's not her. I only know one of these women. Oh, Taylor Swift. 2. There you go.
Yeah, I know Taylor and Beyonce, and then potentially Greta after talking about Tumblr.
I like how Hillary doesn't have a hyperlink.
There was the one chick who got shot in the head in Afghanistan for wanting to read or something. That could have been her.
Oh,
yeah. What Google gave me was Malala Yousafzai, a Pakistani female education activist.
I do like how it's all these girls have hyperlinks, and then Hillary doesn't have a hyperlink, and then what's her name from Indiana Jones, Fleabag? Like they just put her TV show.
What's her name?
Right. That British lady
Phoebe
with the curly hair.
Waller-Bridge.
There you go. Phoebe Waller-Bridge. Ding, 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 Serranos. You get the cookie. Yeah. But yeah, I like how they just put her movie title, her show title. That's weird. Then we go back to Ruth Bader Ginsburg, Queen Elizabeth, and upwards, and the upward march of women. Then 2025 has been all about Andrew Tate, adolescence, male academic failure, stabbings, shootings, the manosphere, 1 in 4 men admitting they have no close personal friends, and the leading cause of death for men under the age 50 remaining with stubborn immovability, suicide. In other words, the title of this is Men Need to Hug, Cry, and Watch Sex of the City. Men are facing a loneliness epidemic.
Andrew Tate peaked years ago, right? Andrew Tate did not peak this year. He peaked years ago.
Years. Also, this might be a hot take, but if you are a man and you're committing, let's say suicide to get around the censors, fine, good. We didn't need you. We need men that are able to overcome. So, yes, by all means, bounce out. We're not losing champions.
I just said suicide is like a drunken slur.
So you don't care if we say suicide? Perfect. Yes, if you're a dude and you're killing yourself, go for it. We don't need you on the team.
It's time
most of those people think they're women, anyways.
This is not about suicide, so don't worry about that. But this is about Tony Stark of Iron, who had a chick with her tits out on Rumble. I didn't know that was the thing you could do. I didn't know that.
No, he does that. He's done that a few times.
Motherfuckers.
Also, is that a thing where like I'm getting messages right now? No. Okay. Dude, messages, X messages has been so weird lately.
Oh, it has.
It's fucked
right
up.
now.
Completely fucked up.
It's pretty bad.
It'll fix itself. Remember how I was complaining about YouTube? YouTube was having this issue where if you full screen something, there was a little fucking there was like a little watch later and share button that were just locked right there, no matter, like they didn't go away with the other interface. And I was like, don't worry, guys, that's retarded. That's so retarded. I'm confident they'll fix it soon, and they did. But yeah, I don't know about this X chat stuff. Seems pretty wonky the first couple days. Not good. Not good.
Yeah, I commented on Leon's Discord. It made me say, "Oh yeah, set your passcode. Use your phone."
Later,
I tried to do that, and it doesn't let me set it. I just couldn't set my passcode. Whatever I did on my phone, nothing worked. Then I
set my passcode on the desktop. Yeah. I set mine on the desktop, but I noticed the problem I have is my phone gets different messages than my desktop now. Like I'll look it up on the phone and there's messaging missing. There's messages missing and stuff.
Katie from Hold My DualShock sent me a message yesterday or the day before yesterday, and it was attached to a picture, but the picture didn't come through, so I just get a message that says "yuck," and I was like, "What's the context here?" And she's like, "All this gay shit being inserted into everything," because the picture was like some forced gay anime bullshit. But I was like, "Yeah, I completely agree. That is disgusting. Why'd you send me this unprompted?" And she's like, "You're such a loser, Leon." And I checked the message on my phone. Like hours later instead on the desktop, and now I see like the fucking anime dudes making out with each other. So I was like, Katie, just so you know, here's what I didn't see the picture. I thought you just unpromptedly sent me how much you hate gay shit, which I agree with. But like, that's why she's like, oh, I thought you were just being retarded, trying to be funny, pretending you didn't know. So I was like, no, I really didn't know, because the message only showed the picture on mobile and not on desktop.
What do you mean? I don't see anything gay here, Leon.
You motherfucker. It's you. Well, anyway, guys, there's a downward slide of boys and men. And while it's always those final terrible suicide statistics that grab the headlines, this author, this female, increasingly feel that the biggest problem men face is actually the one mentioned before it, loneliness. Loneliness doesn't just mean being alone. More fundamentally than that, it also means you have, quote, no communal wisdom. There's no network. That if there is a crisis in masculinity or something wrong with our boys, with a quarter of all men isolated and silent, it's going to be really hard to get a discussion going and or come up with some solutions.
I hate everything about this article.
Women might be terrible at many things, throwing a ball, taking a shortcut through John Lewis without buying anything, drinking white wine, but one thing we are good at is, quote, forming a network, then sharing communal wisdoms. Put 3 women together, aka a coven, when within 10 minutes they will have swapped a list of recommended novels, gynecologists, solicitors, plumbers, holiday destinations, schools.
Is this before or after they sit there connive about which one's husband they're gonna fuck?
Right. Or in this case, possible solutions for the global crisis in men and boys. I don't know. This is not the way to reach the men. Like I said, I do kind of think that there's a lot of dudes.
Even this first one, dude, come on.
Oh, men need to bitch about stuff.
How could a woman say this? How could a woman ever say this? Dude?
I know. At the moment, there seems to be only 2 modes: shouting on the internet about how it's all the fault of women, that's us, or stoically murmuring, I'm fine, can't complain. Neither of these has ever made anything better. If I had to give a one-sentence description of how feminism, the movement that elevated women from voteless subhuman drudges to prime ministers and astronauts, how this worked, it would be women got together, bitched about their problem, came up with specific solutions, and then did something about it. Here's the thing. We're bitching about, like, movies, and as some of these people have demonstrated, it is very difficult to... It's one thing to bitch about movies. It's another thing to bitch about the movies to the point where we're making our own better movies. We'll make your own better movies. It's like, that's not happening. I think we've established that. Telling our own stories somehow, writing books and maybe even comic books, but animated shows, movies and stuff, you need a lot of professionals, a lot of the best. And I don't know, there's a few YouTubers who have broken, but they weren't like movie reviewers, the Talk to Me guys, the movie reviewers that have gone on to make short films. Like everyone's been dogging on Critical Drinker's movie, Some people were not at first. Now Critical Drinker dogs on it, so it's okay to dog on it. But I think there was a period of time when that first came out where there was like a handful of people like, this is garbage. What? And it was definitely like mum is the word type thing. But as far as, bitching about not being able to vote, honestly, huge problem. I know so many women that think we need to repeal the 19th.
Same. Unironically, like more women than men at this point. I try to hold that.
Yeah. If a man says, repeal the 19th, that's funny, I guess. You might get in trouble or something. But, like, I know so many chicks that openly are like, repeal the 19th, LOL, Lamau. And, they're, like, half joking. It's like, yeah.
But the thing is, a lot of women don't actually want to vote. Like,
no.
A lot of men don't want to vote either. That's why they don't. Like, lots of people don't actually want to vote. They just want things to get done for them. That's all it is. Like, most people do not want to be involved in politics. That's the long and short of it.
Yeah. I mean, that's kind of the thing. I don't know. I like bitching on the internet. I've been doing it for a long time. It's fun.
I just like saying shit on the internet, good or bad. Like, it's not even bitching. Like, I don't know. To me, just saying shit on the internet and seeing what happens is fun.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not really one to go out and, have some beers with the boys and go grilling. That's kind of why I started doing this. It's like, we don't have to go to the bar and like spend money and talk about nerd shit or what talk about the movies we're watching in a public setting. There was this internet thing, and I was seeing people doing it, in 2017, 18, doing these like the ease of ability to do a remote live stream was catching on. Yeah. And like by 2019, I was on board. I was doing like Facebook Hangouts, like Facebook Live Hangouts using StreamYard. Just talking about the movies we were watching, and then the pandemic happened, and then everyone was fucking there. I was getting like 100, 200 people, like not just watching, but like trying to come on, because I would just put the link out on my Facebook page, the StreamYard link, and it got to the point where I was like, oh, I got to stop sharing that because everyone was packed in watching shit on Netflix. The Tiger King episode, I was like random people from Vegas were like tuning in, and this is like on Facebook, so it was weird. It wasn't YouTube, but like the idea of these internet hangouts, I mean, it has its benefits big time, especially when you just want to talk about the fucking Running Man for 2 hours. You know how pissed I would be if we had to like go somewhere and meet and just like nerd out about the Running Man. Have like a waitress bothering us.
I do miss that though, but I miss it being like not a planned event so much so as it being spontaneous. Like, I go to the local comic shop and I'm looking for the new issue of Spider-Man and I see someone there wearing like a Dragon Ball shirt or whatnot. I'd be like, oh shit, who's your favorite character? Just these sort of spontaneous conversations that happen at these events, or you meet people at Friday Night Magic or whatever. But like, yeah, if I'm planning to go somewhere, like Paul's my movie buddy, we go see all the movies together, whatnot, when we go to the theaters. Like I want to be just us, go to the movie. And then we'll drive back. We'll talk about the movie on the drive back, play some movies when we get home, whatever. But yeah.
Yeah. Going out to karaoke, going out to the bar, going out to concerts and stuff. That's always fun.
Yeah, I actually had a small interaction like that yesterday because I had to get a new monitor. So I went down to Best Buy and talked to the clerk for a couple of minutes, just talking about what our games he was playing.
Yeah, that's the thing is like when I go out to, all this music events, that was kind of the part of like, the point of like pivoting to hanging out with a bunch of YouTubers, because all my music buddies, they don't want to talk about movies. And people that like movies and they talk about movies, but it's like, no, I like movies a lot. Yeah. So we're going to talk
That's
about
almost
movies.
For me in politics. None of my friends were interested in politics, like left or right or anything one way or the other. It's just like, oh man, I want to talk about the dumb thing Ocasio-Cortez said, or I want to talk to people about, the Russian invasion of Ukraine. They're like, yeah, we don't give a fuck. We're trying to play Magic. It's like, but okay, I like playing Magic as well, but can we talk about this Ghost of Kiev story that's very obviously fake? Like,
right. I mean, that's why like before like 2016 to 2020, there was this there were some people that were on the forefront of like kind of explaining what was going on in the nerd culture. But then by 2020, it was like, no, like, because talking about the movies, talking about the comic books, talking about the video games was like an analogy of what was happening in the country politically. Like, why is everything terrible? It's like there seems to be some kind of systematic effort to destroy all the IPs. It's like the damn Chinese are taking over.
I'm convinced that this upcoming live television adaptation of V for Vendetta is a psyop. It is 100% going to be a psyop because that fucking comic book is the most anti-government piece of work, ironically written by a fucking communist, but it's the most anti-government piece of comic book fiction probably of all time. And knowing that it's getting a live-action adaptation in like 2025, 2026, whatever, is like, oh, this is a psyop to make you bootleg the government for sure. They're going to fundamentally alter. I believe this. Until I see proof otherwise, V for Vendetta's new adaptation is a psyop.
Well, we watched the movie with Blue Collar on his channel not long ago, and the movie, turned it into liberty and freedom versus fascism, where the book was more anarchy versus fascism.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, Alan Moore hated it, but he hates pretty much fucking everything. So Alan Moore hated his own adaptation of the show.
Alan Moore is like the yin to Tolkien's yang. Like Tolkien hated everything because it wasn't, because of the fall of traditionalism and whatnot. And Alan Moore is like, I hate everything because, communism should be winning and it's not. It's kind of amazing.
Oh, this is interesting. Number 2, allies. Straight white men have no allies.
I wonder why.
There's some kind of issue or campaign, allyship means that all the minorities, quote unquote, are signing each other's petitions and going on each other's marches. Meanwhile, the allyship between straight women and gay men is such an ancient and sacred one. What the fuck is this? The plots of most rom-coms would wither and die without it. That is not where I thought that paragraph was going.
I mean, the truth is we just don't need women to talk, and this is what happens when they do.
I thought it was going to be straight. Go ahead.
Okay, go on.
I thought it was going to say straight white men have no allies. Like, seriously, fuck them. Nobody likes them. That's what this paragraph.
I don't need other straight white dudes to be my allies because ally is just like I would rather them be friends.
Allies not a friend.
Allies aren't friends. Okay, allies are just like a common temporary alignment of whatever your goal is. No, I would rather have
until you say or do the wrong thing, in which case you are no longer an ally. You have been expounded, exalted. What is the word I'm looking for? Something like that.
Excommunicated, exiled.
That works too, yeah. But this is like the reason why the other chick couldn't get a date because she's a fucking journalist.
Journalist.
And A, they don't make money. B, they're this annoying. And like it's like the worst job for a chick because she talks all the time anyway. And now she's getting paid to get more ideas and then expound them to other people. And it's just a fucking mistake from beginning to end. And then she's working, quote unquote. She has a career, quote unquote, which makes no fucking money because journalists don't get paid shit anymore. And they probably don't. They haven't earned it. And then she's not going to stay at home and look after the kids either. It's like, no.
Well, to be fair, they're not going to have any kids stay home and look after because she's going to murder them.
Right. True.
Also, because nobody would want to fuck her.
I mean,
I don't know about that last point, but
I mean, do you look at the top? Nobody would.
Oh yeah, this lady.
Also, she's probably a lesbian anyway.
I mean, she is.
I mean, that's probably this one for sure. No one's fucking this dude, whatever it is.
I mean,
I'm
let's just
sure
skip
some
through these.
man in the comments has a Sinatra fetish.
So learn from football is number 3 and says there are sizable cohorts of men who still believe that real men do not show emotion or cry or hug. I know because most of them have told me this furiously. Note, guys, fury is also an emotion. Oh my God.
Right.
On Twitter, Caitlin Moran basically wants to turn us into women. Can't she understand men and women are different?
This is completely wrong. She doesn't even know what she's talking about in the first place because it's not emotion, it's weakness. Men shouldn't show weakness.
Yeah. Stoicism doesn't mean never smile, right? It just means don't laugh and jump up and down like Tom Cruise did on that couch,
Don't be gay.
Yeah, don't be flamboyant.
And like soccer is an act. Most of it's an act.
Oh God, football, soccer. Yeah, I didn't even think of that. Soccer. I have seen
That's
some
what she means
hilarious.
by football. She means by football. What she's saying.
Oh man, I've seen some hilarious, fake injuries, rolling around, acting. It's amazing. All right, to which I reply, dude, wither football, cry, hug, discuss emotions. Men do all these things. If it's football, watch a terrible 4-0 pounding on Match of the Day. And after the whistle blows, the camera pans around the stadium, showing pure male devastation and mass intergenerational sobbing. And then afterwards, they sit around discussing their feelings. I'm gutted. All my hopes are shattered. Now, if it wasn't for this picture, yeah, I probably wouldn't have even deduced what the hell she was talking about until the next paragraph. I'd be like, wait, football? What?
Football, soccer, where they fake injuries and fake cry for most of the game. So let's fucking leave that alone.
Number 4 is boys don't do that. Why do furious men on Twitter think that men don't show emotions, hug, or cry? Because at some point, well, my dad never did. Because at some point, when they were very small, they heard someone say, boys don't do that. Boys don't hug, boys don't cry. Ask teachers, and they will all tell you the same thing. This starts...
literally get famous for a song called Big Girls Don't Cry. I know she was famous before that, but that was the name of one of her biggest hits, was Big Girls Don't Cry.
Right. But apparently this all starts at the age of 6. Before then, there is no real difference between the sexes, but at 6... that's when they first hear it. Boys don't do that. Are you a girl or gay? Oh, my God. And the boy who says it, it's always the most fucked up kid in the class.
This is also not even remotely true.
Yeah.
Like, this is
Objection.
false.
This is subjective.
This is why Zach's is correct, by the way, about journalists not getting paid much for it. It's because you write stuff like the most fucked up kid in class. I mean, maybe I'm old school, but I prefer a little bit of class in my journalism, and that includes like not swearing.
CFH90, our firefighter buddy, is now a member. Do I have anything firefighter related?
Do you have any questions for me?
Can I fart real quick or no?
It's free country, dude.
Is that AI video?
No.
Never.
It's close enough, right?
I have the need for speed.
All right. Also, if you guys got any ideas, I don't know. If you guys got any ideas what song I should sing at some point, put some suggestions in the chat. All right, let's see what else we got. Sex in the City. Now, this is one of those things where, like, I kind of like, this article's terrible, but this, like, headline, like, I don't really disagree with it until this fucking last line, and watch Sex in the City. You know, the manifesto for men. Like, I get it. Yeah, don't be an asshole. I kind of get it. I see where you're going here. And then this line just throws everything out of whack, and then everything after that just gets worse and worse. But I was kind of giving this the benefit of the doubt. So let's see what this Sex in the City argument is. Is there a political solution to the crisis in men? People will ask. Should there be a minister for boys and men, or even a minister for boys to men, covering any issues raised by harmonic American R&B bands from the late 90s? Was that an attempt at humor?
Yeah.
Maybe. But do you know what would actually be more useful for men? A straight male version of Sex in the City. Okay. All right. A straight male version of Sex in the City.
Entourage?
American Psycho?
That is a lot better than what I thought she was going to suggest, that we all literally need to start watching Sex in the City. Okay. Sure. Yeah, I mean, another Entourage type show wouldn't hurt. I never saw Entourage. I should check it out. But I like The Wire and Sopranos and TNG. Breaking Bad was good. I never finished Better Call Saul, even though I hear it's better than Breaking Bad.
I didn't even start it.
I love Breaking Bad, but I need to watch Better Call Saul. No, if you want camaraderie amongst the male adolescent youths, Ninja Turtles, bro. Fucking Ninja Turtles.
Yeah.
Oh, that's good. But Band of Brothers also not bad.
Band of Brothers is great. Pacific's good too. No, people don't talk about it as much. Pacific's good too.
Pretty much most war
100%.
movies. Most war movies, Predator, the first one, The Thing.
Men really enjoy violence. I don't know why that is. So
yeah, it's fun. It's cool. especially simulated violence. Let's see, a crisis that needs a name. There are countless initiatives addressing the crisis in men's and boys. I don't think it's just a male loneliness epidemic. I think people in general are being more isolated. And I think that's because of what I call the Uberization of everything, where everything is work remote, everything is handled remotely, everything is delivered, everything is like I'm considered old fashioned because I just like going to the store or
What would the men version be called? I like banging in the burbs.
Banging in the Burbs.
Maybe.
I do like that movie, The Burbs.
Good movie.
It's where I learned the femur is the biggest bone in the human body. I don't know. This article isn't where I thought it was going. I thought I was going to be like, yeah, guys, we need to chill out. This article just made me more convinced than ever.
Yeah, she's a complete moron. Doesn't have any idea about what she's talking about. She just wrote something. It's really what it was.
The secret. Here's the secret to male loneliness, guys.
No, it's not coming through.
I hear no audio whatsoever.
No sound. Yay, StreamYard, sharing tabs. Well, thank you for telling me immediately. I can't tell you how many times like I'm on streams with other people and they're like 30 seconds go by and they're like, by the way, we can't hear that. It's just like, thank you.
It's always nice to have people that talk sometimes.
Absolutely.
Listen, man. At the end of the day, you got to be yourself. You see what I'm saying? You just got to be yourself. Yeah. Because at the end of the day, it's just you that's looking at yourself in the mirror. You see what I'm saying? Okay. Because people can see when you're being fake. And look, you gotta love what you do. You can't live chasing someone else's dream. You gotta do something you love, something that makes you excited to get up in the morning. You see what I'm saying, dude? Okay. And at the end of the day, you gotta eat poop and pee. What? Nothing. Forget I said that. I mean, it doesn't matter. Because at the end of the day, you gotta be yourself. No, what's that last thing you said? Come on, why are you saying that? Why are you bringing that up? Look, at the end of the day, you gotta realize the best things in life are free. At the end of the day, best things in life are free. Eating poop and pee. What's that? What are we talking about? What are you saying all that stuff?
No, what did you say? What did you say about eating poop and pee?
I said, at the end of the day, you gotta eat, poop, and pee. You gotta eat, poop, and pee. Listen.
It did say one thing very important there. It said you gotta love what you do. Important distinction though, man. You don't have to love who you do.
It helps.
It helps if it's going to be a long-term thing, but it's not a requirement.
Here's a fun little art project for all you Bob's Burgers fans out there. I know it's not a lot these days. Bob's Burgers has definitely fallen off. The first several seasons were pretty fucking solid. It reminded me of early Simpsons. The problem is there's too many.
The writing was good. I always hated the art. I couldn't watch it. That being said, I have the official Bob's Burgers cookbook, and holy shit, there are some great fucking burger recipes in there. I made some banging Bob's burgers. But yeah,
if you like puns, if you are a big fan of puns, Bob's Burgers is your show, especially the first several seasons. But yeah, the pun recipes are great. The burger ideas. But yeah, the show really fell off when they fired the guy who did the voice for Jimmy Pesto because he was, quote, seen in photographs at the January 6th insurrection, like outside. He was at the protest. It's so hilarious. They fired Jimmy Pesto. I think they did just recast him. Terrible stuff. This is also funny. I don't really want to talk about the news, the article. It says Richard Gere reveals what he misses most after ditching the United States for Europe. I don't really care what he misses most. What's funny is he never stuck a gerbil up his ass. Like, that is not true. But yet, in this day and age, year of our Lord 2025, you scroll down the comments, and the first comment is, judging by the pics, feeling in his face and regular bowel movements are what he misses most. Okay, that's funny. And then every comment after that is a joke about a gerbil. Easy access to gerbils. He misses his gerbil. He misses current gerbil references. 70. That's, oh my God.
Do you know why?
Yeah, why?
They're bots. They're all bots.
That could be possible.
Yeah, I'm going to say that they're probably bots. Like, most of these are probably just bots.
Well, here's the thing. I wouldn't be surprised if most of these are bots, but the point is, when I saw this, I just knew that there would be people in the comments talking about the gerbil, because I was saying this recently, how the gerbil thing is not true, yet that rumor still haunts him everywhere he goes. Some powerful person in Hollywood wanted to taint Richard Gere and successfully did so with that vicious rumor about him sticking a gerbil up his ass, which he will never live down, which I find funny.
It's stuck. It's stuck.
Yeah, it's such a wild idea. I heard it actually happened to someone else, and they just said it happened to Richard Gere. Like, it was another actor, and they just said it was Richard Gere as, like, a combination of don't put that on me and also fuck Richard Gere because he stole the role from
Pancake?
me. Yeah, was it Mr. Pancake? Who is the true Mr. Pancake? It was Richard Gere all along. I am curious, though, what does Richard Gere miss from America? It's going to be some kind of food or his neighbor, Alice.
Yeah, I was thinking about Erwin's comment being like Redditors. Like, Redditors would make this. It's like the kind of person who would just use the same joke over and over again, trying to appeal to just like what general knowledge is. Like, they're trying to just make the funny joke. It's like, haha, it's like he's the guy that did the gerbil thing. You know, you guys,
it's one
you
of
know
the things
that?
I like
You know
about
that?
Twitter,
I know that.
because
You guys know that? I know that.
It's what I like about Twitter, and I know other people have said this, where Twitter's great because you think of the most obvious joke, right? And then you check the comments and you see there's 100 people that have said the same joke or better jokes. So, like, looking at the comments section, not just in Twitter, but in YouTube and Instagram especially. Instagram is brutal, but you know, you realize, like, oh yeah, it really helps you step up your riffing game, reading the comments before you type something, because you usually, the first thing that wants to come out of your head, you realize like a dozen or so other people thought of that, and the fact that they're bots is even worse.
Because like everybody else has already said it, so now the bots start repeating it more.
Gerbils.
That's what they've seen Richard Gere connected to.
That's what they see
gerbil.
getting like reactions and stuff. Yeah.
And then it reposts it.
Let's skip to this. What does he say? My wife is so happy in Spain, so that's the best part of that. The pretty woman Aluma gushed. She has wonderful family, wonderful friends. Spanish culture, there's a very open joy about it, he continued before explaining that the Spanish people are, quote, very warm and very open and a lot less stressed. It's a very happy place, like the Italians. I mean, being in Italy, being in Spain, you're dealing with Latin cultures that just understand life in a different way, he concluded.
It sounds like he's hosting a press conference about why we nuked like Algeria.
The truth is,
he's just avoiding talking about anything else. He's just making up random bullshit.
The truth about Italy is it's North Africa now. I was just there.
That's true.
Jesus. The truth is that you are seeing us in our momentum. We are happier than ever, he said, with his wife alongside him. She, because she is at home, and I, because if she is happy, I am happy, he stated. We are like soulmates. And I can't help but notice she's probably, 40 years younger than you? We have the same values. We see the world in the same way. And from the first moment, we felt like we have known each other for a long time. And this only happens once, if it happens at all. Silva shared, we are united by the karma of our past lives. Good God. Where is the drawbacks? Richard is a very devoted and present father, she said. Gushed, there's that word again. We loved to read them, our stories. It seemed like an idyllic photo, but it's true. He's a great dad. He doesn't cook, I do it, but when I cook, he plays the guitar. Ho, ho, ho. We're so happy and rich. Jesus Christ, get to the meat. Get to the headline, please. He misses speaking English? He doesn't say anything about what they miss. Is it in this last paragraph? The only reason why both Richard and I are in Madrid is to be part of the board of the NGO Hogar C. We want to help this country to end homelessness. Our goal is that within 5 years, no one sleeps on the street. Gene paraphrased a piece of advice he received from the 14th Dalai Lama during the interview, sharing, whenever you can, be kind, and it's always possible. What is this article?
I feel like anytime somebody's talking about homelessness, they're actually talking about extracting money from the government to do nothing. And that's usually what it feels like to me.
Sounds right.
Okay. Well, I regret clicking this link. I thought it was going to be like a list, like I miss the American, I miss Steak Shack, some shit like that. No, of course, he's Richard Gere. He's not like us. He's a stupid celebrity.
Yeah.
Let's see what this is.
Hey there, son. Hope I didn't catch you clicking on any pussy in bio or something.
Oh, wait, Dad, I'm writing my manifesto!
You're one funny kid, Isaac. Wait, that's not pussy in bio.
I told you it's my manifesto! Soon everyone will know.
Are you serious? That's what you've been doing up here? Have you been clicking on any links at all? Any JOIs? Any jelking tutorials? You know you can get a dick rating if you ask nicely. It's only a few extra bucks.
I would never.
Not even a personalized squirt video?
I'd rather die!
Holy shit. I'm racing a loser.
It's all spelled out in my manifesto. And tomorrow...
My son has no love for BBWs, no love for big booty Latinas slopping on it crazy style, no love for backshot MILF compilations!
MILF! That's why when I bring my...
Save it, Isaac. This is why you've been getting bullied. No one fucks with a virgin gooner. God, should have seen it coming. No diddy.
How did you know I was getting bullied?
Listen, son. I know this is a tough time in your life. Believe me, I was in your shoes once. The Cactus Jack McDonald's X Travis Scott Nike Air Maxes. Just hop on X, search pussy in bio, and jork it. And by it...
I love how this woke up, dude.
Well, let's just say...
your
penis.
penis.
I don't know,
Definitely
Dad.
pushed ears.
I'm scared.
I definitely lost it at I'm raising a loser.
Let me spit on it.
Let me
So
spit on
good.
it. Jesus Christ.
This is where Gen Z is going to be in about like 10, 15 years.
What does this say? Oh yeah, first look at the Odyssey. I'm excited. Let's see, we got some pictures. I don't know. Nothing crazy. Some
I think
some
it looks
Greeks.
fine. Aside from some of the sus casting, I'm quite excited for this movie.
Yeah, Zendaya as who? As what?
Aphrodite, if rumors are true, and that's
Yeah, I'm not watching it.
Look, I
it's
don't.
Nolan.
I mean,
I think it'll be fine. It's Nolan.
Zendaya is capable of
exactly.
looking
I'm not
good. Yeah, I don't know. Sydney Sweeney.
You don't
I
have
don't
to
know. I
fuck
love how
her.
I love how everyone professes about loving Sydney Sweeney, yet nobody goes to see her movies. And I guess it's because we knew she wasn't going to show Tid. I think that's the secret: is we need Sydney Sweeney in a movie, but she also needs to be hot, and we know she shows Tid. I think the only movie
I recognize that a woman's attractive, but I'm not going to pay for OnlyFans.
No, I'm not. No, but I mean, a cool movie like what was that nun movie she was in where she is like pregnant with the devil or something? What was that? What was that called?
No idea, because like you said, I didn't see
Christmas
it.
I think that's
People
the
don't watch
only
movies.
Sydney Sweeney thing I've seen. I never watched Euphoria. I guess I did
Immaculate.
watch.
Euphoria, dude. Euphoria makes me sick. Like it's the only showing thing that's actively made me vomit. Like it is so horrendous, and I'm someone like, and I've done my fair share of abusing illicit substances, but that show is so
hardcore,
just torturous that I actively ran to the bathroom and threw up at one scene.
Isn't the new Frankenstein from that show as well?
I don't know. I only saw
Jacob
I didn't
Elordi?
even finish the second episode.
Oh yeah, the movie. I just watched the Frankenstein movie from like last year or earlier this year. I don't remember which it was.
No, the new one with Guillermo. That's the one everyone loves.
Yeah, I'd
Mystery
watched
Five.
that. I didn't really enjoy it that much.
I thought this new one was pretty good, but I mean, it had problems. It had problems.
There's parts I liked with both like the Dr. Frankenstein and the monster, but then like towards the end, it really just fell off hard for me. I did not like the ending.
I like the Mary Shelley one. It has the Kenneth Branagh one with Robert De Niro. That one's fun. It doesn't. I mean, like it changes stuff. Like for instance, the fact that Elizabeth is kind of like his like adopted sister. Like that's weird, right? That kind of changes things. And this new one, was that accurate in the book that she's actually the brother's husband?
I never read the book at all. I have no clue.
couldn't tell you.
That was literally my first experience of Frankenstein. And it feels like it was made for women. It feels like this movie is very much made for women.
I agree. I think like a lot of people are giving Predators Badlands too much hate about being made for girls, whereas like Frankenstein, like chicks are just like gushing all over this movie and turning it to making it theirs.
I know. I disagree with that assessment. Predator Badlands. I literally saw it today. I quote tweeted on X like the idea that some dad shared a screenshot testing his daughter, assuming it's even real, and his daughter was like, "I loved it. You were right. It had so much heart. It didn't have to be near as good as it was. They truly went all out."
Kids don't talk like that.
Right. I get it was probably fake. The point is, this is the sentiments being shared around. That's an indictment of what Predator is. It's not even necessarily that it's made for girls or whatnot, although I do think that is likely the case. It's the fact that it's not a Predator movie. Okay, if I'm gonna go see a Predator movie, I want to.
You said you watched Predator today, or you saw the tweet today?
No, I saw this tweet about it today. I'm not gonna watch Badlands because I can. The point of the trailer and the point of marketing is to sell me on said product. And they failed to do that. I can watch the trailer and tell it is not a Predator movie. So I'm not going to pay money or, more importantly, time to watch something called Predator that is not Predator.
Next article, Enzo will pull up. Men need to be more like the new Predator. I like the new Predator. I think it was like I said, it had some issues with like obnoxiousness at the beginning and stupidity at the end. But it certainly wasn't as gay as everyone was letting off. And, I mean, it's made for general audiences more so than most Predator movies. It's not like a horror film. It's not like a slasher film.
And therefore, I'm not interested. If you want to make your own original IP like that, go for it. But that's not what Predator is. Like, to me, it's no different than I think Toy Story 4 is a terrible fucking movie. It betrays everything that Toy Story is. You got Buzz and Woody separated the vast majority of the movie. Like, it's no, I fucking hate it.
The Predator was like kind of what a Predator movie is, and that movie sucked.
That movie sucks too. That movie. Okay. Look, there's 3 good Predator movies. There's Predators, and AVP, and then Predator 2 is like okay.
See, I ranked Badlands up there with AVP, which is not a great movie. There's definitely a drop off between Predator 1 and all the others. You realize the franchise itself is not very great, and I said the franchise is not going to do well if it's just Predator's constantly a bad guy, and he's just going to keep getting killed.
And that's fair. Like the idea that you can follow a Predator and it'd be a Predator story version of the Predator, I think that's a brilliant idea. Great, do it like they do it like an experimental. He doesn't talk. Everything's conveyed via body language and whatnot.
Dude, it just left because we're talking about Predator again. Hell yeah.
It's like no, I think that like for example, I'm going to go see The Legend of Zelda. And I know it's going to be Link's going to talk. I'm annoyed by that. Hopefully, all the other good stuff outweighs the bad. What would I do if I made a Zelda movie? I would make Link a silent fucking protagonist, have everybody else talk, and have Link just react, emote, things like that to make it unique. This idea that Predator Badlands is generic sci-fi movie where you have inserted a Predator is I don't want that. That to me is not worth my time and or money.
It feels like you'd be way more creative with it, right?
That movie. I mean, the thing I realize is they're basically like Klingons, fucking Predators at this point. They're basically like tribalist Klingons, and we're like talking about who's more. I guess Klingons are more technologically advanced, but yeah.
Oh,
I don't know.
Never seen Star Trek.
I mean, they have cloaking technology. They have like insanely fast warp speed engines and like things that evaporate people, like this complete disintegration.
Predators?
So, yeah, I'd say they're higher.
But how do we know they didn't just steal that tech from someone they killed? I'm just kidding. I don't know.
The Klingons did invent their own guns. Yeah, I think they did that. I don't know about anything else.
Fucking Klingons.
Klingons,
Predators, same thing. I don't like calling them Yatjas all the time. When did that become so commonplace?
I've never heard that.
That's happened in the novelization.
I know.
I believe AVP.
I know it goes back.
Yeah, 2001. I believe the first time the term Yacha was coined.
But it feels like it was only until like the last couple years where everyone started calling them the Y word.
Well, it's because for the last couple of years, and it's been a Hollywood thing in general, when you're reviving old IPs, they start trying to pretend that they care deeply and intensely about the lore. So they find the most surface level, lore friendly thing, throw it in their product of whatever it is, and be like, see, we've read the books, we read the comics, we know the lore and whatnot, because you throw in the thing that anybody can get from the fucking wiki page.
I think it's more a combination. Maybe it's also that, but it's also search engine optimizations. The Predator, Alien, those are generic terms. Like when I say Predator and Alien, you know exactly what I'm talking about. But yeah, you got to be more specific, I guess. A xenomorph and a fucking Yatja.
Yacha.
It just isn't cool to say. Xenomorph sounds kind of cool, but
Xenomorph does sound cool.
Yeah, Yatcha doesn't sound cool.
Idiots. Kalika Gamer says, no, that was a change. He was married to Elizabeth, and yes, he was. The end, he burned himself alive, right? He also doesn't, Daddy doesn't forgive. Yeah, I mean, we're going to get into some Frankenstein memes. Like I said, I'm not seeing girls like co-opting Predator and making a bunch of fucking dumb girly memes about Predator. I am seeing that with Frankenstein, like ad nauseum. The Predator movie, it was, yeah, I mean, obviously it wasn't as hardcore as the first one, the first few. It's not an R-rated macho man flick. It is for general audiences, but it's not I mean, yeah, I feel like, you know, old people, young people, black people, white people, boys, girls, I think it's one of those, it's trying to be like more of a popcorn flick. Like I said, I didn't hate it.
I take exception to that. I think that makes it a bad product. I think that good products should be a niche. Like,
I'm being real here. I thought I was on Team Badger for once. Like, I was like, holy shit, yes, because like I famously said, you know, Superman, Jurassic World, Fantastic Four, those were all like C minuses, D pluses. They were pretty mid. I still enjoyed them for what they were. Superman, I guess, most out of those three. But Predator I like more than all those. I like Predator more than all three of those. I thought that was a good C plus, B minus even.
Right. And again, it's on in a vacuum that very well might be true. Just my thing is like take something like the Fallout TV show, right? Fallout is a niche thing. Now it's a very popular niche thing. The point is it's in a niche, and they did so well with it, like creating it within the box, within the set rules they're allowed to play with, because there's established canon and whatnot, that the true fans loved it, ranted and raved about it, and everybody else took the word of the mouth, took the positive word of mouth. Like, you got someone like Vex, who, you know, has never played a Fallout game in her life, so has no knowledge of the lore, watched just the show, and she walked away fucking loving it. And why? Because the people creating it stayed within the toy box of the established rules and parameters and whatnot. Once you try and make something that's for everybody, it ceases to be, you know, what it was made the core fans love it.
But so if the idea is Predator sucks because of the lore, then why is everyone going batshit over Frankenstein when it does some fucking egregious changes to the lore and the source material?
That's actually a real. I haven't seen Frankenstein, so I'm not sure. But I've
Frankenstein, big changes. I mean, it's been enough long, but like, I mean, yeah, like Frankenstein, Victor is not married to Elizabeth; it's his brother's wife. And Elizabeth like encounters the monster several times and like kind of like has like not an affair with it, but like, I don't know. It's a weird relationship. Also, Frankenstein, and I heard this is from the old Hammer movies, but Victor is the one who kills Mary on accident, or Elizabeth on accident, which is, you know.
Yeah, and Frankenstein's monster is blamed for it.
Well, yeah, I mean, not really. The other thing about the big ending is it's all about daddy issues, you know? It's all about forgiving your dad. Oh, sorry. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, this new one is all about like a lot of father issues, a lot of abandoning your child and stuff. But I guess before we get into Frankenstein, let's look at some more memes. Let's lighten it up a little bit. This is a great time. You guys remember these Photoshop this kind of pages? I have not realized like they have been popping off lately because of the AI. Because back in the day, it was like you know, you have a handful of like Photoshop experts that are literally donating their time to make these funnies. Photoshop me with the sun in my hand or whatever, and they, you know, they give them a penis or whatever. You know the formula. But now because everyone has access to AI, like these are getting crazy. So make us thugs with tattoos and stuff. Here we go. And let's see. I mean, this is obviously, that's not AI. That's a joke. And this looks like some actual Photoshop. Okay, that's fine. Giving them bras and stuff. And then here we go. Like full screen this shit. Yeah, you just make them kiss. Miss Sparkle's favorite thing to do.
That's very thuggish, yeah.
Of course, that's
Reminds me
the
of Tupac.
third thing we're gonna see. Let's see, and then like I mean, there's also here's more. There's some Photoshop. That's actual Photoshop. Good, A+. Now this is where you're getting into the AI shit. This looks amazing. Just turn them into thugs. What else? I think I saw a picture of them like in what? You know what I mean? Like really stepping up the game. We're really able to do whatever. Yeah, like I had I won't say who, but I had somebody message me the other day like, "Hey, I'm trying to do this thing where I keep this appliance I bought, and they're going to send me a new one, but I keep the old one because technically it still works." But he didn't elaborate. I don't know what the deal was. He just hit me up and was like, "Yo, I need you to Photoshop this cord is cut." And I'm like, "Dude, AI. What are you talking about? Just AI this. Like, just literally just have Grok do it in 2 seconds. You don't need to bother me for that shit." It's as if like everyone in the world got a truck. So like people who had trucks who were getting called to like, "Hey, can you help me move this thing?" Now it's like everyone can just move their own shit. It's the same thing. It's a great time. I saw a picture of them like in this like turning them into black guys. Okay, that's offensive, but easy. Like you have to understand, if you tried to Photoshop someone, make them African American, that is expert level Photoshop. Putting them in prison. There you go. Good stuff. Anyway, what else we got? Speaking of basketball, I guess. I don't know.
We're getting creamed out there. Can somebody do something about that guy?
No, there's nothing in the rule book that says you can't bring an AK-47 onto the court. Give me the ball.
That was awesome.
You have to reload at some point, though.
That is they've complete. I don't know if they did this like intentionally, but completely stole that from an SNL sketch about when Steve Martin would bring a firearm on the football field.
Oh.
Have you seen that sketch?
Yeah, I mean that's that this is different enough to where I'll allow it. But yes,
it's so good because it's all like, oh, the reason Steve would always win, he'd always bring a fucking pistol on the field, and he would just like. No, he's going to approach the dude with the ball if he also has a gun.
Yeah,
and eventually
ball.
they
Right.
sign legislation to ban firearms. But there was a crucial oversight. Anyone that had brandished a firearm on the field before his grandfather didn't, they could still carry one. So like he just continues to be the dude on the football field, even as like an old man with a fucking gun playing. It's so good.
That's actually the Cowboy Musume as well. She for her special, she just takes out a gun and shoots somebody.
Well, Zach's our buddy from up north. You gotta turn
north.
in. It's late.
Yeah, the not Italian one for sure.
Thanks for hanging out.
Thanks for having me on.
I will get a different video for you next time you pop in.
No problem. Thanks for letting me join.
Absolutely. You're always
Have a good
welcome.
night, everyone.
You take it easy.
Later.
I guess Circle of Jerks on Saturdays and
People know
what's
the
going
thing.
on with the movie tier Wednesdays? Is that
82 versus 2000 this Wednesday. Yeah. At 9 p.m. Central. We got it at least that one.
I've been on Team
Nice, Leon. Let's go.
1999 since day one. So this is why I'd love to get on and talk about movies, but I would sabotage other years to make sure. Like if I was on this other stream, I would make sure 82 won instead of 2000 because 82 has way less chance competing against 99. Even though 2000 is objectively a better year. I mean, I'm just going to say that right now.
Yeah. But we're doing like The Thing versus Gladiator. So that's going to be some fun. There'll be a challenge. 82 is a strong year too. So
I know it is.
2000 is good.
It is.
99 is strong.
2000's got Traffic and what else? Or was that 99? Was that 2001?
I don't
think Traffic was in 2000.
I've never watched it, so I don't know.
Anyway, well, we'll be looking forward to that. I can't wait to see who's crowned champion.
Google
because
says
we
2000.
We can't fix it,
okay.
but we'll
Fair enough.
change it at this point. But so we were stuck with the ones that everyone else nominated, which I think they're good ones. We got Patriot, Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon, Gladiator for action adventure. Sci-fi is Pitch Black, X-Men, Unbreakable.
How much?
Good.
How many more rounds are there?
This is the semifinals.
Sweet. So just a few more weeks until the finals.
Horror
One or
thriller
two.
has American Psycho, Battle Royale.
And then we can move on to movies I've watched. 2000s plus.
There you go. That is next. 2000s plus is the next one. So
yeah.
I didn't even think of that.
I have actually watched hundreds of movies since then. So yeah, I could actually talk about anything there.
We'll be moving on up. It'll be fun.
All right, man. Well, thanks for coming. Check out The Secret of Rowan Inish if you haven't seen that.
Oh, I've seen it. It's a good one. It's a
Hell
good
yeah.
one.
All right.
Good night.
Good night. Yeah, I've been watching All's Fair, which is that Kim Kardashian legal show. It is like peak trash. I'm like loving it. I'm addicted. Meanwhile, I'm also watching Pluribus, and I watched like the 3rd episode, which is great, but I need to like just not watch it and wait till it's over and binge it because it's just too dense to where I don't want to watch that weekly. All's Fair, like I could really only take an hour a week, but it's so rough, dude. You guys got to check that out. I intend to do like a big breakdown of it when it's over. Because I understand, like I was saying this on the last stream, like everyone likes talking shit and ragging on these awful movies. But like, you know, Predator Badlands, like I'm just not seeing it. I'm like, the movie was fine. But All's Fair. Like if like shitting on All's Fair would be hilarious and fun and easy. If you guys are looking for a slam dunk, I don't know why more people aren't obsessing over how awful it is. I heard Movie Cynic did a great video about it, and someone was saying, was it Gord King saying I'm gonna wait to hear someone else do their inevitable video about All's Fair?
Yeah, I mean, I'm just not that involved in movies, and I had not heard that this one even existed until
All's Fair is the show with Kim Kardashian where she's acting. It's a scripted show with Glenn Close, and I was telling all about it the last was it 4 episodes or 3 episodes? It's so horrendous. I can't wait to like do like a scene by scene breakdown of it when it's all over.
Yeah, I'd never heard of it. So I was like,
yeah, in fact, I recommended it to Meg and some other people who love the trash, and they were both turned off because it was like, oh, this is not a reality show. I thought it was about Kim Kardashian doing her fucking legal shit, how she's like getting guilty people off of prison because they're black or whatever.
she was trying to do that.
She's been doing that. She's done it a few times. She's doing that whole like Making a Murderer style thing where just a lot of biased documentaries getting people lightened sentences who are objectively guilty. Making a Murderer was like a turning point in documentaries for me. You realize like, oh, most documentaries are dishonest. I didn't realize that until that documentary. Jesus. I mean, nature documentaries are fun. What are some of your favorite documentaries? Like I
Walking
liked
with Dinosaurs.
I liked that one that was what was that really crazy one where it was like Dear so and so? It was like a letter to a child whose father was murdered by his mother. And yeah, that was a crazy one. I loved Baraka and Koyaanisqatsi and Naikoikatsi and Powakatsi. I found out that there's a
Speaking English still? I've never heard of that. I don't know what that is.
So these documentaries are all like no dialogue, no words. It's all photography, you know? It's like just wild, crazy shit they filmed. And Baraka was my favorite. And that was Ron Frick. And I did not realize that Ron Frick had made a predecessor to that one called Kronos. And that was all like time-lapse photography, which was really cool. But Michael Stern's soundtrack was not as good because it was very 80s sounding, and it just kind of took me out of it. The Michael Stern soundtrack for Baraka it's awesome. Anyway, I digress.
Man, well, I'm trying to think. I mean, I love a good
Gentlemen,
documentary.
congratulations on your movie, Freddy vs. Jason.
Go ahead. Sorry.
Oh, no, you said what are some of your favorite documentaries? And like, I love a good documentary. So I'm just trying to think of what some of my favorites would be. Because like I remember one of the ones I watched recently. I say recently, it's within the last couple of years. That like was really just fluff and filler and wasn't good. Was Till the Wheels Fall Off, the Tony Hawk documentary. It's like, oh no, this like fluff. It wasn't
I
really
really hate
fine,
these
but-
10-hour documentaries, man. It's just a really good one I love. It's got a sequel to was Cocaine Cowboys was awesome. Cocaine Cowboys 2 was all about crack cocaine and rappers and La Madrina, and Cocaine Cowboys 1 was all about what was it? What was that Tom Cruise movie? You know, that pilot who was like smuggling cocaine in Florida in the 80s. That was American Made. I never saw that movie, but it's all about the guy from Cocaine Cowboys. He's like this southern like redneck boy from Florida who is helping these Colombian drug dealers smuggle like thousands of kilos of cocaine into the country, using boats and planes and diversions and lookout girls. And they had so much money that like they had all the tools and workers and people you would need to run an operation like this. It's really crazy. Cocaine Cowboys kicks ass.
I mean, I remember watching Narcos, and it's not. I don't remember how much of it was real, and how much is fake, but it was
that's more of a
it's more
drama, not really documentary.
It's more
yeah.
It was much.
But
more
also,
drama,
I tried Narcos and I just started getting tuned out because it's so long and who cares? And
yeah, Narcos kind of blows. It's
why
not
is this? Why is this not just like
season? And I was
but why is this not just like a really tight movie? Like, can't you just, even if it's a 2.5 hour, 3 hour movie, like fuck, dude,
you could fit it in
like,
there.
It's so much padding. Pluribus there is no padding. It seems.
Oh,
like
what was
dense.
that one about the Chicago Bulls?
I don't know that one.
It came out a few years ago. It was really
about
good.
their fucking winning streak, whatever. The 90s. Yeah, I mean that would be amazing.
Dance. I think it was called The Last Dance.
Yeah, that's correct. You got it.
Last Dance was.
Dance.
I really liked The Last Dance.
I like The Last Waltz. That's a Martin Scorsese concert movie with the band. That's a good one. There's also concert movies like Talking Heads Stop Making Sense. That's my favorite. But there's also George Harrison Concert for Bangladesh. That one fucking rules.
Yes, I've seen that. I like that one. George Harrison is the most underrated Beatle.
Well, actually, now that I think about it more, I guess I do kind of watch documentaries, but people just call them video essays because it's like a single guy on YouTube making them.
Right.
You know?
That was what was so annoying about that guy who was trying to raise money to do the Stan Lee abuse documentary. He's like raising money to make it. It's like, dude, people make fucking documentaries every day for free on YouTube. YouTube has become like a documentary channel, you know, like, so much of YouTube content is like documentary style, even if it's just a guy talking in front of a camera. Because, you know, they used to say the award for best documentary is basically the award for best editor. Because a real good documentary is it's all in the editing. You're just editing a bunch of archival footage. One of my, The Devil and Daniel Johnston. That's an amazing documentary about that crazy Hi, How Are You guy, music artist from Austin. He's the one who did the Hi, How Are You drawing, and Kurt Cobain wore it at the Unplugged concert or some concert, and he exploded. But Daniel Johnston was, you know, one of those, what's it called, where you're not a real musician, but you play music anyway. God damn it, there's a word for that.
DJ?
No. Oh man, that's gonna bother me. Someone in the chat will know.
Yeah,
but he was one of those guitar players.
Yeah. I was gonna say, talking about documentaries reminded me of one of my favorites listed was the Boogie documentary, Dark Sad Life of Boogie 2988.
Oh
yeah,
Boogie.
that was good.
Yeah, the Boogie documentary, that was awesome, dude.
Crazy shit.
Like that,
this is everyone knows all about the Nutty Putty cave, right? And all the crazy videos about that documentary and that guy getting stuck. Now the shit is like in VR.
Okay, so this is actually the location.
The whole cave is mapped up in VR.
Yep.
So you can literally put yourself in that position and see what it was like for that guy. This is fucking awful.
In here.
Yeah.
It comes down.
It like simulates that you're going through a squeeze. Yeah.
Comes this way. Takes a left.
It goes the wrong
thinking
way.
It's part of the canal. Okay.
Oh
Found
no.
a route. And this is
where he went.
Dude, imagine being stuck in this.
Like,
I could barely get out right now.
Oh, he doesn't go all the way down? Do it.
Oh, no, I think he does. Yeah.
And basically, his
Yeah.
legs were all the way. His legs were sticking out right here, but his body was turned. So, oh, dude, just
Go
even
down there,
thinking
you
about
pussy.
That's crazy.
It's a video game.
But yeah, so this is the official rest in place of John Jones.
Hell yeah.
Sorry for the.
Is he still there?
Yeah,
I guess
no, you can't get him out unless you want.
So
to
I guess
climb
no
out
one
the
would get
entire
stuck
mountain.
down there again because there's like a fucking pair of shoes and a body, and you're like, okay, so clearly that's
They
the
also
wrong way.
walled off like the entire area there. I don't remember how deep they did it, but I know they walled off at least part of it.
What is this, Serrano?
Oh, this was just the
Sent
boogie
something.
dog. That was just the
Is
boogie
this a
dog.
documentary?
Yeah, that was the boogie dog.
Oh, I'll check this out. I'll save this in my watch later.
Yeah,
yeah, so many
oh,
great
dude, Someone
YouTube.
also did like a 4.5 hour like Chris Chan documentary on YouTube that I watched. That one was really fucking good.
I'm pretty sure there was like the
fuck-
58 part Chris Chan documentary that's even longer than that.
Dude, I was talking. I was talking about on Zach's was hearing it for the first time about Patrick S. Tomlinson. You guys know about him? You're going to prison,
No.
child.
No, not that guy. I don't.
Okay, well, there's a channel called Cryptic Wed Chronicles, and they have been chronicling the Patrick S. Tomlinson guy for forever because he's such a lolcow. But he's like a sci-fi author who, I guess currently what he's known for is he's the guy who went on Twitter and said, I don't find Norm Macdonald very funny. I never did. Like shortly after Norm Macdonald died. And he said because of that, he started getting so much like hate mail, YouTube and Twitter comments, and he started getting swatted.
Deserved.
He said he got swatted like 80 times or something, and people suspect that he's swatting himself for exposure and some other crazy shit. It's wild. But what's great is there have been a few updates since then, quite a few. But there is like this guy did put everything together in like a big long like 2.5 hour, 2 hour and 15-minute thing, iceberg video where you just hear all about him. Like if I just click to
on
one
Twitter about this
if I just listen to a random part of this video, I'm sure it's going to be insane. Let's just go right here. Paul Weimer. I don't know what this is.
Paul Weimer, also known as Prince Justin, is a pitiful little man that regrettably got wrapped up in Patrick's war against the trolls on Twitter for a short time early in the saga. You see, many of Patrick's biggest fans, also commonly known as his ball washers, have joined in efforts to fight against Twitter trolls at one point or another, with most of them dropping out eventually because they're unable to handle the heat. On O&A forums, Weimer is often described as a lonely, depressed creep that's known to cry online about how he's an incel loser with no friends. Supposedly, even his own family hates him.
So, I mean, this is obviously pretty biased and agenda-driven, but hilarious.
He's never made it clear as to exactly why. Many trolls on O&A forums accuse Paul of being a kitty diddler, not only because of his creepy appearance, but also due to the fact his Flickr photography page once featured a series of questionable photos he took of young girls. However, Paul later deleted the albums after O&A forums members pointed out how creepy they were. One picture featured a young girl playing on a swing, with some of the shots featuring her legs and a view up her skirt. In another album,
Okay, maybe
Paul
they
photographed-
were not joking at all about that.
No, I mean, this guy isn't like lying in these videos. Maybe something not as, maybe a different part of the video.
Surely someone with a genius.
Here's Patrick S. Tomlinson on Twitter. My IQ has historically been pinned in the high 130s to low 140s.
Oh wait, maybe I have
Anything
seen
else?
this guy before.
Yes.
Because I
He
mean,
call-
yeah.
He calls everybody, he gets like hate mail and he always responds to like, enjoy prison stalker. Oh, child, prison stalker, child, whatever. He's that guy. But yeah, that's a fun documentary that I like. Good stuff.
Yeah, I found the 85-part Chris Chan documentary, A Comprehensive History.
Oh yeah, that's something
That's
I knew about, and
insane.
it's so daunting to watch that I never gave it a shot.
Oh,
'Cause
I'm
it's
not
like,
going to bother. Each
By the way,
episode is between 30 minutes and an hour.
Yeah,
a really good
yeah.
documentary for those into true crime, but also into like lore and urban legend stuff is called Cropsy, and it's about the actual true crime event that like legitimately did inspire the Cropsy urban legend
Movie.
in New York.
There's the
about
movie.
like, the child murderer. No, I mean maybe there's a movie. I mean there's a documentary. It's a really good documentary
No, I know the
about
documentary. The
the
documentary
Cropsy killer.
Cropsy's great.
And it's really good. Also, but not documentary, more of a biopic. But
the movie,
from
1981 is called The Burning, and that is the one
I've
with
seen that as
Cropsy.
well.
Yes,
completely
that is-
different, but very. I like it. It's a young Jason Alexander in that movie.
Right, with hair.
The Burning is oddly good. Also, this is less of a documentary, more of a biopic. But I love "Won't You Be My Neighbor," and I fucking hate Tom Hanks. So the fact that Tom Hanks playing Mr. Rogers, like, it's a really good movie.
Yeah. What did I like a lot? Begonia was amazing. That was like one of my favorites of the year.
I
There was a little animated movie called Boys Go to Jupiter. I watched that recently. I liked that one a lot. It was quirky and weird. It looked like a video game. It was funny. But also, One Battle After Another is like on streaming now. Check that out. That was one of my favorites of the year. That one in Eddington and The Surfer. And I'm going to start compiling a top 10 list because this year had some pretty good ones. Last year, my favorite thing I watched was like the fucking 40-minute anime, Look Back, which I'm sure you guys still haven't watched.
Yeah, I
told you to watch it a dozen times. That was amazing. I love that. And I don't remember. I was looking at 2022, and it was like, there was Influencer and The Northman and not much else. It's just like, this year, it's like, I could actually come up with a top 10, maybe even a top 20, you know? Like, I would put Weapons in the top 20 or top 10, maybe. But Weapons was good. I liked Weapons. Maybe top 10. But that was, fun popcorn flick. What else? What else was good? I don't know. Here, I'm convinced we were watching a lot of Freddy Krueger stuff this week or this month, October. And I'm convinced that Robert Englund is gay, right? I mean, I think we were realizing that when he was on some talk show, and we were looking into it, and he was married for like a year in the 70s, and that was it. And I'm like, yeah, I'm pretty convinced that he's a homosexual, Freddy Krueger, gay icon. Because we were talking about how Pennywise, the Babadook, Aunt Gladys from Weapons, they're all becoming gay icons. And it's like, make fucking Freddy Krueger a gay icon because it seems like he was played by a gay actor. I don't know.
They're actually doing dinosaurs now on Twitter. Apparently, all these faggots are really into dinosaurs, probably because they're mentally ill men. Yeah.
I mean, I like dinosaurs. What does that mean? What do you mean?
I don't know. It's just like they're the paleontology community. Any group of people that puts like a community together are always filled with trannies and gays.
Yeah, I don't think it has anything to do with what the hobby or thing is about. It's like, hey, we're gonna make a community, we're gonna make a group, we're gonna make a group chat, a page, we're gonna make a community.
Basically, they all want to get together and like drama.
Also,
about
vet who comes in.
Yeah,
and,
exactly.
That kind of thing. You got to fill out a little questionnaire. A bar. Anyone can walk into a fucking bar or a tavern or an inn, and it's just that's the thing. That's the local hangout. It's not a community. It's an establishment. There you go. Yeah. That's what we'll start calling these things. I don't know. Let's see what Freddy has to say.
Congratulations.
Now, I guess this is from Freddy versus Jason interview. What year was that again? 2004? Hell yeah. I was a senior in high school. What a time to be alive.
On your movie, Freddy versus Jason. Now, I'm kind of scared that I'm not going to survive this interview. Let me start with you, Freddy.
It's Mr. Krueger to you.
Okay. Were you
or
aware...
Mr. K?
Okay, Mr. K. Were you aware that Jason was a rival to yourself?
Well, to be honest with you, back in '84, shortly after I
killed Johnny Depp. I heard about
That's good. That's a great line.
this guy.
Yeah.
I was about to say this is cringe until that Johnny Depp joke.
He did the dirty to Kevin Bacon.
Oh.
And I was asked by some of my fans if I could kick his butt.
Who's killed more celebrities, Freddy or Jason? Jason killed Crispin Glover.
Didn't Jason also kill
Kevin Bacon?
Yeah, Kevin Bacon.
So and Robert Englund's got he never did he kill Bill Saxton, the dad? No, right?
Is Bill Saxton considered a celebrity?
So yeah, if they had to be a celebrity, so like
Johnny
above
Depp
just
for
an
sure.
actor, right? They just have
Johnny
to,
Depp
they have
for
to be
sure.
more popular than being an actor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Jason killed Kelly Rowland, Beyonce's sister from Destiny's Child. Who I think Jason's killed more celebrities.
I think Jason has as well.
Because Freddy's killed plenty of people, but a bunch of unknowns. Well, so there's like Rosanna Arquette, but she never died, right? She lived. She was the final girl. There's also, I'm going to go with Jason. Yeah. Jason was cool though, because he was just like brute force. I remember when the whole Freddy versus Jason thing came out, I was definitely team Jason all the way. Because it was like Alien versus Predator. It's like, well, clearly you're not going to have Freddy be the good guy. Like, one of them has to be an anti-hero. Like Godzilla, anti-hero. Jason is a great anti-hero. The Predator is a way better anti-hero than the Xenomorph. Like, Alien Earth was way worse than Predator Badlands. Like, the idea of turning a Xenomorph into a pet, like, unless you had, like, a microchip implanted in your mind and, like, you were genetically related to the aliens and they turned you into, like, a bioweapon, like Resident Evil. You know, you could just control Xenomorphs. But this idea that you're going to make friends with a Xenomorph and you're going to, domesticate it, that's retarded.
Unless you're a clone that identifies with clone dinosaurs, it doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, I told this on the past few streams, but Leon, fighting a predator would be super easy. Surviving a predator would be super easy because all you have to do is just drop your weapons and get naked and just sit down. And then the fucking predator would theoretically leave you alone, right?
I think it would depend. Like, yeah,
the predator
probably
could be an asshole and just choose to kill you, but like an alien is going to fucking kill you no matter what.
Assessment goes beyond like, oh, does it think it's going to turn on you? Does it know you're trying to trick it? Like,
yeah.
What if the predator just lies to its friends?
They've
What
got
if
an
it just
honor
lies
code.
about it?
Yeah.
What,
I mean, predators have an honor code, but that doesn't necessarily mean that, like, if you're just trying to, like, oh, I'm going to take off my clothes, get naked, drop my weapons and whatnot as a way to trick the predator, then attack. I imagine that the predator is smart enough because they are sentient beings to know that's what you're doing.
Right. Well, I think it's more like, it's like werewolves and vampires. Like, you might be able to reason with a vampire. There's no reasoning with a werewolf. There's no reasoning with a xenomorph. There might be reasoning with a predator. There is no reasoning like Freddy versus Jason. I think there's, because that's the thing is Jason doesn't talk, so there probably isn't reasoning with him. But I guess all you have to do is just not be fucking, right?
Right. Yeah. That's just be chaste, be celibate. And you'll be
Freddy kills you just because you fell asleep. So yeah, you're right. Falling asleep.
Incels are like perma safe from Jason.
Right.
And Jason's probably an incel. So
bring back Jason and have the hero be an incel, not a final girl. I mean, not bring back Jason. Do a Jason parable, if anything. I don't know. Jason. We're getting into the real nerd discussion now.
So it's been in the rumor mill for a while now. And I'm down in purgatory, and it's, Big Dog here's getting a little ripe. I knew he was about, and I needed somebody to go back to Springwood for me and throw a little fear into the kids there.
This is awful, because it's not fair because Jason can't defend himself verbally, but also it's just cringe and not funny. There's just multiple levels of terribleness happening here, but I'm here for it.
I'm getting a little older now, and it's difficult for me to get them to dream about me, to remember me. So I use Voorhees here, and he began to poach a little too much on my victims. He liked his assignment a little too much, but he learned his lesson.
Jason, you got a hockey mask. Is there any Canadian blood in you?
This is the gayest thing I've ever seen. This is pretty awful.
Have you...
I think he just said Molson.
Molson. Have you shed any Canadian blood in your past? Oh, okay.
You just said Gretzky.
No, I don't even like Jason nodding. Jason sits there and doesn't respond, you know? That's the only way you can do Jason, and that's why it would get stale so quickly. But him nodding and saying goodbye, saying yes and no, and grunting, I hate it. I hate it.
Now, do you think that your machete is any match to Freddy's blades?
I think he just called you a hoser.
He can call me anything he wants. Freddy, would you say your blades are any match to his machete?
Also, why is it Jason and Freddy being interviewed by a hot chick right now? Wouldn't that just really make it better?
Bro.
That would make it way less cringe if it was just like a hot bimbo, like, oh, hello. They're like, oh, I like you. Oh, you know, I'm Freddy. Boo! Exactly, dildo. This is pretty rough. Let's see.
I'm faster. I'm more agile. I'm better looking. I'm a snappy dresser. He's big. He's dumb. He's slow. And he's got no style.
He doesn't wear a fucking red and green striped sweater. He's got no style. Jason has style. He wears different outfits. He wears like the overalls. He wears the jacket and vest.
He's in pretty much a different outfit.
He's always wearing like color coordinated. Freddy's worn the stupid sweater, the Christmas sweater, and like shitty gray jeans for I don't know how long. And the hat. The hat is also incel vibes.
Now, are teenagers your favorite victims? It seems like you've killed a lot in your day. Are you worried about his body count? Because his body count is much greater than yours, Fred.
I don't care where he goes.
Whoa! Oh! Holy
you can't just
shit.
ask a killer their body count.
I mean, that is the thing. Jason had more movies, and he kills more people in a movie. Freddy always had way more, imaginative kills with makeup and special effects, but that's why a lot of the Freddy kills look terrible. A lot of the Jason kills were so violent and realistic, they were cut from the movies and lost forever in the salt mines that they stored footage. What was it, Jason 6 and Jason 8 and Jason 7? Those were like directed by the special effects people who made the previous 5 movies, and they went so overboard that like most of the violent kill shots were cut from those movies. That's why like 8 is one of the worst ones.
I did not know that.
8 was so hardcore. You watch it, it feels
Manhattan?
censored. Yes, Manhattan.
Yeah, that one
Where
sucks.
He goes to Manhattan for, like Dudicus says, he goes to
I
Manhattan
thought
for
it
like
was
5
budget
minutes.
reasons. I didn't realize there was any sort of censorship to it.
Yeah, it should just be called Jason Goes on a Boat, because that's
Right.
most of the movie. He's on a boat, and he goes to Manhattan for 5 seconds. But yeah, I think Jason. Let's look it up. Let's look up the actual numbers. Jason's kill count versus not Michael. Clearly, Michael's in last place, right? With
Oh,
the
for
3 of them.
sure.
Michael Myers.
My
All right.
like 3 or 4 kills a movie. Jason gets 3 or 4 kills by the end of like the first act.
Oh, not Freddy versus Jason. Freddy and Jason, because that is confusing. Like the movie Freddy versus Jason has a kill count of 27. That's pretty fucking high.
Yeah, that's a lot of people. Did you kill an entire school bus?
Holy shit. Jason Voorhees has a significantly higher kill count than Freddy, with over 150 kills across the Friday the 13th franchise.
shit.
Compared to Jason, Freddy's only has 79 kills across the Nightmare on Elm Street series. Jason is credited with 21 kills, while Freddy is responsible for 4 in Freddy versus Jason. Holy shit!
That's wow. Yeah, no, I would've
Jason
been
is a
very
walking
that
hurricane of destruction, dude. That's why in Freddy vs. Jason, my favorite part is when those 2 people at the cornfield party, they run into Jason, and their first instinct is to like laugh and make fun of him and call him a fucking butt-fucking redneck and stuff. And then they throw grain alcohol on him. They throw Everclear on him and light him on fire. And first of all, that is like really intense reaction to seeing him. Most people would, I don't know, run away or at least be like, whoa, what's your deal? Lighting a guy on fire is crazy. But what does Jason do? He doesn't even react. He's like engulfed in flames, and he just holds it and then he slowly like pulls out this flaming giant machete, and then he proceeds to like kill everyone at the party like on fire, like chopping them up, all stuff. It was awesome. That's one of my favorite parts in any slasher movie, honestly. But yeah, that is significant. Freddy, I'm sorry, Freddy, I was right to root for Jason. I'm sorry. I think I was.
Apparently Jigsaw's only killed like 60 people.
Well, the craziest is the Invisible Man has the
Yeah,
highest
that's
kill
what I
count.
just looked at. Yeah, I was just looking at it, like
the Invisible Man has killed like almost 200 people or something in that one movie.
How?
Wait,
he derails a train.
Oh,
Yeah.
that makes sense. Okay.
He kills a ton of people. But he is one of the most compassionless and sociopathic of all the Universal
he's my
monsters.
second favorite Universal monster, so checks out.
I am a Wolfman guy. I just love werewolves. Werewolves are cool.
My favorite's actually kind of unconventional. Steven, guess what it is?
Creature, Black Lagoon.
No, he's my third favorite.
Frankenstein? No, it wouldn't be Frankenstein. Nope. You would have read the book if it was Frankenstein. Dracula? No, don't say Dracula.
Nope, not Dracula.
Oh, the Mummy? Good
Nope.
God. What? Who's left?
Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde.
Of course. Who's left? There's a funny HBO movie called Dr. Jekyll and Mrs. Hyde, and it was kind of like the Nutty Professor. It's kind of like the Nutty. We'll watch it soon. It's kind of like the Nutty Professor, but if he was turning into a woman with the potion. Let's look this up. Actually, you've never heard of this?
That sounds kind of fun.
I want to say, is it who is Dr. Jekyll and Mrs. Hyde trailer? Why can't here's the full movie. I'm looking for the trailer, god damn it. Yeah, I guess maybe we will watch this soon. Let's see.
It's on YouTube. I mean,
I'll definitely hop in for that.
Well, the thing is, lately, yeah, I mean, I've had to delete a lot of videos because MGM has changed their tune on what is allowed and not allowed on YouTube, and of course, you know, I knew that was part of the trade. I'm planning on re-releasing a lot of these movies edited, but yeah, I guess what is allowed on YouTube may not be allowed on YouTube tomorrow. That is what I had to learn, but it's all good. I'm gonna save this on the Dorkside Flicks playlist before I look for the trailer. But yeah, what was it? It was I had to delete Rockula recently. I had to delete.
Oh, that sucks.
I still have it, you know, on my hard drive, and I plan to upload it. But I also plan to upload the full ones on Rumble while that's still allowed. But yeah, like Rockula got blocked. What else got blocked? A bunch of them. And then because of that, because I got a copyright strike, I deleted a bunch of stuff that was like blocked in other countries just to be safe. And I'll just re-upload that stuff. I plan to re-upload. I think this week we're re-uploading Pumpkinhead 1 and 2, which I believe is still safe. Why is it so hard to find a trailer for this? But yes, I am accurate. I was correct. It is Sean Young who's Mrs. Hyde from Blade Runner and Ace Ventura.
was she the Snake Girl or something then?
No, she was what's her name? The girlfriend.
She was
Detective.
The girlfriend
She's Detective Einhorn in Ace Ventura.
I was thinking of
yeah, you're thinking of Joan Cassidy.
I was thinking of Blade Runner, yeah.
You're thinking of the Snake Woman. That was the boss from Don't Tell Mom the Babysitter's Dead. And what else was she in? She's in a ton of stuff. They're both hot.
Yeah.
Let's see. Dr. Jekyll and Mrs. Hyde. 1995. HBO.
A century ago, Dr. Henry Jekyll tried
Don
to alter the
LaFontaine?
gene responsible for mankind's violent and sexual behavior. Instead, his miscalculation unleashed the dark side of his own nature. 3 generations later,
To my great-nephew Richard, I leave my grandfather's scientific notebooks.
his great-grandson would try to improve upon the formula. Cheers.
This movie's amazing, guys. I can't believe we haven't seen it. It's also capitalizing on the some computer effects that The Mask kind of made popular at the time in '94.
But once again, things didn't go according to
Oh,
plan.
Lawnmower Man, here you go.
All right.
Don't be ridiculous.
Dr. Jax.
I've got to go.
Now, everyone's about to see a side of Dr. Jax
Richard!
they've never seen before.
Are you just gonna stand there and stare at me, or are you gonna hand me that towel?
I'm gonna stand here and stare.
I'm Richard's new assistant, Helen Hyde.
Welcome aboard.
This is your night to blossom.
But what year was Nutty Professor? 96, right? Nutty Professor
I
was
know it
after
the 90s.
this.
I couldn't tell you when.
She's making his life
96. Genius!
a little confusing.
So there's like a progression of The Mask, Dr. Jekyll, Mrs. Hyde, the Nutty Professor.
Talking about
Because he never knows when she's coming back.
Oh.
Now, he'll have to get rid of her.
This video will better document my metabolic transformation into Helen Hyde.
Richard?
Oh, it's what's her name? This hot English broad.
not what seems.
She's in Look Who's
Before
Talking
she
Now.
gets rid of him.
My favorite is like I know these actors and actresses, but I only remember them from like the stupidest thing they were in.
Yeah.
I warned you, Richard. Don't mess with me.
Hey, it's Needle Nose Ned. Ned Ryerson. Bing. There he is.
Hildy, you still know how to throw a party.
Sean Young.
You know, I've got a caulking gun, because that ain't gonna do it.
Tim Daly.
Helen and her damn thongs.
Dr. Jekyll. And Ms. Hyde.
Sweetheart, Mr. Monkey wants to play.
Well, you're welcome for that.
We
Leon.
kind of.
I know you didn't know about that.
Or a wee watch on this.
I'd love to. It might be allowed on YouTube. IB
Executive
the end
producer
says
is Morphy.
Stupenzo. What?
Executive producer is Morrissey. John Morrissey, but still.
Oh, I thought you were. I was about to be like shocked. I don't know. You never know, man. You never know. IB the Ib says Stupenzo could sing On the Dark Side, but use Dorkside instead by Eddie and the Cruisers. Okay. I never realized this, but there is like an Eddie and the Cruisers 2, Eddie Lives. I was looking up terrible
what?
sequels.
I didn't know. I didn't know that either.
Terrible sequels that nobody remembers. Eddie and the Cruisers 2 was one of them, and I was just like, oh, shit. Serranos, you're going to bed?
Yeah, I'm gonna get head to bed now. I want to go to bed about midnight-ish with my time, so yeah, I'm gonna get going now.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
Catch you later, brother. Me and Enzo can hold it
night.
down for a bit.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Peace.
All right.
I figured I was gonna go till I'm out of alcohol, and after this, I've still got 2 other airplane levels of shots, so I'm good for another hour or 2 at least.
Fuck yeah, bro. What is this? I close that. Something's playing. There you go. What else do I got planned? There's also a bunch of movie trailers to watch. Oh, also, yeah. I know we were watching gay Freddy Krueger, but you guys, you know, Ranting for Vengeance, right?
So this video is gonna
This
piss
little
some people
idiot.
off, but it's the age of
This little Scottish kid, he's like 17. He's like super hardcore. He's
No,
basically
I've not seen any
like
of the news videos.
he is the stereotype of what like a generation grown up on geeks and gamers and stuff. This is what feminists think like we all are. This guy, he really like plays into it. Is it a bit? I don't know. Is he legitimate? I don't know.
I don't
but
know
he's
which would be funnier, if it's a bit or not, if this is what you say.
He's a
like-
young kid. He's 17. He's obsessed with like the source material and all the comics are woke and gay. He's been talking a lot about how absolute Batman is absolute garbage. It's fucking gay woke crap. Like he just literally just talks just like that. It's funny. It's hilarious. Sometimes I agree with him. Sometimes I think he's going a bit overboard. But nonetheless, it's fucking amazing. Let's see what he has to say about the new Frankenstein. I have not seen this. I think I only watched like 10 seconds of this.
So this video is going to piss some people off, but it's the age-old story of a classic movie, TV show, or book that is taken by people in the modern day and made retarded. The type of people who look into everything for analogies and a hidden meaning. Oh yeah, and modern directors zapping all of the quality out of a franchise and making it shitty slop.
My main complaint with most of the movie reviewers is they don't really delve too much into the themes and hidden meanings and how the movie makes you feel. A lot of
I'm very mixed on this, and that like it always goes back to like the Siskel and Ebert argument for me. Like Ebert was far more of an emotional reviewer. Siskel was like the more cold, calculating, analyze the shot composition, things like that. And I'm more of a Siskel, but but there's always there needs to be the Eberts to balance them out.
It's because that's gay, says Dax.
But yeah, no, I would be far more into like the critics that would analyze what you're referring to, like, oh, what's the deeper meanings? If they didn't do it, like Dex said, in a very gay way, which is kind of what we get nowadays from those.
The problem is like with someone like Siskel and Ebert, for instance, like when you're doing reviews, like, yeah, you kind of do have to just surface level plot and, box office budget, that kind of stuff, literal plot. Really, it's only until you've seen a movie a few times can you really pick up on some of these like themes and metaphors. Like those are always fun because those are subjective, and some of that stuff you hear.
That's when it gets into headcanon territory, and like, sometimes
it's a piece of art,
Right.
So when you talk about a painting,
obvious there. Oh, go for it. My bad.
Well, I'm saying when you talk about a painting, a big part of a painting, because it's one picture, is like, okay, well, what is this saying besides the one picture? What else is happening here?
That's why I don't like about these sort of like analytical, highbrow media literacy types. Like, let's take the song "Brick" by Ben Folds 5. I'm sure you're familiar with the song.
Mm-hmm.
The song's about abortion. That's what it's about. There's no now. Can people interpret it different and have their other views and thoughts? And you can, but there's a hard thing that it's about, which is abortion. That's factual. You can't be like, no, it's not about that. It's actually, if you listen to it, it's actually about this. It's like, no, stop. I don't like when people try and use their own headcanon or whatnot to usurp something that does have a hard factual meaning. And it's like, I get the song can mean something different to you on an individual level, but that doesn't mean that is the meaning or that you're looking for shit that's not there. Like, because if you're looking, anyone that's looking for something in somewhere or another will find it. Like when you go into Furiosa and people are trying to find a reason for it to be woke, they'll fucking find it. Furiosa is not woke, by the way. It sucks, but it's not woke, So if you're looking for something, you will find it. When sometimes shit's just there, and that's fine. There is a beauty to the simplicity of certain things.
Right, but some stories like are deeper than others. I mean, they can.
Oh, for sure. Absolutely.
So when you talk about like when we did the Matrix stream with Gord King and Meg and who else was here? I don't know if you popped in. I know Blue Collar was here briefly, but we talked about the Matrix for like 10 hours, like what the fuck does it mean? Not just all the fun trivia and, the behind the scenes stuff and how, what the movie did to other movies, how it influenced like films for the early 2000s, but also just like
worse.
But yeah, exactly. But what is the movie like really like trying to say here? Like that stuff's fascinating. Now, some movies it's pretty cut and dry. Some movies are not as Rex Victim like talking about how Pluribus is about socialism. I don't know. Pluribus is about socialism. I don't care what Breaking Bad guy says. Yeah, I've heard it being compared to, I don't know, the gay agenda. It's difficult to say what it's about because it's still happening. But yeah, it's definitely like a different take on Body Snatchers, which is cool. Like, what if the Body Snatchers was a good thing? Is basically the premise of the show.
For movies that are like super deep and whatnot, like I definitely do find getting into. So I think if you acknowledge that, when you go into those sorts of conversations, like the author or creator or whatnot may not have intended this. But this is how it lines up with like real life philosophy or morals.
Nightmare
and,
on Elm Street 2 with the gay stuff.
I don't know about none of that, but like, yeah, it's more like I'm sure you could do a deep dive analysis of Toy Story and come up with some really interesting stuff. But acknowledge that you're reading into like, hey, here's thousands of years of human philosophy, so this is what might have subconsciously been put in there, as opposed to, did you know that Joss Whedon was actually trying to tell a story about communism and how it's bad? Like, oh, okay, I doubt Joss Whedon was making a movie that was anti-communist when he made fucking Toy Story. I somehow doubt that.
Joss Whedon made Toy Story?
He wrote, Joss Whedon wrote Toy Story. He didn't direct it. He wrote it.
Wow.
Wrote the screenplay.
Yeah, I found out that he rewrote like Speed. He got a flat rate to like revamp it.
I didn't know that.
He was kind of uncredited, but that was like one of his earlier. He was like a script doctor. I was like, dude, you know how fucking awesome that would be as a job. Not be a screenwriter, but like here's a script, like make it less
like
shitty.
It's like what Adam Sandler says in The Wedding Singer, which I actually think is one of the most underrated. Like it's not. I wouldn't say it's underrated. People love it, but I think that's Adam Sandler's probably like one of his best movies of all time. But at one point in the movie, he has a line where what's her name? Julia's the character, but
Drew Barrymore.
Oh my god, what? Drew Barrymore is like, you want to be a rock star. He goes, no, I wanted to be a songwriter. I think it's the hardest thing to do is write a song. And then, like he goes on the speech
in the 80s. See, in the 80s, you could write like one hit song and coast the rest of your life from it, you know?
Well, I love the idea that Adam Sandler was getting into is that he doesn't really care who's singing it, who's performing it. He wants to be the dude that wrote it. And like that's such a
that's also like a realistic approach to the business. Like, hey, I don't have the looks, I don't have the charisma, I don't have the voice maybe. Like songwriting, it's it's just like wanting to be a script writer. Like directing a movie is way I think a lot of people like, oh, I want to get into like pipe dream style, like, oh, it'd be cool to make a movie, but they think, oh, it'd be cool to direct a movie. It's like, no, you're thinking about writing a movie. You want to tell a cool story. But directing is like being like a fucking delegator / intermediary. People don't even really understand what a director does. Like a director is all about communicating a vision to different heads of departments and quality
and making
control.
Sure they cohesively put it all together. Right?
Yeah, it's all quality control. Quality control.
Great to have a pipe dream. I think that pipe dreams are incredibly important, but like it's the way I approach like YouTube, for example, is very simple. I never wanted to be Asmongold or Mr. Beast. Like, let's get millions. It's like, no, what I want to do is I want to be able to make a living doing this. So if that means the average, $45,000 a year, or whatever people make on average, it varies region to region. But like, point is, can I make a living doing this? Yeah, there's no delusions of like being rich and living in mansions, because that's so unrealistic. Now if that happens, cool, but like there's no I just want to be able to make a living putting out the shit that I find interesting and being my own boss.
Like when you think about fans of movies, most people have an idea or two of what a movie they would like to see, and you think, oh, if I got a chance to make a movie, you're not realizing like most people don't realize like making a feature-length major motion picture is one of the most challenging things people do.
Just like writing a script is difficult, dude. I wrote a fucking a treatment for a comic I wanted to make, and just writing the fucking first what would amount to the first issue was daunting. Let alone a fucking movie.
Dude, you have hundreds of people that you're in charge of, and it's a giant effort. It's a huge task, all to put together a piece of art, And then, and I think movies, like I said before, they convey the human experience more so than any other movie. Like, there's that joke where you show an alien. Like, what would you show an alien to experience what it's like to be human? You would show them a few movies and a handful of songs and maybe a couple paintings. But the movies would be the easiest way to communicate,
Yeah, man.
I saw a meme where it was like
movie, a piece of art.
You'd have to. It'd have to be not just one piece of art. I mean, they talk about
so
many pieces.
The song is easy. I know immediately out the gate. The song I picked is American Pie.
I saw a meme where it was
the song I was showing Alien is American Pie. 100%. I know that without a doubt.
I saw a meme where it was like Alien is crying. And the human's like, okay, so that was the Rainbow Connection by Kermit the Frog. The alien's like crying. Like, that was beautiful. Yeah, okay, so moving on. Yeah, I mean, like because there's so many things you can convey from one movie. If you had one movie, like, I think I'd pick Paris, Texas. I think some people might pick Forrest Gump or Life is Beautiful, but
if you want people to pick Forrest Gump, respectfully kill yourself.
I know. No, but the point is, like, convey what it's like to be a human. You obviously can't do that with just one movie, but if you had to pick one movie.
But if you had to pick one movie,
yeah, I mean, Paris, Texas is a big one.
Thinking about this right now.
Hot Tub Time Machine. This is Rex Vectum. Yeah, Dudicus wants me to drink more Malort, so, I mean...
you guys need a super chat. Here's the dealio. You guys need to send some super chats or some donos or whatnot to get him to drink more Malort. I would like him to drink more Malort as well, by the way. But I've done my part. I've donated.
I want to say I actually owe another half of a shot, to be perfectly honest. So, because we're at
great. You do that while I think about what movie and what piece of art. The song is easy. I truly think that beyond a shadow of a doubt that the most beautiful human song ever written is American Pie. Is it my favorite song? No, but do I think that is the most exemplary song of the human experience? Yes, I think American Pie.
There's also other songs that you would want to communicate, like heartache and loss, and there's songs you'd want to use to communicate like partying, like having a good time. You know, those are always important.
I think American Pie is the only song that hits everything. Think about it. You've got the biblical themes. You've got the party aspect. You've got you've got the sad downtrodden aspect. It's all done on basically just a dude and an acoustic guitar. So you've got the simplicity that allows you to convey all this other stuff. Like the way you were talking about a 10-hour Matrix stream, I could do a 10-hour breakdown of just that one fucking song, Don McLean, American Pie.
Yeah, that's a good call. I mean, I did when I first started doing Stupenzo Cast, it was like me just like breaking down a movie that nobody else was talking about. I did that Jennifer Lopez, This Is Me Now, and that was me talking about how terrible it was on multiple levels. But I talked about it for like 3 hours. I saw it and was like, I gotta go live, like right now. Yeah, I know it's not Sunday. And I just did it solo and it was great. And then I did Redbeard and I did Passion of the Christ. I would like to do those again. You know, but like, yeah, this is the big breakdowns of the movies. The big breakdowns
There's a
of
movie that keeps coming back to me every time I'm trying to sit here and think of a movie I show an alien. And I feel like it's not a good enough answer, but it keeps jumping. No matter what movie I think of, this one keeps coming back, and it's Extraordinary Measures.
Oh, okay. Who's
Brendan
in that
Fraser
one?
and Harrison Ford.
See, I was thinking of Desperate Measures with Michael Keaton. I was like, wait a minute, really?
Extraordinary Measures is
Yes, I know Extraordinary Measures.
Fucking love that movie.
Harrison
I was actually
Ford.
talking about it on a different stream, but
it was that one and like Regarding Henry were like,
I love Regarding Henry. Most people hate that movie or think it's overrated. I love Regarding Henry.
Those are like the Harrison Ford, like you know, feel good kind of whimsical Oscar bait style movies that he was doing around that time. Yeah. All right, I guess I will do another half shot of Malort because the math
while you're doing
says
that,
I have
I'm going
to
to think of a painting.
Let's see here. How do I? Let's change this layout a little bit to where. Let's see. We have me. A little. Oh wait, like this. Yeah. Okay. So you can see bitter beer face guy.
Waiting for your blind date.
Here we go.
You're scanning
I found the painting. I know
You've got minty fresh breath and your
here we go.
oozing charm. Then it hits you.
Larry?
Don't let bitter beer make a bad first impression. Drink Keystone, America's least bitter beer. So there's never a bad taste.
It's
Never a
crazy
bitter
because like it's not hard to swallow it, but like a few seconds after that, it just starts hitting so hard and it climbs. It's getting more bitter like right now still, and now it's finally like plateaued. And it's going away. But that whole time, it was just climbing in bitterness. My mouth is salivating so bad. He swished it. Yeah, I swished it this time because I felt last time was pretty easy. But yeah, swishing it around definitely made it worse. Oh. Go ahead.
So now, when we say a piece of art, does it have to be a painting or can it be a
whatever,
photograph?
man? I mean, the thing is, there's no wrong answer, and we're all contributing to the alien, like learning. You know, this is your little
the VJ Day kiss.
The VJ Day kiss.
Yeah, this photograph right here. I think this is the most important photograph ever taken.
Is that the two? Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Wait, I gotta
Yeah.
remove this. There you go. This kiss. I see. Yeah, that's a good
I,
one.
I think this is the most important photograph ever taken. I think that between this, American Pie, and Extraordinary Measures, I think you could give Aliens a brilliant, because you've got a little bit of, you've got beauty, you've got destruction, you've got sadness, you've got hope, you've got longevity. I think between those three things, you can truly run the gamut of emotions for humans.
Dude, I always joke that if you showed aliens like your photo albums, if they only could judge us based on what they're seeing on social media, like Facebook and Instagram, they would think that we traveled like shoulder to shoulder like this, if they could only judge us from our still photographs, they would think we traveled in like groups, like packs, like, like in a line. That's how we walked around and stuff. That's what they would think. That's why I love candid photos. I mean,
almost all photos I take are candid photos because they capture things in the moment. And my ex-wife,
hey, everyone get together, everyone
ugly.
Smile. It's
Dude,
like, why don't you, as a photographer, figure out a way to frame everybody while they're just doing shit? That's always fun.
And then Cindy Diddle says, "Why do you want to lie to the aliens, Leon?" I know he's making a joke, but like if I'm going to try and get like semi deep here or whatnot, I'm a really positive individual, and like I actually have a lot of hope for the human race, for society, and whatnot. Like I know I make a lot of jokes and talk shit about like, oh, the World Economic Forum, and don't get me wrong, I believe all that stuff, but my hope and belief in humans for being better actually does outweigh all that, which is why if I thought it was all doom and gloom, I wouldn't be fucking talking about the shit I talk about anyway, because like it would, there's nothing to be done.
Well, let's see if you felt this way after realizing this is how the youth of other countries talk.
Let's
figure it out.
Teenage girls. Before we
All right. Let's see how long it takes him to say the word retarded. Okay, like I haven't seen this, but I'm guessing it's going to be real quick. Retarded. He loves
this video
it.
is going to piss some people off, but it's the age-old story of a classic movie, TV show, or book that is taken by people in the modern day and made retarded. The type of people who look into everything for analogies and a hidden meaning. Oh yeah, and modern directors zapping all of the quality out of a franchise and making it shitty slop for teenage girls. Before we get into it, if you're sick of these people and you want to help out the channel, then maybe consider subscribing or supporting me over on Patreon. So I was contemplating whether or not to even make this video because I haven't read Mary Shelley's Frankenstein. I've always had Dracula and Frankenstein on my shelf, but never actually got around to reading them up until recently, where I'm starting Dracula. So I wasn't really going to make this video arguing about something that I hadn't read. But that's when I came to the realization, which is the harsh truth, but it's something that you kind of have to take into account. I'm a firm believer of how books can be way better than movies, and Mary Shelley's Frankenstein might be a case of that, but you have to realize that when you say Frankenstein, people don't think of that book. And I don't really...
I would say that he's right in that last point.
Do you think of, when you think of Frankenstein, do you think of Boris Karloff movie, or do you think of the book?
I do. I think at least, and not necessarily the movie, but at least the Boris Karloff design. I think that Frankenstein is sort of transcended. I mean, I would not be surprised if you went down to like New York City and just interviewed people on the street. I'd say probably at least 50% of the people he interviewed didn't even know it was a book.
Didicus is back, and he's pissed.
Shaking.
What's up? What did you do? Did you go get some food?
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
You agree
well,
with that?
We're watching this angry Irish boy yell at Frankenstein. This is not the direction I thought he was going to go in. I thought he was going to say, I mean, the title is about Frankenstein is not about feminism, you moron. I mean, this guy, like I said, I don't know if this guy's a character and a bit, and he's capitalizing on the, because I've joked about this before. You can grift on like left-wingers, but they don't have money. Like if you grift on right-wingers who are depressed and lonely and spend all their time on YouTube, you can get some big super chats, which is why you see a lot of dishonest people who like they show their true colors, and you realize like, oh wait, these people are just like, they don't even like believe this shit. They're just they're just in it for the grift. Which I wouldn't be surprised if this kid was an act. I don't know. If he isn't an act, then he has no friends in real life. He's too radical for the other kids. Unless, like, I don't understand what the younger kids are like, and they're all like this, which would be fucking crazy to think about. Like, do you ever associate with, like, current high schoolers? Do you know any, like,
I
relatives?
really hope the answer to that is no.
No, I mean like relatives or
No, my kids
children
are
of
middle school, so I don't talk to high
friends.
schoolers. I've taught to middle schoolers, but not high schoolers. But my kid is in middle school, so
Well, what are the middle schoolers like thinking about society these days? What are their thoughts on geopolitical?
Actually,
I'm
me
just
and my
kidding.
kid have this discussion quite often because obviously being split from my first wife. She obviously we all know where I stand on the side of the fence politically. My ex-wife is the exact opposite. She is so far left. She makes Bernie Sanders look like Donald Trump, and so my daughter is being raised around two very different value sets depending on where she's at. So she frequently gives these like woke leftist talking points, things like that. But then she'll also say really base things like, children can't choose their gender. This is bad for kids. There's no such thing as a trans child. But she'll also acknowledge the reality of like, I can't say this sort of stuff at school. I'll get in trouble. Like she's my kid runs the gamut of like all in on the woke shit to like doesn't even like it when I say fag to she'll make those sorts of jokes, be like, I can only make these around you. Otherwise,
My young child doesn't like when I yell the F word around her.
I showed her the show The Boondocks the other day for the first time because I
love
fucking
The
love the
Boondocks.
Boondocks. And she was watching it, and I was like, in my head, I'm like, she'll either really
You guys be like,
this,
sweetie, it's okay because this show is made by a black man. Believe it or not.
So I actually said something akin to that. I'll get to that. So I was showing her the show, and I was like, she'll either hate this or she'll love it, and I don't know which because she's so like swings either way because of the way she's being parented. And so about 10 minutes in or whatnot, she unprompted, she goes, I'm loving this, but I would never be able to talk about it at school. People would think I'm racist. I was like, it's okay. It was made by a black dude. She goes, oh, I can tell it's made by a black dude. A white guy could not have made this. And I was like, she gets it. She gets it.
What are your thoughts on the Boondocks, Studicus? Are you a fan?
I haven't seen too much of it. When I saw it, it was back when it was airing, and I'm like, I don't think I get what this is.
Well, you know who else was raving about one of your favorite shows? My Name is Earl. I need to watch the show because you reference it all the time.
Never seen My Name is Earl is a fucking banger.
Dudicus has said, I can't believe you've never seen that show, Enzo. Like you seem like you would like.
Yeah,
you
I
like
think you would
that
love
show.
it. My Name is Earl. I was talking
Blue
about
Collar. Blue Collar was the one raving about it
Dude,
too.
My Name is Earl is a crime that show got canceled. It's only 4 seasons long. There is not a bad season.
Cool. Honestly, more shows.
Season 4 starts to kind of fall apart there.
Good. I loved My Name is Earl. Too bad they canceled it. The show is awesome. All right.
But it is the truth. For example, it's the same with any other literary character. I'm a massive fan of the book James Bond over any of the movie interpretations. But when I say James Bond, what do you think? You don't think of the book variation where he's the stone cold, hard-boiled killer, but instead you think of Sean Connery flying around in a jetpack or Pierce Brosnan throwing exploding pens. So yeah, it's annoying, but it's the truth, and it's why I had to make this video, because even though Mary Shelley's...
I like how this kid's going for the same lighting I do. That's interesting. That's not, like you're in a dark void with like colored mood light spots,
Frankenstein might take on some meaning that people are applying to it nowadays, which we'll get onto. I just don't believe that Frankenstein as a universally known story and the creature is not some sort of allegory for anything, including feminism, giving birth, or toxic masculinity. And any real fan of Frankenstein, like if you're a
I do think Frankenstein's an allegory. It's just not the allegory. Like, I agree with him that it's not an allegory for his feminist stuff or whatnot, but I do think Frankenstein is an allegory. I mean, it's the OG sci-fi novel.
One of the things I hated about the new one is there's literally a line where, okay, so the big, because the whole wedding night is the scene that is like really different and not in a good way. Because in the book, it's like, hey, and Sammy was talking about this when he was on last time. He was like, basically he says, hey, I want you to make me a mate, a companion. And in the book, Victor kind of goes like halfway about it, like makes a woman out of other cadaver parts and does the whole process over. But halfway through, he has like a nightmare where the two of them propagate and reproduce. And he has like this nightmare about it. And he wakes up and destroys the experiment. And the monster finds out about this, and he says, all right, well, I'm going to be there on your wedding night. And he does show up on the wedding night and kills Elizabeth. The Kenneth Branagh version was excellent. What I loved about it was you got the Bride of Frankenstein too, where they worked that in there, where he kills Elizabeth and then he says, "All right, you bastard, I will bring Elizabeth back." As like some kind of sick experiment to maybe appease me as well. So you get that Bride of Frankenstein stuff in there as well. In the new one, he says, "Hey, you're going to make me a bride." And he says, "No, I don't want to. I'm not going to make another monster." And Victor's like, or the monster's like, "Well, we would exist together. It's kind of fucked up. You're not going to do that." And he goes apeshit and kills his brother, like slams his brother's like head, like $1 million babies him on some furniture. And then Victor kills Elizabeth with a gunshot to the belly. And then the monster like carries like wounded Elizabeth outside and she's all sad. And they have like a moment together while she dies. But what's really lame is the brother's dying. And he literally tells Victor like, "You're the monster," and dies. And I'm like, Jesus Christ.
I don't even think it's that complicated. I mean, that's all true, but I don't even think it's that complicated.
Just literally spelling it out like that is too much for me. I'm sorry.
When he says that Frankenstein is not an allegory for anything, no, it's very clearly a biblical allegory. You've got the Adam and Eve story, but through a sci-fi monster lens.
Yeah.
Like
Truman Show.
What Frankenstein
Truman
is.
Show is very similar to Frankenstein, with Ed Harris's character and Truman. This idea of like God and creator and. And the thing about that was that's resonating with fans for this one is the idea that Victor wasn't disgusted by the monster. Instead, he was not willing to take on the responsibility of raising this life he had created. It is basically like an abandoned father situation. And it was very much like the monster's quest.
I need to watch the movie. I've heard it's great, and I'm a huge Del Toro fan. I've just been fucking busy, but like I really
you need to watch Badlands and Frankenstein because here's the thing, man.
I'm not gonna watch Badlands because I already know I'll hate it. I'm not gonna get that time back. Time is valuable.
They're both B's. They're both like B minuses. Like Frankenstein's being heralded as this masterpiece.
In a vacuum, the movie might be a B minus, but it's not. I don't want that Predator story. So I'm not even saying it's bad. I know I won't like it, so there's no reason for me to put the time in because again, you'll never get time back.
It's like an hour and 47 minutes long.
Right, but that's an hour and 47 minutes I could put towards like platinum a video game, which I know sounds dumb, but that's something I put value in. It's like, hey, I like having all achievements in a video game or whatnot. So it's time is more valuable than money. Even if I was to pirate it, I mean, maybe I would second screen or something. There's just not value there.
Northern English Bastard agrees. Elizabeth was a spoiled hypocrite. She lectures her dad on profiting from war, yet happily lived off of his wealth. That in the actually Prey was great. I actually like Badlands more than Prey.
I don't like Prey.
I didn't like Prey. I hated the Predator. I hated the Predator.
I hate the Predator. I don't like Prey. Again, there's not very many good Predator movies, and just like there's not very many good Alien movies, and that's fine. I accept that. But yeah, I'm a super busy individual. Not only do I like the whole, I've got to do the YouTube stuff. I've got to focus on life outside YouTube. I've got to do the parenting stuff. Just time is valuable. I don't see the value in putting the time in to watch something that I know I won't like.
I promise when you eventually watch it, months or weeks or years from now, you'll hit me up and be like, "Hey, you know what? It wasn't that bad." Michael Fassbender and Victor Frankenstein. Show me Victor Frankenstein. Show me the best. No. I said the best Victor Frankenstein. Perfection. Fucking Wishbone. That's pretty good.
Have you watched Wishbone in the 2020s?
No.
I have. It was like 2020. It was during the lockdown. So it's probably
it's been on like the list of shit I want to revisit from an adult's point of view.
I went back through Wishbone while drunkenly like what I would do is, again, this is during the lockdowns. I had two screens. I'd be playing Smash Bros. Hardcore competitively on one screen, Wishbone on the other while drinking. Fucking holds up. I loved revisiting Wishbone.
That's what I've heard. I've heard it holds up well. What about you, Judicus? You a Wishbone aficionado?
No.
Did you ever watch episodes in school?
In school? No.
See, I remember watching like a handful of episodes in school and thinking this show's all right. But like, how many episodes are there total? Like 20, 30, 50, 100?
They're all on YouTube. At least they were when I watched it. So I don't remember how many there
figured.
are, but like, you can watch them all on YouTube for free.
It's
You can
not
make
like a
that your
daunting-
fucking Baywatch shit.
That would be fun. I think next around December, Common People is the one who recommended this reality dating show from Ireland called like He's Not the One or some bullshit. I can't remember. That's probably going to be next. I got to run it past copyright, but that might be what's next. So I'm excited. Let's see. What is this stupid kid saying? Some more shit. What else we got? Yeah.
A fan of the Universal movies or the Hammer ones would know that this story is not about feminism. So that's my first point. I haven't read Mary Shelley's Frankenstein. I'm going to get around to it soon. And I also haven't watched Gay Del Toro's brand new movie, Wankenstein. And that's...
That's what I'm saying, man. I don't know if this kid is being serious, but he's funny as fuck. It's so bad.
What does he mean, gay Del Toro? Del Toro has never put out a bad fucking movie.
So I saw a meme where it was the what was her name? It was Joseph Gordon-Levitt and the other one, the girl. They're having the thing at the record store.
500 Days of Summer?
Yes. Who's the girl? Zoe Deschanel. Zoe Deschanel.
By the way.
So
Zoe
the joke
Deschanel.
is like, hey, I'm a big fan of Guillermo del Toro. And the guy had, what was it, Hellboy and Blade 2, Pacific Rim. And the girl is like, I like Guillermo del Toro too. And it was Shape of Water, Frankenstein, Pan's Labyrinth. But I was over there thinking like, well, where's Kronos? Where's Kronos? Where's the Devil's Backbone? Where's the Chicken Geek movie that he made recently?
Where's Waldo?
Yeah. What was the Chicken Geek movie
Chicken
called?
Geek movie?
Yeah, we're fucking, what's his name? God, I'm getting terrible with these.
And what's his face? They got together and they made a film.
It was the guy from Hangover, Oscar bait dude. The guy,
dude,
Bradley
no,
Cooper.
Dude, I love that movie. I saw it in theaters.
Yeah, the Chicken Geek
Nightmare
movie.
Alley. Nightmare Alley.
Nightmare Alley, yes.
So, dude, I didn't even know
I
that
loved
movie
it
was in
too.
color. There was a theatrical, like a couple months later, they did a theatrical re-release of it in black and white.
In black and white.
And I didn't know that there was a color version that came out a couple months prior, and so I went and saw it. Me and my ex-wife went and saw it together. Fucking loved it, dude.
Yeah. So I find myself more a fan of like Guillermo del Toro's like weirder movies like that. I love Kronos, the one with the little bloodstone that like the little blood rock that drinks your blood and shit. The old guy, you know, that was crazy. It was like a Spanish movie. His other Spanish movie, Devil's Backbone, is awesome. Yeah. Doctor Who is what's it?
Who's it? What's it?
Let's see. What is this kid saying?
My name for the movie because it's just one big crock of shit.
That was incredibly gay.
So that's just a quick disclaimer. I haven't watched this trash. I'm never going to.
Yeah, I did have to say, I wasn't joking, but this movie was way more queer-coded, if you want to call a movie queer-coded. If you had to pick between which movie was more queer-coded, this one or Predator Badlands, this one, by far. There was like several like literal homoerotic scenes in this movie that I found funny. But for me, the main thing about this movie was it kind of dragged. It did kind of drag a bit, and maybe it's because we all know the Frankenstein story, and we're just seeing it for like the 47th time or some shit, I think was what they said, how many times Frankenstein's been adapted. But I don't know. I enjoyed Badlands more than this.
And if you're one of these people hyping it up and applying feminist ideology onto the story of Frankenstein, fuck you. So before...
All right, enough of this kid. I definitely recommend this kid if you want some insane
I hope this is a character because
it's
this
a
is
bit
insane.
Actually about. You're retarded. Everything that you just said is wrong and nobody out there actually believes it. This person wrote an essay in high school about how Frankenstein is actually an analogy for being transgender. Do I even have to explain how fucking slow that is?
Right, but you
I
can
don't
do that
think
for
I need
anything.
to.
To claim that
Only
because
people
there's
who-
retards that do this to fiction mean, like, dude, I've seen people talk about
news
how
does this.
Resident Evil is an allegory for the Rainbow Mafia. Guys, it's fucking Resident Evil.
The
We
news
all
does
know
this
it's
all the
not.
time where they said, hey, some guy, like social media erupts. And it's like, you got 3 comments on one post that said this thing that you're saying. Okay. That does not.
He's got a picture of the fucking Hulk in the background. Wasn't the Hulk inspired by Frankenstein for one? And for another, like people could make these fucking video essays or write their dissertations or whatever on the Hulk being transgender coded and find some allegory. Is it true? No, but dumb people do dumb people shit.
This kid's whole thing is like he's obsessed with Jack Kirby. He's obsessed with all the old stuff, but he's a kid. I don't know. It reminds me of those. I've joked about how AJ would make a shitload of money on YouTube if he just pretended to listen to music for the first time and pretend to love it.
Yes.
Yes.
Actually, to be fair, with it being AJ, he probably actually would be his first time hearing it. Like,
no, he told me that he just heard. We were on Circle of Jerks and the fucking Tears for Fears song is playing. Everybody wants to know rule the world. And he's like, oh, I fucking know this song. And we were like, everyone knows the song. He's like, yeah, but I just learned about the song like a week ago. And we were like, what?
That's no
I was
way.
Like, I was like, AJ, you know how much money you would make if you just like listened to this shit for the first time on camera and just over exaggerated your response in a positive manner? Because just like this kid, like, oh, it's all woke and gay. You're hearing like you guys watch this shit and they're like, fuck yeah, little kid. And it's like, no, dude, this is all.
I'm sorry, I'm still stuck on the fact that AJ had never heard Everybody Wants to Rule the World. I think I'd heard that song like an undeniable amount of times by the time I was.
It is 11. It is, in my opinion, like the 80s song. The song that defines the 80s. It is the 80s. It's about the 80s. It sounds like the 80s. It's also a huge masterclass in layering tracks. Like repeating tracks, like, dude, yeah, there's so much going on. It's a deceptively difficult song to play.
Oh, dude, it's a song that like my dumbass, when I was like 21, 22 years old or whatever, thought I could do at karaoke, and I bombed it so fucking hard. I've never. I'll sing the song alone in my car in my house.
That'll be the song I'll do for the karaoke when I do it.
Bombed that song at karaoke because I was like, oh. Put on a British voice and sing like it's the 80s. No, the song is stupid hard to sing.
For me, it was like the drum beat. Like, oh, that song's easy. We'll play it. The drum beat is actually it's like almost a polyrhythm. And then there's fills and stuff, and you're like, it's in 3/4, and you're like, dude, this is actually not hard, not easy.
That was what's the song? It's a very simple song. You think when you hear it, Kokomo by the Beach Boys. I was like, oh, I'm going to learn Kokomo. You know what? Da, 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 da. I thought it'd be easy. Dude, on guitar, Kokomo is fucking stupid hard because like
real hard.
There's a bunch of chord change-ups and they're all these weird fucking like non-commonly used chords that use these strange, like it's a really fucking weird progression.
Yeah. There's been songs where like guitar players are like
music stuff. I have a video recommendation for you, but obviously we can get to that later.
Yeah, play it, or share it or whatever. Let's see. Like
it's not a song. It's like a video essay about music per se. But yeah, no. We'll continue this first.
Who's this guy?
Oh yeah, I want to see. I've never really thought about the drums on this because I'm only an average.
Is this guy gonna play it correctly though? Let's see. Well, no, he's kind of cheating because it's technically so there's like ghost notes in there, so that makes it difficult because like on the hi-hat you're doing and then on the bass it's bump ba bump ba bump ba bump ba bump. So the trick is like it's very difficult to have the accents going like you want on the hands to do the same thing the feet are doing, but it's not that. It's while the bass drum's going bump, 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 and it's just like, dude, it's like you have to be in the pocket to do it. What's his name? Fucking El Estipario. He's gonna do it times 1,000. This is what I was saying. Like it doesn't even matter anymore because this guy exists. It's like, all right. See, like that though.
He's getting the ghost notes in there, right? He's in the hi-hat more.
Yeah.
Oh wait, is he getting the double bass in there?
Changing the time of it?
Yeah, he's changing because he's got a double bass going. There's no double bass in this song.
Yeah. He's showing off. This guy does nothing but show off. This guy's like a fucking robot. He's like a machine.
Yeah, that trill in there is not part of the original, but that was well done.
This guy fucking chill. This guy's just like, fucking next level. It really pisses me off seeing him play. That's how you know he's really good. That's how you know a guy's really good at an instrument when other musicians are like, motherfucker. Like
Miss Sparkles I don't know if she's trolling or if she's retarded. Saying this song is mid is insane. Yeah. Now this video, I never. So I actually did I was in Japanese a Japanese class when I was in high school, right? Like, I learned to speak and whatnot, learning the culture, stuff like that.
Nerd.
And we had to write this. We had to do a report on how we had to just pick insert topic here and write a report on how that thing is different from what it's like in the West. And so I chose music, and so I analyzed like Japanese chord progressions and scales and whatnot, and compared it to how we do music here in the West. I did not know this was a thing because obviously Japanese music sounds totally different than ours. They use a very different style of chord progression for their pop music that we use. And so once I watched this video, I wrote like 3 or 4 just quick songs using this style of progression, and it sounds wildly different than anything I've ever written. So this is a super cool video for those that like know anything about music theory. So I can't wait to hear your thoughts on it.
This is the Royal Road chord progression. Chords 4, 5, 3, and 6 of the key.
What song does that? So many songs. I'm thinking of like Barbie.
Not
Girl
a lot of
and shit
American.
like that.
Not a lot
Now,
of
although
Western
there are
songs.
some examples of Western pop songs using this chord progression, as I'll show you in a minute, it's not an abundantly popular chord progression in the West. However, despite this, over in Japan, it's a very different story. I'm sure you remember the famous Axis of Awesome video where they show that tons of Western pop hits are based on the same chord progression, 1, 5, 6, 4.
But it's like, I'm thinking of if you're lost and you will
Right, it's
do me.
G, D, E minor, C is the most common version of a 1-5.
No, I'm talking about this chord progression that this guy's talking about. Don't say
gotcha.
that you will. Dun, 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 if you're lost. So that chord progression right there.
Yeah.
Like that pre-chorus line.
Well, this chord progression is Japan's version of that. Take any anime, J-pop song, or even video game soundtrack.
That's it.
And
That's
you're
totally
Yeah, you're right.
from-
That is time after time. You're right.
Yeah, nailed it. All right.
Take any
Still cool.
anime, J-pop song, or even video game soundtrack.
But J-pop,
and you're
yeah,
bound
it's
to
in
find
1,000
this chord
J-pop
progression in there
songs. Is that what
somewhere.
we're gonna hear? All right. I love to see this, but fucking knowing these Japanese dudes, they're probably. This part of the video might be trimmed out tomorrow. Who knows?
Yeah, that's fair. I just want your idea from a songwriting perspective, just like on this progression.
Well, I heard the progression and called it for time after time immediately.
When you
but
go
what
on to
else?
talk
There's-
about one thing that they do that's really atypical is they cut out the 6. They go 4, 5, 3, and they cut the 6 and just linger on the 3, which
Linger
is
the
a
3,
usually
and that's a
done in
bunch of
minor.
songs. Yeah, for
And
sure.
it's like it's so yeah. I wrote a few songs like let's just do a 4, 5, 3 progression, leave out the 6, and just double up on the 3 or let the 3 linger. It gives such a different vibe to anything I've ever written. It's crazy.
Yeah. Let's hear some Western sample
We can
examples.
find some Western pop songs that use it.
See, I was hearing that immediately before I said time after time. I was thinking like some kind of 90s like dance song uses
Like
that. Like I'm
R&B
thinking of
or
a
whatever?
bridge, like a bridge for like Barbie Girl or something like that. Oh, yeah. Oh yeah, so mostly like R&B shit, sexy songs.
It
Is
seems
that
like it's a
what
lot
you're
of R&B based stuff.
Another Western song that is often cited as an example of this chord progression is...
Oh. Well, the stream definitely got blocked in Russia, for sure.
However, Rick Astley's Never Gonna Give You Up.
That's one of my main reasons why I want the Ukrainian-Russian conflict to end, so fucking these YouTube songs will stop getting blocked in Russia. It's just like, come on, guys. You guys are being petty at this point, you record labels.
Actually uses a subtly different chord progression. In the place of the 4 chord, we actually have a 2 chord with a minor 7 on it.
All right. Dax is saying this is too educational. Fine. Go back to whatever, memes and shit. Here's Jacob Elordi. Here's Anna saying, Jacob Elordi, I owe you an apology. I wasn't familiar with your game. And this is in response to Jacob Elordi apparently replacing Andrew Garfield as the monster in the Frankenstein movie. I'd say that's an upgrade. This kid was huge.
I remember when this first got announced, they were replacing Andrew Garfield, and I was bummed because, like, while I loathe his Spider-Man movies, he is such a great actor. I wanted him to be a part of this, but, like,
for me, it's like, who's taller? Who's taller? If the other guy's like 5 inches taller.
Isn't Andrew Garfield deceptively tall? Isn't he like 6'2" or something? I could be misremembering.
I don't think he has that bulk that this Jacob Elordi
he doesn't. That's true.
Bring back the drool.
Oh no, Andrew Garfield's only 5'10". Never mind. He's not deceptively tall. I was wrong. I don't know who I'm thinking of.
All right. When Victor Frankenstein is mean to the creature in Frankenstein. Time out. This is Tara Wynn E. Queen writes. Tara Wine Queen writes. I gotcha. Physically, I am here, but emotionally, I'm an autumn leaf being passed between 2 lonely creatures, exchanging tenderness and understanding. A bit of light passes through me, and everything is warm and kind, and I know nothing of the world's cruelty to come. Only shared delight, only discovery, only relief in one shining soul, recognizing another in the dark. These are the memes that are coming out from the Frankenstein movie. He genuinely had so much to say here and just doesn't know how. Urgh, my heart hurts. It hurts so bad. Jacob Elordi legitimately does things with his eyes in this movie that I have never seen before. Like, I thought the movie was good. Don't get me wrong. But goddamn, it was not a masterpiece. I mean, I feel like I'm taking crazy pills here. Big fan of the fact that...
to be fair, Enzo, we've been so... and I'm not justifying calling it a masterpiece, but we've been so starved, like, for truly A+ cinema, that if you get something that's a B, it'll look A+. I mean, I don't believe for a moment that Badlands is a B- or whatever you gave it. I would say it's probably a C- or whatever, because most fucking movies nowadays are.
But C
so when you get something like this,
a passing grade. It wasn't terrible. That's the thing I'm trying to say. This movie Badlands wasn't terrible, and this movie wasn't a fucking amazing masterpiece. So I mean, I think they're being hyperbolic in 2 directions.
Of people who think that stuff that's D and F is a C. They'll look at something like this and think that it's a masterpiece. And again, I haven't seen it, so I don't know. Maybe I will end up thinking it's a masterpiece. Who's to say? But it's Del Toro's got a pretty incredible filmography. I have no doubt I'll like this. I also would not be surprised if I don't rank this amongst my highest Del Toro films. So, like, it's very, you get what I mean?
Yeah. Let's see. Big fan of the fact that in Frankenstein 2025, Victor did not run from his monster because he was, quote, too grotesque, like in the original novel. Now, to be fair, this movie does do the bedroom scene where he wakes up and Frankenstein's, like, at the bed, like he's supposed to be. That's never been done in any of the film adaptations. But the film establishes that Victor is very comfortable with the grotesque. He's not disconcerted by it at all, which makes sense. He's building a man out of dead man's body parts. Why would he suddenly be shocked at this appearance? I love that what Guillermo del Toro did instead is Victor was not afraid of the grotesqueness of life, but the responsibility of it. You made life, and it's no more than a baby. You must now raise it and nurture it and teach it and love it. And that was what was too much for Victor. Just a really awesome change that worked really well. I agree, but I mean, I kind of agree, but just did you have to word it like that? This is actually cool, like the dress stuff she's wearing. All of her dresses were inspired by fucking insects and stuff, and she's got like the spine stitch going down. That's neat.
just like the creature. The creature calling itself Victor and following Victor around is so much more tragic when you know how babies develop and how newborns don't yet realize they and their mothers are two separate people. And one of the first things babies realize about themselves is that they're a whole separate person. And one of the first things they do when they start developing as a person is find out they have hands and play with them and with textures and start exploring. And when they want to start talking...
Oh my god, this reminds me of okay. I read this fucking like academic article one time. And now mind you, this is I was still in high school, so I had been like 16 or 17 at the time. So we're talking like 2010-ish.
I
guess.
agree, but gay, yes.
Like I read this what was supposed to be an academic paper, and it was about the sexuality of babies and talking about like how like the first thing babies learn to do once they realize they have motor functions over their hands, they start grabbing at their genitals, and that proves that babies have this inherent sexuality to them. It was so fucking grotesque. That what we just read reminded me of that fucked up article or paper, not even article, but paper.
Dudicus, I agree. My favorite part of Frankenstein was also when the monster did a kickflip over Galeon, and Victor was like, sick. Who's Galeon? Is that a fucking Dragon Ball character?
No, it is not. I don't know what that reference is. Sorry.
Dudicus, are you there? Explain yourself. Frankenstein is 6 at best, says Common People. Babies grab everything they can. Oh, and put shit in their mouths. Don't forget that. This is funny. My favorite genre of behind the scenes, which is...
A galleon is a type of ship. Type of boat.
Good. I see. Over a galleon. A ship. Are you an expert shipsman? What do you call those people? Seaman?
Sailor, but sure.
Have you been on many boats?
Not really.
Neither have I. Mia Goth was made for the gothic genre. This is from Best of Mia Goth, a.k.a. at Goth Files. And the Green Casey says, well, her name is not Mia Sunshine. Hardy har, I guess. She does seem to be putting herself in a box of playing just weird roles in horror movies, right?
I'm all right with that. Did you watch that movie with Skarsgård? Something cool?
Infinity Pool was one of my favorites of that year.
So fucking good.
I did like
is properly terrifying in it.
That was when I first started like streaming on YouTube and did a stream about the Cronenbergs. Just talked about all the Cronenberg movies, man, and both David Cronenberg and his son. They both have really
that's Infinity Pool is kind of like Tusk. I'll never watch it again for enjoyment, but if I got a friend who's never seen it and I want to fuck them up, I will happily turn it back on. Like,
this is the creature watching the blind man and his family through the wall. Little rabbit, little cute little bunny rabbit. Oh, dude, I was like hearing some shit. I walked outside the backyard. And I thought I heard like a little kitten. Meow, meow. And it just stopped. And I was like, what the fuck? Was that a bird? And then later I am inside and I hear like meow, meow. And my fucking cat Meow Yin is like attacking like a kitten, or not attacking, but like chasing it. And the cat is like freaking out. And it's like a baby. And it like runs behind the barbecue grill. And then I tried to grab it. And then it ran over into the neighbor's yard and never saw it again. And both cats were acting all weird. I was like, what the fuck is like a little kitten doing running around here? It's rough. I hope someone found him. Someone took care of him. He was a baby. Lola says, I just remembered this scene when the creature backed off frightened when he accidentally dropped the brandy. Frankenstein Brain Rot says he developed PTSD after being alive for a few weeks. Oh, I'm going to end it all. Jesus Christ. These are the Tumblr people. They've really loved this movie. Really kills me how the creature was stuttering when he asked Victor for a companion. He was so nervous. And then Sharky says, also how Victor goes, another monster? And the creature responds with, we could be monsters together. He just wanted someone to share life with, and they would love him, understand him, but not fear him. This is cute. Jacob Elordi with his dog on the set of his movie. the fact that the dog was chill. I mean, I guess the dog sense of smell is so strong,
Right.
that, like, you kind of realize it is you.
Well, like,
But
I've had pets that, like, I'll put on a fucking Halloween mask.
I used to
and
put on
they'll
a
freak the
fucking
fuck
hat,
out,
and
and
my
then
dog
I'll
Rex would be like,
have
"Who the
pets,
fuck are you?"
Pets, it's like, it doesn't matter what you're wearing, they know it's you and they love you. Yeah.
No, dude, I used to put on a hat, and Rex would be like, "Huh? Like, what? Who is this?" It's like, I'm just wearing a hat, dude. Relax. It's me.
As opposed to like Hondo would always know it was me, but like I would put on certain things. He'd be like, "No, fuck that.
Yeah,
I hate it.
Leona.
It's ugly. It's not that I'm afraid of you. I'm just going to attack you until you take it off." And
Or
like,
when you
it
put
was
clothes on
great.
Hondo, he would spend like the whole time like,
Yeah,
"Get this off of
yeah,
me,
he fucking hated that shit.
please." I love when cinematography looks like it could be a painting. Now, that is one thing I would say about the movie: is every frame a painting. It's one of those movies. It does got that going for it. Without context, this is gorgeous, but with context, it's heartbreaking. The creature and Elizabeth. I don't know, man. Like I said, this movie was good, but it wasn't that good. It's not your fault. This is fucking Good Will Hunting with Frankenstein's monster. Wait,
I
not
don't
Good
even
Will
need
Hunting.
to see the movie for this to be funny.
Robin Williams. Who was his character's name in that movie?
Who cares? The movie fucking sucks.
I know. I did not really care for it that much. And I did
Dead
get around to
Birds?
seeing
No,
it
Good Will
until
Hunting. I fucking hate.
Yeah. No, I know.
hate
I
Good
did
Will
not get around to seeing Good Will Hunting until like sometime in the last 5 years for the first time. And I was like, it's all right. This guy,
It's not
like
even
Matt
alright. The
Damon,
movie fucking blows.
it was like, I think it was either Louis C.K. or Bill Burr or Shane Gillis. Someone was talking about how, I'm going to write Good Will Hunting. And I'm the guy, and I fucking just everything's awesome. Like the chick goes for me. I'm fucking smarter than everybody, and I'm fucking badass. It's like Adam Sandler movies. Shane Gillis was the one making fun of Adam Sandler. Like, why is Adam Sandler like always such a badass? And he's just some like short Jewish guy, and yet everyone loves him. He gets all the hot chicks. He punches out like the big, strong, muscly guys. He just always writes himself to be like infallible.
And I'm A-okay with that. I love that about Adam Sandler. Dude, you got the balls to do that? Go for it. I love most Adam Sandler movies. I think he has far more hits than misses.
That was definitely Matt Damon in Good Will Hunting. Like, yeah. So I'm like this janitor, but I'm like a fucking genius. And like I meet this hot chick and she like likes me a lot. And I'm basically awesome. That's the movie. And fucking Harvey Weinstein was like, it's amazing. Let's do it. Good for him. When you insist upon keeping your heart tender in spite of the ever-encroaching void, and the void is made tender because of it. What the fuck?
That is gay as shit.
There is like a loneliness / depression / mental illness epidemic. And it's not just for men. The urge to be unburdened by the father that ruined your life. That is kind of...
Women read this.
The thing is, the movie was kind of like that. Oh, yeah, women read the Minotaur milking thing. So Tony was reading that on his last stream, drinking a bunch. Like, every time he basically laughed and stuff. I was like, dude, you're going to die.
Oh, he stole my shtick. Good to know.
I think it's just a lot of people... started. I showed that to Meg like when I first heard about it, and she's like, I gotta buy this immediately. I don't know if she did, but people were into it. Bolt the Words says Common People says safe bet.
Yeah, to me, believing that Molly Kyle is probably a dude.
I unironically like Grown Ups. I think
I do too.
Adam
only
Sandler movies.
Oh, sorry, go for it.
No, I think the ones I like, besides, I love Punch Drunk Love, I love Uncut Gems, but those don't count. Those don't count. The Happy Madison movies that have Adam Sandler, I liked the originals, Happy Gilmore and Billy Madison. Those are stupid, but Big Daddy's probably like, I think his best of all those early Adam Sandler ones.
I love Grown Ups. The only thing I don't like about Grown Ups, and I like Kevin James, and I like Adam Sandler and Kevin James' relationship on screen and whatnot, but the problem with Grown Ups is you could tell, like, just in the script writing process, that Kevin James' character was meant for Chris Farley, and it just doesn't quite work the same for Kevin James.
Yeah. Oh my God, I pronounced you Chuck and Larry for the first time. Like
I pronounced you Chuck and Larry. That movie's fucking hilarious.
It was so stupid, but yes, I mean it was funny. But yeah, there was just these formulaic Those movies were slop. I know we didn't call movies slop back then, but that's exactly what those were. Stupenzo likes chick flicks. Confirmed. Fucking where you been? We're about to approach Hallmark movie season, where I'm going to start breaking down Hallmark movies. Like every week, every time I stream, it's going to be, here's 2 or 3 Hallmark movies I watched, and here's what they're about, and here's how fucking weird and crazy they were. Yes. What was a chick flick, like a legit chick flick I watched recently that I liked? There was something. I can't remember.
Man, we're talking chick flicks we love. Dude, While You Were Sleeping, When in Rome.
Oh, yeah, like all-time favorites. Mean Girls is great. I liked Tu Wong Fu. Thanks for everything.
Mean Girls.
Tu Wong Fu, Julie Newmar.
I love it. Tu Wong Fu is great. Love Tu Wong Fu.
Fried Green Tomatoes is awesome.
Never seen that one.
That one's good. Driving Miss Daisy. I love Driving Miss Daisy. Although that's not really a chick flick. That's more of like an old people flick. That's an old timer. That's old style Hollywood.
Chick flick that I fucking loathe. And as someone who admittedly loves chick flicks, I fucking hate The Notebook, dude. And
The Notebook was not good.
I hate The Notebook.
No, I had heard tale about The Notebook for years and years, and I finally watched it. Meg showed it to me. She was like crying, and I was like laughing at the end of it. I was like, we took a picture. Her face is all red and swollen and wet, and I was just like, I did not. I mean, yeah, it was. I mean, I get it, but no, it just does not hit the same as, so many other better movies.
I don't know if it's considered a chick flick or not because it's an Adam Sandler movie, but 50 First Dates, I think you could call it chick flick. I love 50 First Dates. I think that movie is brilliant.
Yeah, that was a chick flick. That was also stupid.
You didn't like 50 First Dates?
No, I mean, I enjoyed it, but the Adam Sandler movies, like they're just.
No, I think that's one that's more
less ridiculous. It's less ridiculous. It's less zany. Less offensive, but it still has that.
Yeah, Jake Martin. I like the Lake House. I do. I like the Lake House.
Was that Sandra Bullock and Keanu Reeves communicating in time with the mailbox?
Through the mailbox. Yep.
Good God.
Peepers Blended. I don't think is better, but I do like Blended a lot. I think that's.
Was that me? Am I the one that froze?
Other chick flicks. I'm trying to think off the top of my head. Definitely Maybe with Ryan Reynolds. I like Definitely Maybe.
One that I did like. I mean, I did like Clueless in the 90s. That was a fun one. Lake House.
I never saw Clueless. I saw Get a Clue, but not Clueless.
I had one and then it just went away. Just drifted off.
I like How to Lose a Guy in 10 Days. That's a chick flick.
28 Days. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of chick flicks that I like that were not necessarily like, teenage rom-coms. Like I like 9 to 5. I like
I fucking love 9 to 5.
Working Girl.
And the other Dolly Parton one, the one I was in the play for, Steel Magnolias. I fucking love Steel Magnolias.
Best Little Whorehouse in Texas. That's not a chick flick, but that's my favorite Dolly Parton movie. But yeah, Steel Magnolias is great. If you like Steel Magnolias, definitely check out Fried Green Tomatoes. That one's definitely a chick flick. Thelma and Louise is a chick flick.
Never actually saw Thelma and Louise. I know what it is. I know the story.
Ridley
but
Scott, bro. Brad Pitt.
Really?
Young role.
Ridley Scott in Thelma and Louise.
Yeah, it's one of his better movies, actually. And then, is 9 to 5 really a chick flick movie, though? I mean, it's about working women.
It's about women getting revenge on their male bosses.
Yeah.
I would say 9 to 5 is a chick flick.
Just like Mean Girls, like it has that appeal where men love it, too. It is a general audience's film.
Never saw 28 Days with Sandra Bullock, and this one isn't a chick flick, by the way. Just bringing up underrated Sandra Bullock movies. I love The Net. Did anybody else watch The Net?
I know The Net. It's aged terribly.
Has it? I haven't seen it in years. I liked it when I watched it.
There's like the beginning of the movie where she's ordering a pizza online, and people are like, "Whoa, what?"
10 Things I Hate About You. I feel like I've seen that, but I can't really remember it.
That's the one with little Alex Mack and shit, right? Alex Mack and who else is in it? Julia Stiles.
Mary Kate and Ashley, New York Minute. I love it.
See, New York Minute, I've never seen.
Dude. New York.
I almost
Minute
watched
is
it.
So fucking fun.
I almost watched it recently. I pulled it up and I was like, oh, they're like older in this movie, and I just saved it to like the Dorkside list of shit to
Dude,
watch.
If you do a We Watch New York Minute, I want in. I unironically love New York Minute. That movie is so much fun.
Yeah, we were talking about like
there's this scene where because like the Olsen twins, they do this thing like, oh, one's the smart one, one's the dumb one, and like the dumb one has to like the smart one's got to do some like college dissertation.
They're playing like individuals,
right? And the college one has the smart one has to do this like college dissertation to get into this prestigious school, but like wacky shenanigans ensue, and so the dumb one has to take her place, and she's like, and just like the great scientist Avril Lavigne once said, you fall and you crawl and you break and it's just so fucking good. I really like New York Minute. Devil Wears Prada is good too, so dildo. I like Devil Wears Prada.
So I know, like, because what was it? New York Minute seemed like an actual movie, not like a straight to video
New York
movie.
Minute is an actual movie. It was released in
It was like in
theaters
widescreen when I pulled it up. I was like,
dude,
oh, this is like
13 going on 30. There's a chick flick that like is incredible. I love 13 going on 30.
Yeah, Devil Wears Prada. I like that one. In fact, we're gonna probably check out the sequel trailer if we get to it.
Not only okay, so Peeper says the New York Minute where they're in a bath towel. Not only is it the scene when they're in a bath towel, but Jared Padalecki, before he was famous for Supernatural, they fall into his apartment wearing bath towels, and he walks in, and he has one of the best line deliveries in the movie. He just goes, "Is it my birthday?" Like because he's the old twins apartment bath towels.
They're like
so
of age.
good.
They're like not children in that movie, right? Right? They're like
no, they're not children. They're of age. They're like college age, but still of age.
Weird.
And
Peter Venkman fans like this is
Padalecki,
bizarre because I think Sherry asked me last like a stream or two ago, have I seen Rubber? And I said yes. That movie is
great.
Every frame a painting. You can still frame any frame of that movie and hang it up on a wall in a fucking dentist office or something, or put it in an art gallery, and it would be it'd be like one of those head scratchers. Like, wow, this is a nice photograph. It's interesting. This is a picture of the dummy used in Broken Arrow of John Travolta before that missile like flies into him and blows him up. Pretty lifelike, honestly. Looks pretty good. No complaints.
It looks like John Travolta trying to be Arnold Schwarzenegger.
It looks like like Face Off John Travolta when they were doing the stuff. It's pretty good. What else? We got more Frankenstein memes made by women. This is Tara Wine Queen Writers again. It's a poem. I have ruined the corpses.
I gotta read this poem.
Go ahead. I have ruined the corpses, making my patchwork child, who I promptly left to his own sad devices. Forgive me. I'm not really a doctor, just another deadbeat dad. Good God. What pentameter was that? All right. It says I have, oh my God, this is funny. This is kind of a response to some of the ladies we know. It says, why do we find monsters hot? And what does it say about us? I'm presuming women. And Mia says, it says that I grew up using too much Tumblr. And Ren Frankenstein Era says, it says I have immaculate taste and a good sense of empathy. Now, I liked The Shape of Water, but I thought it did go a bit much that he does fuck the woman. She does fuck the fish man. Like, that was a bit weird. Right? You saw Shape of Water?
Was this the article, Why Do I Find Monsters Hot? Like the actual...
Yes.
Yeah, I read this actual article. It's kind of fucking hilarious.
I wouldn't be surprised, but did you watch Shape of Water? Like, your thoughts on the fish man actually getting pussy?
Yeah, no, I like Shape of Water quite a bit, actually.
I liked it too, but... God damn. Like, really? She got the fish dick. That was a bit much. But yeah, I mean, Guillermo del Toro movies are a bit much. Like, there's always a scene. There's a scene in Frankenstein where Frankenstein is like interacting with like a deer. It's like an innocent animal in nature, and I'm like, any moment now, a fucking bullet is going to fly right through this animal's face, and it's going to be grotesque and violent. And that's exactly what happened. There's that scene in Pan's Labyrinth where the bad guy shoots that dude. He doesn't just shoot him. He just empties a fucking clip right in his face at close range. just overkill a lot. And I don't mind the overkill. It's just, you just know there's going to be a scene of overkill coming in the Guillermo del Toro R-rated movies. Let's see. This is great. I love Philomena Kunk. Are you a fan of this lady? Hilarious.
I have no idea who this is.
She is a character. She's kind of like a female. Who did Steve Coogan play? Alan Partridge. She's like a female Alan Partridge kind of, where I think Charlie Brooker, who does Black Mirror, is like one of the writers for Philomena Kunk, but she's just like this inept female interviewer, journalist, and it's one of those things where like every line she says is like British humor. Every line she says is a joke. But here's a quote from Philomena Kunk. Loads of people think Frankenstein is the name of the monster, but it's not. It's the name of the book. Just like tons of shit like that, like rapid fire.
Funny.
Like
That's
rapid
funny.
fire, every line
That's
is
like
great.
a Mitch Hedberg joke. I get,
dude.
Yeah.
I can't recommend if you like Alan Partridge. If you like Alan Partridge, definitely start looking up Philomena, dude. She's funny as fuck. She's a character, obviously. She's not real. I don't know the actress's name, but yeah, her delivery is great too. Deadpan. What else we got? I think we're almost done with Frankenstein memes. I'm not even the type of guy to go, actually, it's Frankenstein's monster, because a painting by Rembrandt or Picasso or any other artist is often called a Rembrandt or a Picasso as shorthand. So in this respect, Frankenstein's monster can be considered a Frankenstein. Darling, I love your 8-foot-tall patchwork flesh creature. It really livens up the place. Is that an authentic Frankenstein? It's only a true Frankenstein if it was produced in the Frankenstein region of Switzerland. Otherwise, it's just a sparkling homunculus. That was actually pretty funny.
That's clever. I like that one.
They got lost. That was like, most of these fucking memes have been just gay musings. Andy says, Dr. Frankenstein, it's alive. Dr. Frankenstein says, speak, the monster. Am I the product of peer-reviewed research? Do you have the paperwork with the sources of all my body parts? Well, no. Good God, this lab is a pile of OSHA violations. It's silly.
That was clever, but not near as good as Sparkling Homunculus.
The problem with Victor Frankenstein isn't that he's not as smart as he thinks he is. The problem with Victor Frankenstein is that he's exactly as smart as he thinks he is in one very specific area, which I presume is bringing dead body parts back to life. And he just expects that to automatically translate to every other area of his life and is taken completely by surprise every single time it doesn't. All right, that's funny. That's fair. Here's Tara Wine Queen writes again. I identify with Frankenstein's monster because I too am intellectually curious, held together by a thread, seeking love and affection, interested in burning down the homes of those who have betrayed me, scared by my own reflection, and better in theory than real life. Good God.
This is most women. That's not just you. That is most women.
Young lady. Jane Austen really said, I respect the I can fix him movement, but that's just not me. He'll fix himself if he knows what's good for him, and that's why her works are still calling the shots today. Meanwhile, Emily Bront just said, we can make each other worse. And Mary Shelley said, I can make him. I don't know. That was
I've seen that. It would be funny if it weren't the first time I'd seen that one, but I've seen that one for a while. Like that's been even before Guillermo del Toro. That was like an old Facebook meme from like 2010 or something.
The Glow Part 2 says, every word out of Guillermo del Toro's mouth is the most hardcore thing I've ever heard. And he says it all so casually, like he doesn't even realize how much of a gothic visionary he is. Since childhood, I've been faithful to monsters. I have been saved and absolved by them because monsters, I believe, are patron saints of our blissful imperfection, and they allow and embody the possibility of failing. I still think about this every day of my life. Good God.
You have a very terrible life, bud. Boring as shit.
Man. I have a friend.
The Roman Empire.
Yeah. Every day. I have a friend well over 6 feet, jacked, well-read, in touch with his feelings, ethical, vegan, trilingual.
Right, bullshit. Nope, this is a lie. You do
built
not have
a little different,
jacked friend who is also a vegan.
He wants companionship more than anything, but can't get his creator to make him a female mate.
Wait. There's no way fucking Frankenstein's monster is an ethical vegan.
No, I don't think so. Is he? I mean, I don't know.
Also, there's no such thing as an ethical vegan, by the way. They don't exist.
Right. Percy Shelley, what consistently preferred more learned polysyllabic terms as the following lists indicates. So Mary Shelley's manuscript would say have, and Percy Shelley's revision would say possess. Instead of wish, it was desire, propose, purpose. Instead of cause, it was derive their origin from. Instead of place, it was station. Instead of time, it was period. Instead of felt, it was endured. Instead of hope, it was confidence. And instead of stay, it was remain. Instead of we were all equal, it was neither of us possessed the slightest preeminence over the other. And instead of do not wish to hate you was will not be tempted to set myself in opposition to thee. And instead of what to say...
I prefer the original version without all these gay-ass, over-the-top, pseudo-intellectual musings.
Yes. 2Tick J says, Percy, calm the fuck down. Watch the light fade says, Mary Shelley, hey, you want to go grab Burger King? Me, Percy Shelley. Good morning. Are you perchance tempted to inquire a meaty sandwich royale? Silliness. Frankenstein. Oh, sure. Blame the guy whose fault it is. This one's funny. All right. That's good.
I like that.
Tara White. Is this the same fucking bitch? Unfortunately, Victor Frankenstein is very relatable for obsessing over an ambitious project, and the second it's done, being so disgusted with how it turned out, he never wants to set eyes on it again. Jesus, I never had that problem.
I try and rewatch one of my own streams.
See, I never had that problem. I'm quite fond of some of my old work, especially like art and stuff I've made. I rediscover old drawings. I'd be like, Jesus Christ, what the hell? What's wrong with me? This is also funny. Okay, acting like a victim. As this dog. Oh, God. All right, for those of you that are just listening, you've got Frankenstein sulking, being compared to a dog that has gotten into, is that dog food or is that just dirt?
I can't tell what it is, but it's a mess.
It is a dog just passed out in his own mess.
Not his own mess, this is his own shit. Literally just a mess he has made.
Yeah. Good God. My 2-month-old.
The dog who gets beat.
My 2-month-old says, I can't sleep, Daddy. I'm afraid of Frankenstein. Me, haha, don't you mean Frankenstein's monster? My 3-month-old, I do not personally find unethical and irresponsible scientific practice far more terrifying than any physical being, and so should you.
And everybody stood up and clapped.
Yeah. Exhausted Werewolf says, Victor Frankenstein will be like, a terrifying creature is trying to murder me. My brother in Christ, you sewed him together in your dorm room. Yeah, and I love how the message of Frankenstein isn't don't play God and commit hubristic acts of mad science, but instead, when you commit a hubristic act of mad science, you are responsible for parenting whatever comes out of it. That is true. That was the message of the new one. Watch this college student get pwned by his 2-year-old son. Mary Shelley, Frankenstein.
That's pretty good.
What makes this funny is that the actual novel, once the creature learned how to speak, he was actually very articulate and could indeed talk circles around Victor. He wasn't just physically stronger, he was smarter too. Could this 2-year-old be smarter than a college dropout? Victor Dankenstein says, Victor, playing God, says, I have created man, God. You ruined a perfectly good corpse is what you did. Look at him. He's got anxiety. Yeah, I mean, these memes do really paint Frankenstein in a very gay light. Unmasculine. It is written by a woman, after all. The urge to be unburdened by the father that ruined your life. We saw this one, and that is basically...
by what has been?
Yeah, I mean, it is everyone's daddy issues coming into fruition from this movie. A rose for
I'm so
Caulfield.
fucking happy I don't have daddy issues. Frankly,
Same.
my mom ran out on me at 10, and I don't even have mommy issues. Like,
Right.
why are you people such fucking weak losers?
I don't know. Every time I read Frankenstein, the same line makes me put the book down and stare at the wall. It's my favorite line in the book. It has its own highlighter color in my annotations. I have my own self-annotated version of Mary Shelley's Frankenstein, by the way. The first time I read it, I literally detoured after my last class just to tell my lit teacher how much I liked the line because I couldn't wait until second period the next day. Here's the line. Life, although it may only be an accumulation of anguish, is dear to me, and I will defend it. This is said by the creature. He wanted to live. He wanted to live life so badly, even though he had such a difficult time. He still loved the song of the birds and the smell of the flowers and the joy in the world, even though he never got to truly experience that joy. He wanted to fight for a life he never got to live.
All right, now hold on. This is from Tumblr or some such similar,
Yes.
gay ass site.
Something.
Swap the idea of him like loving life, but never, even though it's got its ugly sides and whatnot. Swap that with free speech. Like, I love free speech, and that includes defending shit that I don't think should be said, but should be like they would flip their fucking lid.
Yeah, every time I read the Bill of Rights, the same line makes me put down. Exactly, right? Yeah.
Every time I read the Bill of Rights.
All right, we've come full circle. This is kind of the
Don't do it, Molly.
finale. Be right back. Check the Tumblr for new Frankenstein fanfics. I mean, I'm sure it's been around. Frankenstein Rule 34. Let's look it up. Let's see if there's new stuff for the new Frankenstein on the Rule 34 website, because these perverts, they work quickly. I'm obviously not going to share my screen. You guys have to look this up yourself. There is fucking holy shit. Like, I could share just this bit of the tab. No nudity. Let me make sure. But yes, there is Rule 34 stuff for the new Frankenstein.
Is that supposed to be was that Victor on the left, his dad?
I think so, but he has titties. So I don't know. It's confusing. I'm not sharing that tab anymore, am I? Good.
Yeah,
okay.
No, you're not sharing the tab. You're good.
There is definitely oh my god. Holy shit. How can I show this to you guys? Like crop it somehow. I know exactly how. I'm going to take a screenshot of just part of it. Holy shit. And I'm going to send it to myself. This is what people are used to on this show, actually. Let's see. Open up messages to myself. Send, copy, paste image. Open that in a new tab. Sending, sent. Open, enlarge, new tab. Holy shit. Now, this is totally, like, you could totally see, like, his dick going in his ass and everything. But that is totally Oscar Isaac getting railed by the Jordan. These people are fast as hell. And you have to understand, I'm seeing, like, graphic cock veins going into butt cheeks on the left part of this frame. Like, holy fuck. And it's all sweaty and shiny and shit. Oh, my God. Amazing. Anyway, a troll's bigoted take on why women will watch the new Frankenstein movie got him totally owned. This guy says, girls watching Frankenstein, I hope the movie shows Jacob and Lordy's thingy. Boys watching Frankenstein, I hope the movie shows that man is the true monster, thusly, when he is playing God. Let's see how these girls owned his ass. Girls watching Frankenstein. Okay, here's the tweet responses. Ah, yes, Frankenstein, notoriously written by a man. Sarcasm alert. This is the teenage girl who wrote Frankenstein, you misogynist asshole. Yeah, you totally owned him. Is that really her as a teenager? Woof. Are we fucking for real?
I was gonna say she looks like what's his name? Back to the Future.
It looks like Peter Capaldi, bro. What are you talking about?
Yo, you're right. I do. I was thinking of Lloyd, something Lloyd.
Christopher Lloyd.
Yeah, dude, make the hair gray and the forehead like less intrusive. I get Christopher Lloyd out of this, but yeah, I can see Peter Capaldi as well.
For sure. This is a teenage girl. Good God, those years were not kind to people, were they?
But I love how off to the right you got Ben Shapiro. Like, there's no way this is a teenage girl.
Yeah. Even if
I have it on good authority from Benjamin Netanyahu. This is at least a 45-year-old woman.
Even if this is like a painting of her in her elder years, like you can tell that she wasn't the most attractive teenager. I mean, I'm sure she was, bangable if this is her as an old lady, but still, like, I mean, come on, she's got like George Washington face. All right. Do you think she was also thinking about Jacob Elordi's thingy when she wrote the damn book? I guess it's just a bunch of men are still doing the, quote, men consume media in a far much deeper and intellectually way than women, end quote, when the said media was created by a woman. Is that all we're going to talk about? Says the dude thinking about Jacob Elordi's thingy. Yeah, I mean, enough to tweet about it. I agree with this one. Kind of got him there. Even knowing Jacob Elordi's name, I don't know. Frankenstein is the way it is because it was written by a woman. Yeah, deal with it. Yas Queen. 90% of the posts on this website can simply be responded with, I don't think you should talk about women like that. Okay. These girls are really owning this guy. Yeah, the concept of taking a work of literature which was created by a woman and then stating that what we glaringly obvious theme of it is only to insinuate that it is a profound conclusion that is only reached by men. What? Is that a complete sentence?
I very much lost track there.
What the glaringly obvious theme of it is only to insinuate that it is a profound conclusion that is only reached by men. I see.
That post just made me stutter when asking if that was an actual sentence. You know how people were like, that post gave me Forrest Whitaker eye. If Forrest Whitaker eye was my tongue, that's what it made me do.
Here's Cookie Monster eye on a xenomorph. This is actually a pretty cool trend. I think we should keep it up.
I like this, actually.
It makes the xenomorph way less scary. Like if the xenomorph from Alien Earth had big eyeballs.
Depending on what you're afraid of.
Yeah. Yeah, or more scary, you're right. What else do we got going on here? Oh yeah, you talked about this. This is actually pretty interesting. Ruby Rose says Sydney Sweeney ruined the Christie movie because she wasn't an actual lesbian playing a lesbian, right? And Ruby Rose, she did injure her back filming Batwoman, but that is not why she fell off. In fact, I actually saw a Reddit post about this article, and I was shocked to see a lot of people in Reddit saying, like, who gives a fuck what Ruby Rose thinks? She's irrelevant. She's a terrible actress.
Even Reddit didn't give a fuck about what Ruby Rose had to say?
Reddit was saying, like, someone was like, look, I don't like Sydney Sweeney, and I haven't seen any movie she's in, but I've seen Ruby Rose, and she cannot act. So the idea that, and people saying that Christy, everyone loves Sydney Sweeney, but no one wants to go see her movies. And it's because she's not hot and she doesn't show titty. If she was showing her titty playing a hot fucking bombshell, we'd all go see the movie.
Well, do you remember earlier when you were showing off that like wax figure version of the guy whose fucking son died? Yeah, John Travolta.
Guy whose son died. The boy in the plastic bubble, maybe? Or fucking the guy who did the disco dancing? Like the guy whose son died in the shower? Holy fuck. Yes, the mannequin of John Travolta. Yeah, okay, what about him?
This looks like a mannequin of Ruby Rose, not Ruby Rose.
Yeah, it did kind of look a little bit like Ruby Rose, like with some weight on her. They got like the same lips and haircut.
I mean, you know what I was talking about? It was either him or fucking Eric Clapton. Like, there's only two options.
She looks like a Pez dispenser. I didn't show any other mannequins of people, so I mean, it was easy to narrow down who you're talking about. Ruby Rose is Aussie to think she's been in some lesbian stuff, probably. She was in I guess people forget she's in the Meg. She's always
forgot she
playing the
was in the
same
Meg,
character.
yeah.
She's in I forgot she's in the Fast and Furious movies. I didn't care. She's
I've
in a
only
few
seen
of
two of
those.
those movies, and neither one she was in, so I didn't even know she was in them.
She apparently Gal Gadot was like in one of them, and who else? Wasn't Gina Carano in one? Like, okay,
I didn't know that. I've seen Fast
There's
and
like
Furious
fucking
and
12 of
The
them,
Fast
you know,
and
like,
The Furious. I've seen the first and the fourth. I think I've maybe.
I think
seen
I'm in the
Tokyo
same.
Drift.
I think
I
I'm in the
don't
same
know.
boat as you. I think those are the two I've only seen.
I don't even know if I've actually seen Tokyo Drift, or I've just heard the song so much that I think I've seen it. And Tokyo,
Well, that's what I'm
it's
realizing.
like
Like, I'm thinking that maybe we'll just start doing these we watches like arcs, because, like I said, I think I'm gonna have to edit them, even if they're allowed on YouTube. Like, it'll be fun to have a few, you know, like the idea of the unedited movies. Like, they will probably not be on YouTube permanently, but if I edit them, they can be, you know, especially if they pass the copyright dispute, you know, which is great. So I'm thinking if we're going to go that far and edit them, I might as well just do bigger movies like we used to. So I'm thinking like just do all the Fast and Furious movies, like, because I've never seen them all. Like, watch them all and like
Holy
fucking
shit,
release them
she
all.
is in a Resident Evil movie, peepers.
Who?
I didn't-
Ruby Rose? Gene Carano.
I'm the biggest Resident Evil fan on the planet, and I didn't even realize that was her as Abigail.
Ruby Rose?
I didn't know that. Yeah, Ruby Rose is in Resident Evil: The Final Chapter. The only Resident
Was she
Evil
in
movie I
a
didn't
Was she
see
in a
theaters,
John
by the
Wick
way.
movie too?
She was. I don't remember her, but everyone says she is, and she has no lines. That's why it's her best role. I don't even remember her in the movie.
Well, you had talked about this, how Ruby Rose slams Sydney Sweeney over Christy. You ruined the film, and Christy deserved better. Blah blah blah. You're what did she call her? A cretin. This was pretty harsh. In fact, a lot of people kind of came out and was
she
like,
was on it. Like when you say like a lot of people use, and I'm guilty of this as well, because YouTube thumbnails and titles and shit use like attacks or slams or whatever, and they do it in this very hyperbolic way. No, Ruby Rose is actually quite fucking vitriolic in her statement.
Yeah.
It's very douchey.
it was pretty bad, and it just came off as jealousy, even to people who don't
Yeah.
even like Sydney Sweeney. They were like, wow, what a jealous bitch. Like, she can't act, and she's done shit since fucking Batwoman, and who cares? And just calling her a cretin. Yeah, you're a cretin, and you ruined the film, period. Christy deserved better. God.
Ironically enough, the real life
None of the
Christy, whose
people,
last
yeah,
name I
she
don't
says,
know, loved the movie. So
well, she says for her PR to talk about it flopping and saying Sydney Sweeney did it for the, quote, people. None of the people want to see someone who hates them parading around pretending to be us. Like, so so basically you're not actually gay and you're playing a gay person. I should have gotten the role because I'm gay.
meanwhile, the second most famous photo of Sydney Sweeney ever is her at the fucking GLAAD Awards.
Rose appears to be knocking Sweeney for her alleged ties to the Republican Party. That's the other thing, silence is violence type thing.
Yeah, when are we gonna stop this bullshit of like Republicans hate homos? 9 out of 10 times we don't hate homos. Now there's some homos we hate, but not because they're homos. Because most of the time we're just like, stop talking about dicks and vaginas to children. Like, dude, one of my biggest regrets in life is being one of those dudes on the right. Before I was a full on anarchist, back when I still was like just like right of center. That was like, nah, the gay shit, dude. If I could go back in time to like 2012, whatever, and slap the shit out of young Leon for being pro gay marriage, I would.
Yeah. Here's the first paragraph, which really kind of puts the motive in light. The original Christy Martin script was incredible, life-changing. I was attached to play Cherry. Everyone had experience with the core material, meaning we were all gay. Most of us were actually gay. Literally, she says that. Hell yeah. It's part of why I stayed in acting. Losing roles happens all the time. And then she goes off about Christy. But this is why I brought it up, because I know you talked about this already, but in an update, literally Christy Martin defends Sydney Sweeney after Ruby Rose's comment. And she came out and says, I've always been a fighter. My life reflected that in every way, and now I fight for others. The past few days, I have seen some people attack my friend Sydney Sweeney. Sid not only worked her ass off for this film, she worked her ass off for me, for my story, for so many others suffering in silence. So I want to be clear about who Sid is. She is my friend and ally. I hate that word.
And even if none of this were true, even if she weren't a friend, even if she weren't her ally or whatnot.
She did the right thing.
An actor's job is to fucking act. I don't give a fuck if you're an IRL rug muncher. Your job is to play.
We were
pretend,
talking about
you pretentious cunt.
Willem Dafoe. What was that movie? The sequel to Desperado, Once Upon a Time in Mexico. And when you think about it, that was one of the last movies where you had Willem Dafoe playing like a Mexican guy, like in brownface, and Johnny Depp as well.
Willem Dafoe played Vincent Van Gogh. I don't know how many of y'all need to know this. Willem Dafoe is not actually Vincent Van Gogh. He was pretending.
But is he also is he German or whatever? Like, that's the thing. That's the way they think of it. They were mentioning, like, when they brought it up, they were like, yeah, well, Willem Dafoe's playing this Mexican guy because some of my favorite roles are, like, this is Robert Rodriguez talking, like, race swapped. Like, you have Al Pacino playing Cuban in Scarface, and you've got Mickey Rooney playing that Asian
Ruby
guy
Psycho,
in
if you're
Breakfast.
gonna say dumb shit like that, donate.
Who's saying what? Friends always make the best employees.
Two down.
Willem Dafoe is a goblin, though?
If you're going to disrespect one of the greatest living actors, and I mean this ironically, I think Willem Dafoe is truly one of the best actors of our generation. If you're going to call him a goblin, you better do that in a $25 super chat.
I've met him in real life. I didn't meet him, but I did have an interaction with him in real life, and he is a distinct-looking individual. Like,
but goblins are evil beings, bro.
Are they? Depends on who you ask.
Nah, dude, read any D&D or Magic the Gathering lore. Not modern D&D, but like classic D&D when it was good D&D. Any Magic the Gathering or D&D lore, goblins are fucking evil, bro.
The Goblin King did it all for the babe. Well, that's interesting. That Sydney Sweeney's got her friends in high places, like that interviewer said. John Goblicon makes fun of him all the time. Goblins are cool. Trolls are bad, says Groovy Psycho.
You know that goblins rape women like incessantly, right? Goblins aren't cool.
Goblin Core? Was that band? Yeah. With the goblin singer?
The Necrogoblicon?
Necrogoblicon. Yeah, they're cool. I didn't realize that was going on with the lead singer.
Yeah, they're Necrogoblicon are like, I used to think of them as the poor man's Guar, but they're their own thing. I like them. I like Necrogoblicon.
All right, we're getting into the weird shit again. Someone tap Dudicus and tell him to come back if he wants. Here's some. I did not watch The Running Man, but Found Footage Fest shared this video of the Running Man dance in honor of the new movie. I heard it wasn't good, The Running Man, which is a shame.
The number one dance in the 1980s was The Running Man.
Really?
Check this out. Facing side, I want you to bring one of your legs up, step on it, and slide your other foot back. So it goes hop, step, hop, lunge.
I am known for doing this dance move.
Now get into it.
Everyone knows this dance move. Wow, The Running Man.
All right, you keep dancing now. See you in the
Wait.
90s.
That's not what's her name, is it? No, it isn't. I thought it was Jane Lynch. I was like, what?
No, it's not Jane Lynch.
For a second.
I'm going to teach my step called the Running Man. 5, 6, 7, 8.
It's just a compilation of people doing The Running Man? Is that what this is?
You have both arms bent. Now what you do is you put this leg down to the floor.
Didn't this guy go on to be like a news reporter? Isn't this that one guy?
Hold on.
Slide the leg that you're standing on to the back. As you do that, you straighten your arms.
The Running Man. All right. This is better.
You can accent the heel by kicking it back.
All right. The Running Man. Let's watch the movie trailers.
Are you sure you can't?
Oh, this is a movie called Lonely. I'm sure it's gonna be a real. Crowd pleaser.
Are you sure you can't stay?
Yeah, I have other patients.
Well, are you glad that I'm still here?
Of course.
I've spent half my life.
Oh, wait, this is going to be like some Christian movie. Revelation Cinema? What the fuck is this? This is going to be like some Angel Studio shit.
I've spent half my life living in the same house, past 30 years, all by myself. Night.
You didn't fill out your emergency contact information again.
You know how it is. My daughter is pretty particular about calls.
Ruth, I see what you're trying to do.
I'm not trying to do anything.
This?
Fucking Ruth.
This is the paperback exchange.
What was that meme where it was like, grandma needs attention, so she fucking throws herself down the stairs and breaks her hip? So,
sorry, bear with me. I'm trying to find something, and I know it'd be great for your show.
worries.
Right before nuts, I can't
You
find
two are
it.
so sweet. Can I ask, how did you meet? We met at this speed dating event.
Oh, it's about an old
Dating.
lady going dating. Okay,
No.
all right.
Stop.
And it's a Christmas movie. If she doesn't start an OnlyFans, I'm out. Says Wicker the Snow Bunny. I'm into it. Half naked women dancing. Ew. Let's watch more slop, says Enzo. Yeah. Ruby Psycho's bricked up.
What?
I'm old.
Well, of course you're old. There's nothing wrong with that.
Well, this looks sweet and gay, but I don't think we're going to watch the rest of the trailer. Lonely. What else we got? It was just an accident.
Duck, go. Not cut, go.
The sequel to Calendar Girls we've all been waiting for. Holy fuck, I forgot all about that movie, Molly. My Girl 2025. So the grandma is actually a 500-year-old witch that eats children's souls. Got it. Now, let's see what this is. It was just an accident. I have no idea what this is. Is this Africa? Tunisia? The Middle East? Ooh, this is a serious movie. Kidnapping an intelligence agent is no small matter.
اقبال پا قشنگه یادت اومد؟ خدا تعالی اسمش گوشم هم نخورده شما ببینی خودشه یا نه فکر نمی‌کنم خودت اینجوری هستی ببین ما قاتل نیستیم
مطمئنی خودشه؟
نه
چه پاقورازه رو آورده اینجا؟
You know what this is reminding me of? This was reminding me of Espiones, that Spanish spy movie.
Never saw it.
It's cool.
سال صبح تا شب تو خواب و بیداری دارم با چشم بسته دست میکشم رو پاش ماشین چه خبره؟ آقا چیز خاصی نه؟
حالا که مسئله شخصی نداریم پس همتون بدونید این کثافت امروز باید حرف بزنه.
Dude, when I was in high school, like if this was like this would be like the kind of movie I would have gone to check out, you know? Like I don't know, man. I was into all the weird stuff.
هر چقدر جلوتر بری بیشتر هم فرو میری آخرش همتون هم غرق میشین من خودم زن و بچه دارم میفهمم چی داری میگی ببین با من چیکار کردی صحبت اشغال
حالا میخوای چیکار کنی؟
I'm into it. Looks decent. Arco, you heard about this one, Leon?
Arco? No. I'm interested. This looks great.
This is the, I guess they got Will Ferrell and America Ferrera. Natalie Portman. I don't know. This is the English dub version. I don't know about this movie.
You think that next time I can go along?
No flying before the age of 12.
Don't
It's
like
the
this
law.
art style.
I'm seeing a lot of these movies that are like they're like French anime, One of the cooler movies I watched last year.
I've been seeing it too, and I hate it.
So I don't know. One of the cooler movies I watched last year was Mars Express. That was fucking wicked sci-fi, but it was like a bunch of French people, and it's not anime, but it is like, you know, French, like anime inspired French card animation. Now I've seen a lot of great French animations, The Triplets of Belleville, Fantastic Planet. What else? Like, you know, there's a bunch of cool French cartoon movies. Wasn't Mobius French? No, right?
That rings a bell, but I don't know what it is off the rip.
Mobius is that guy who did all the crazy sci-fi art that most movies from the 70s and 80s like plagiarized or took inspiration from.
I'm sure it was probably French, yes.
Yeah. Molly, come on, translate this for us. Oh, you mean Enzo's gay commentary? Yeah, sorry. I guess, yeah, when let's see what this is all about. No flying. What is this?
Are you all right?
What's your name?
Arco. What year is it? It's 2075. Tell me where you're from. I can't.
It's like Ponyo, but with E.T. vibes.
Little boys don't just fall from the sky. It's as if he didn't exist.
Shades of Miyazaki is one of the. Like, well, you know, come on.
Maybe I'm
Shades.
Searching on. Let's try YouTube.
Seen anything strange in the woods?
I just saw a rainbow. What's it like?
The animation is a little
No one can
off-putting,
know the
says
future.
Molly.
Ever. There was a diamond on my suit. I can't go home without it.
The animation is cool. It's just the character design is this like kind of minimalistic kind of style.
And I'm not one to knock AI. I'm actually very pro AI, but it looks very AI.
No, I mean, and yeah, the AI stuff is coming, dude. Like honestly, it's happening already. I watched that Coyotes movie. It was like so much AI. And if it saves a shitload of money, like it's just the logical step. Sorry.
Right.
Dude, yeah, I mean, you see like some of the stuff that the AI is making. Like when you make AI, like, well, let's see. I got stuff right here, actually. I could show myself. Where was it? It was like AI, when AI is trying to be like anime, like that's when it looks fucking crazy. Or video game.
It doesn't look really fucking good.
Let's see. Let's share this tab. What is this? I don't know what this is going to be. Play. Play, you bastard.
Why did you?
That was fun. What else we got?
Damn, I might not be able to find it.
Oh,
Fuck, it'd be
share
perfect
this
for
tab,
this joke.
close. Next time, whenever you find it, send it to me. You know, it gets saved in a list.
Will do.
Let's try this again. Here we go. This is it. This is more Sora stuff. Sora AI. Let's see.
What's happening? It feels so warm, so gentle. It's beautiful. I feel like I'm glowing. This is amazing.
I mean, this is about on par with a lot of
literally-
modern anime. Yeah, and I do
This
mean
is
that
just
as
anime. I
insulting
was gonna
word.
say.
Yeah, most modern anime is very minimalistic in its movement because it's low budget, and I fucking hate it.
Weird. Yeah, no, there was that joke about One Punch Man season 3 is they're calling it One Frame Man because there's like so
dude,
many
it
like.
looks so bad. I haven't started watching yet, even though I'm a huge One Punch Man fan. But like all the like little clips I've seen and whatnot are just they're atrocious.
I saw like a video of like a guy walking down a hill And he had
Yeah,
like one.
that's
He
one
like,
of the
he's
ones.
like freeze
He
free.
skids down it basically, and it's like it stutters. It's so terrible.
Crazy.
If they catch you, they'll never let you go home.
Do you think wishes really come true? Like in fairy tales?
I don't know, Iris.
Argo!
But what's to stop you from trying?
Oh, by Hugo Bienvenu. That is not a Japanese name. Oh, wait. Now let's see the expensive cast. Flea, Mark Ruffalo, Andy Sandberg, Will Ferrell, America Ferrera, Natalie Portman.
Everyone you just said makes me violently angry. Have you seen the Pinocchio movie with, oh my God, what's
Tom
his name?
Hanks?
No.
Tom Hanks?
No.
Roberto Benigni.
The Weasel. He follows me on
Pauly
X.
Shore.
Pauly Shore.
There's a Pauly Shore Pinocchio movie?
Dude, Google the trailer for Pauly Shore Pinocchio movie. It's fucking brilliant. I watched this whole movie. It is all this all the way through.
Let's see here. I love how it's right here. There. Let's see. Oh my God. Maybe I have. Oh, animated. Okay, maybe I have seen.
It's so.
I have not
good.
seen this movie.
Watch this
I
trailer.
may
I
have
hope the trailer
seen
does all the voice
this.
acting and everything. It's so good.
Pinocchio, A True Story, 2022. Pauly Shore, John Heater. Is that Napoleon Dynamite? Yeah.
Yes. Yes,
Tom
it is.
Kenny. SpongeBob's in this. Cool.
There you go. Now, what should we name you? Maybe Leonardo. No, he'd grow up to be a turtle who only cares about pizza.
This is like a German film or French film or
believe-
something. But
That makes more sense.
My eyes, your name will be Pinocchio.
Father, when can I leave to be on my own?
Oh my. They do. It's so good.
Father, when can I leave to be on my own? I've got the whole world to see.
You are
One more time.
Father, when can I leave to be on my own? I've got the whole world to see.
You are too special, Pinocchio. The world is full of people who could harm you.
The timeless story.
Our last few shows barely had any audience. We just need to come up with a new act. Oh, come on!
You thought you knew.
The coach is headed for the cliff. She's gonna fall.
Hold on!
Senorina, alley-oop. Left it.
Are you made
Is he wood right here?
wood?
Yeah, okay.
You
He
will
looks no
become
different from the other people.
a star, my boy?
Like, shouldn't he have like little lines on his jaw or something to
They
make him
didn't
look
give
like?
a fuck when they made this movie. Come on now.
Ladies and gentlemen, Pinocchio! It looks like our wooden Romeo is in love with Bella. Did you seriously think that
Ah! What the fuck is that? Why is there a cat person here?
you and Bella
Is this Jiminy Cricket?
That is a fairy. Her name is Lucilda.
Or no, that was probably one of the cat guy that takes him to the fucking the island,
I'm
right?
sure she could turn you into a real boy.
Let's go, Tybalt. Great adventures away.
Take the adventure.
I didn't want to see the world, but I realized she is the most beautiful thing the world has to offer.
With no strings attached.
It's really all Pauly Shore's voice is what's
all-
really.
But when you watch the movie, he's in like every scene, so you get
Whoa.
this the whole movie. Let's go, Tybalt. I swear,
Definitely
dude.
checking this
you
out.
gotta see this movie. It's so not good, but you know.
I did not watch this trailer except the first time like recently, and yeah, I don't know. People are talking about how it's like undone Toy Story 4, and I don't really remember Toy Story 4. That's the thing.
Toy Story 4. I hate
Like,
it.
So it
Toy
ends with
Story
like
is
Woody.
amongst my favorite trilogies of all time. Like unironically, I love Toy Story 1, 2, and 3. I
Right.
think they're a damn near perfect trilogy. I fucking hate Toy Story 4.
I remember Toy Story 4 had like a carnival, like a right. There's like a carnival or a fair.
Yeah. It's like a fair.
And doesn't it end with like all the toys that kind of go in their own separate ways?
Yes, exactly. So all of Andy's, well, I guess now that dumb fucking little girl from Toy Story 3 or whatever, but like all of Andy's toys go back with the little girl, but Woody opts to stay with Bo Peep, who has found herself. It's
right. I remember now.
Split up Woody and Buzz, which is the most iconic dynamic duo since Batman and Robin. I hate it. I hate it so goddamn much.
Like, couldn't you just do Toy Story 5 and just have a whole new cast of toys and maybe like a couple of the old ones, like these two can come back, like R2 and D2 and C-3PO? You could have like a whole new cast, maybe? I don't know. Wouldn't that just be easier?
You were there.
Oh, okay.
Thank you. Hi there, I'm Lilypad. Let's play.
I see. Okay, I see what they're putting down. And also there's no guarantee that any of the stuff we're seeing in this trailer is going to be in the actual movie.
Actually, in the movie, yeah.
But, I mean, if it really is a critique on how kids don't play with toys anymore, that would be interesting. How far we've come.
Yeah, but they're like 5 years too late on that at the very least.
Yeah, true. What else? We got another animated movie. Oh no, this isn't animated. Why did I think this was gonna be animated?
Perfect.
Atropia.
Because it's a war movie. I don't care about war movies. I'm gonna piss again because I broke the seal.
Go for it. Oh my God! Whoa! Well, look who it is. Oh man, it's fucking what's her name from Arrested Development. Doing like suicide bomber thing. What is she doing here? I didn't think she did roles like this.
Now what?
Control, confirm what's up with the
donkey. Oh, no, never mind. This is
okay.
Yeah, this is her role.
You have to get out of here.
Okay, that makes sense. I thought she was literally gonna be doing like the fucking kind of role. Wow. Yeah, if this is going to be some kind of comedy, okay, maybe. We'll see.
Welcome to Atropia, a 24/7 warfare simulation, a town populated with civilian role players, and movie special effects designed to give our brave men and women the tools to fight and win.
This is interesting.
Bless America.
Cool.
Oh, it's got fucking what's his name in it. It's going to be garbage. It's going to be woke shit. Woke nonsense. This guy, Tim. Is this Tim or Eric? This is Tim Heidecker, right? Yeah. No, I don't know about this.
Cool.
This is your last stop before heading.
Oh, and the producers of Call Me By Your Name.
Cool.
I mean, that's where we got to see Arnie Hammer and Tim Chalamet hook up as a younger and older man in Italy or some bullshit. Good God.
Never
and
heard
Challengers.
Of that, but okay.
Yeah, Call Me By Your Name. It was like one of the big LGBT movies from the recent memory. And it was nominated for a bunch of Oscars. And Challengers was the one where Zendaya has that three-way with those two boys. Good God.
Okay, I do remember Challengers.
The tennis movie.
Yeah, the tennis one. I never saw it, but I saw the trailers for that.
I saw it.
I don't know
it wasn't
what
good.
movie I was going to see, but I was taking my kid to see a movie, and that was the trailer that played, and I was like, oh, I'm going to have explaining to do.
I did not care for it. I watched it. The soundtrack even was disappointing because it was Trent Reznor again. I mean, it had a few like neat moments besides the orgy, but I mean, there was like, I remember it being like, it's like girl style, mean girl gossip shit. A lot of that kind of stuff, but I don't know. It just wasn't very, very appealing.
This is your last stop before heading out.
But this is interesting. It's about a simulated, here, let's go back. Atropia.
Welcome to Atropia, a 24/7 warfare simulation, a town populated with civilian role players, and movie special effects designed to give our brave men and women the tools to fight and win.
God bless America.
Cool.
This is your last stop before heading out to Iraq. Take your place.
It's our job to make this place authentic. I take this seriously.
Look, I'm impressed by what you guys have created here. It really transports me back to my time in Iraq, but we can't have incidents like what happened today.
What was the deal?
Jesus! I didn't realize my fetish was interrogation. Do you know what I've given up to be here? My passions? I love it. My career? Have you heard from casting about that tape that I sent? They are willing to die for you. Don't you think they at least deserve to know why? Hello?
What do you say to people?
Right, with social commentary. It's
Immediately
more
turned
relevant than ever. Yeah, I mean, this seems like a quirky, fun little comedy, military-style comedies. You ever see In the Loop, which was based off of some British show, but it's got Peter Capaldi and James Gandolfini and...
no, never.
That was a fun political comedy. And it's all like, it's all like dialogue. It's all witty, back and forth. It's all a lot of underhanded insults and stuff like that. It's a fun one. It's about British. The show was about like British. It was like The Office, but in politics. Okay, the realm of politics, and it's British like cringe comedy. But they did a movie that was like kind of a Hollywood kind of production. Where these British politicians are going to America, to D.C., to interact with, like, American journalists and politicians. And, I don't know, James Gandolfini is this general, and he has this interaction with Peter Capaldi, who's this hard-ass British, I can't remember what he does. But he calls this general, he's like, oh, look, it's fucking General Fred Flintstone. He says that to his face and stuff, and he's just like, yeah.
I've legit never heard of this movie, no.
In the Loop, definitely good. That's the vibe I'm getting with this. This guy from Deadline kind of ruined it for me, though. If this wasn't here,
yeah, agreed.
We're helping a group of teenagers to invade our homeland in a gentler way. Wrong answer.
No, that's not going to work, unfortunately.
The war in the Middle East is wrong. Those people are innocent.
No.
Those boys, they're not ready. I am impressed. They don't even know why we're in Iraq in the first place. They didn't sign up for why.
Why has America invaded Antropia? Freedom. Freedom. But freedom from who?
Wait, there's sushi in Barstow? No, we fly it in from Vegas.
Unbelievable.
Hey, that's Chloe Sevigny. She sucked Vincent Gallo's dick at the end of that Brown Bunny movie.
Unbelievable.
There she is. Chloe Sevigny. I loved her in American Psycho. And kids, I didn't even realize those kids were acting, like those kids.
You talking about the movie Kids?
Yes.
That I've seen that movie once and it scarred me. I've never rewatched. Like, is it a good movie? Objectively, yes, but holy shit,
I thought it was a documentary for the longest time, and then you realize, like, oh no,
it's funny you say that. So it kind of is. So my best friend Paul, we talked about
those
earlier,
kids are definitely really doing drugs and stuff and drinking. And
he's
shit.
from Jersey. Yeah. He's like, yeah, no, this is just the average experience growing up in Jersey. Like, according to him, Kids pretty much is a documentary to being low income in Jersey. Like,
yeah,
it's a
hyper realism.
The ending of that movie.
Yeah, and Chloe Sevigny and Rosario Dawson and all those actors, man, they were really willing going to the kid who plays
dude, Rosario
Telly.
Dawson. I always considered to be just the hottest broad in Hollywood. Then I found out she was dating Cory Booker, and like she's now physically less attractive to me. It's like I look at her and I don't see a hot woman anymore because how could anyone date Cory Booker? Like,
who's Cory Booker? I'm thinking
he was polled at less than 2% presidential hopeful in the 2020 elections. Yeah,
that guy.
Yeah, that's who's with Rosario Dawson.
Neato. All right, what else? Oh, I'm sure you saw this. I didn't watch this. Super Mario Galaxy.
It looks so good.
Hey, big guy! You wanted to see us?
Don't move, I'll be right up.
Did the first
I
movie
think it's gonna be
end with him
great.
getting shrunk or something?
Yeah. First movie ended with him getting shrunk.
Clean up the paint. Boodle-doo, boodle-doo. And also trim the bonsai bush. Here we go. Hey, Luigi. What's up, Mario? Behold, I made a masterpiece for Princess Peach. What do you think?
Love the colors.
Wait, wasn't that an actual like meme image we've seen before, or no?
No, because of the trailer, this image became a meme.
It's trash.
How dare you look at my masterpiece and say that? I'll burn the skin off your bones! Wow. Sorry about that. That's the old Bowser talking. Still working through my demons, I suppose. Anyway, I need my 8 hours or else I really turn into a monster.
Same. I really hate this like style of taking the music and turning it into epic. Turning it into the Hans Zimmer version of the song.
Normally, I would agree. However, when it comes to Mario, them doing this does predate that. They've done this in the games since about 2007, so I'm okay with it.
Still, it's just getting old. It doesn't, you know.
My Alexia, if you were a fan of the Mario lore, you know that Mario kind of is the villain. Mario is actually kind of a dick in lore.
A little bit.
I'm Bowser Jr., and I'm gonna be taking my father now!
I'm not even familiar with Bowser Jr., I don't think. I mean...
His voice bothers me. I'm hoping it's just the device he's wearing.
Probably.
Here she is, Rosalina, baby.
Oh,
I'm so excited for her to be in the movie.
Who's Rosalina? Who's this?
So she was introduced in 2007. So yeah,
I didn't even know who Daisy was. I guess Daisy's Luigi's girl, right?
That's the fan headcanon. Yeah. So like, you know how Peach is the princess of the Mushroom Kingdom?
So Peach is the one who gives Mario blue balls, right? But
Yes,
Peach is actually
exactly.
like more reciprocal with Luigi. Is that accurate?
Yeah. So Peach is reciprocal with Mario, depending on like, there's a very convoluted difference between the Japanese and the American versions of the characters and whatnot. But like, so Peach is basically the girl you're questing after. She's being kidnapped by Bowser, that and the other. In Mario Galaxy, which came out like 2007, this broad, imagine Peach, but instead of Princess of the Mushroom Kingdom, she's Princess of the fucking galaxy, just like the whole goddamn galaxy, and she's awesome.
So
Rosalina
higher
cool
than
as shit.
Peach.
Yes.
So I know people were saying, you know, are people really upset that it's Brie Larson? Because I really don't care.
The vast majority are not. The only ones that I've seen that are actually upset about Brie Larson are terminally online losers that can't let the dumb shit she said 5 years ago pass, even though she has said nothing stupid in the longest fucking time. Brie is fine. She said nothing. In fact, the few things she has said recently have been based, actually. Like,
Brie Larson is playing the new character in Mario. It's gonna be a flop. It's confirmed woke. Brie Larson deserved that Oscar, okay, with Room. All right, I'll just say that much.
No, I think she's gonna do fine here. I think she's an A-OK casting for this character. It's a cool, beloved character. Look,
she got those big dumb fake titties. I like her now.
Well, and look, I don't like to be like the left. Like in my opinion, people deserve most often than not their redemption shots, right? Like Arnold Schwarzenegger said that dumb shit, you know, screw your freedoms and whatnot, and then he later apologized for it, said he was wrong to say it. Like, yeah. If your whole thing is like, oh, you hate the left, you hate wokeness, this, that, and the other, their whole thing is they cancel motherfuckers and not let them have a shot at redemption. I feel like we've got to be different. We have to be open to people. And guess what? Schwarzenegger apologized. He's cool. Brie Larson has not done anything retarded in a long time.
She started showing off the girls and smiling for us gents.
Right. I think that she, back in the day, probably just had a dumb PR person in her ear telling her to say the shit that they all thought the modern audience wanted to hear. Yeah. She hasn't done that in ages. It'll be no one's gonna not see this movie because Brie Larson.
Princess Rosalina, you're coming with me.
I do find it interesting that Brie Larson is playing like the most powerful woman ever again. Like that's cool. I guess.
And I think this is kind of a bait and switch. I think that so the scene cuts off with her quote unquote winning. I bet that she's not going to end up winning. That she's gonna like need help with Mario and them because, I think this will be fine. I do. I got no worries about it. And even if she is a super ultra mega badass, well, and more.
Creamage brings up or is it dildo? Let's see. Who said it? Basically, like, yeah, Creamage looks up Frankenstein Rule 34, but not Rosalina Rule 34. Classic Enzo. Well, let's do that. Let's see here.
I don't know if you're gonna like what you find or not.
Mario Rule 34. Princess Rosalina. Here it is. Oh my God, this is obscene. Her weight varies from that's
gamers for you.
She varies from being very slender and voluptuous to being very corpulent and voluptuous. Here's three.
Wait, I've never heard that word. What was that? Corpulent?
Corpulent. It's a fancy way of saying fat. Here, I can share. I can share this one here. Here's 3 Rosalinas making out with each other for some reason. All right, whatever. Good God, y'all are sick.
I'm excited for this movie. I can't wait. I loved the first one. Not as good as Sonic, but I did love it. I'm very excited for this one.
Okay, let's see what else we got.
I'm gonna add that to my vernacular.
What are your thoughts on this shit?
I'm
Good luck, have fun.
Excited for this movie. I'm so hyped. I cannot wait for Good Luck, Have Bud, Don't Die. This might be my fucking like most anticipated film of 2026.
It looks fun. I do like Gore Verbinski. People are always talking about.
I think you've seen this trailer.
I did watch this, yes. But people talk about the Pirates movies. People talk about
the first Pirates of the Caribbean movie. I think should go on the list of the top 50 greatest movies ever made.
They talk about the Ring remake that he did. It's good. The Mexican with Brad Pitt. Not enough people bring up Mouse Hunt. I was talking about that on Zach's show, I think, and they were like, Mouse Hunt. I was like, yes. It was like, oh, Enzo loves his bad movies.
I remember,
Mouse Hunt.
Wasn't Mouse Hunt the one where you've got like the chef in that mansion or whatever who's
Christopher Walken is the exterminator.
I saw Mouse Hunt back in the 90s. I've never rewatched it, but I remember liking it as a kid. Does it hold up? Is it good?
It's an awesome Christmas movie. Yes, it's hilarious. If you like that kind of live action Looney Tunes style humor that the Home Alone movies were, it was awesome.
I hate Home Alone, but I've never liked Home Alone. So like Mouse Hunt, I liked as a kid. I never liked Home
I
Alone.
mean, if you like that kind of violent slapstick that was going on, the Home Alone movies kind of brought that back. That slapstick shit, physical violence.
He did New Cutthroat Island. Did he smile Alexia?
Cutthroat Island, yeah, we talked about that being a huge bomb.
It was, and like I love movies like Cutthroat Island. I don't like Cutthroat Island.
Yeah, huge budget, not a lot of money. It was like the death of that genre, kind of the swashbucklers.
It killed the swashbuckling adventure sort of epic genre.
Yeah. Let's see what's going on here with the battle against AI genre.
Hey! This isn't a robbery! I am from the future!
I thought at first when I saw the thumbnail, this was Sharto Copley again. That dude, that South African guy.
And all of this!
Oh, the guy that did
District 9.
Boy Kills World?
Yeah.
Goes horribly wrong.
So I think it was who said it best, because we were talking about what a disappointment Running Man was, because Edgar Wright has a particular style and didn't come through at all in that movie and whatnot. What a lot of people are saying. This feels like an Edgar Wright film, like it at least from the trailer. The trailer makes it feel like an Edgar Wright film. So I'm all in.
This also, I mean, this is Gore Verbinski, and it does this kind of like this muted like greenish color palette. Very seems like Gore Verbinski style. He always has this kind of color palette he uses in a lot of movies. A lot of blues and greens.
Have you seen Rango?
Yeah.
I watched
Rango
it for
was
the
great.
first time this past week, and it blew me away with how good it was. Rango was fucking incredible. I could not believe I'd never seen this movie up till now, and I watched it finally.
Yeah, I mean, even his like worst movies are like The Mexican and what's that new one he did? Cure for Wellness.
I don't know what his most recent is.
A Cure for Wellness was interesting. It wasn't bad, but it wasn't great. But yeah, I mean, he knows what he's doing for sure.
Fuck. And I'm here to set it right.
Are any of you even listening to me?
You look homeless, bro. Fuck you too. I come from a nightmare apocalypse. This is the height of fucking.
Like this building feels very Gore Verbinski.
Yeah,
I like it. It's a style. I mean, he's the stylistic director. You know, it's like
very much is.
Yeah, I mean, the story is up to whoever's writing it, but he definitely has a visual style.
Fashion.
What we're dealing with doesn't interface with reality.
Also, I like Michael Pena. I think Michael Pena is a very underrated actor.
This is kind of giving me Y2K vibes.
Except maybe good. Like I'm not
movie,
Y2K is not good. It's fun, but it's not good.
It was stupid, and I laughed. But yeah, it was entertaining.
AI? Isn't that a thing already?
Yeah. Also, what was
oh
the?
My God, there she is. She's got the prettiest
World's
smile in all of Hollywood.
Yeah, this is AJ's little crushy poo, right? Zazie Beetz.
Nah, she's got a gorgeous Zazie Beetz. She's got the prettiest smile of anyone in Hollywood.
She got a great ass.
It gets a lot worse, honey.
Who's joining me? Who's ready to save the future? The revolution begins tonight!
Good luck, have fun, don't die.
I do like how this movie's not. This trailer's not really telling me anything about what the fuck this is about, really.
Not at all.
I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. You're in for a really weird night.
Seems kind of also like the pluribus stuff. Like, I don't know. Yeah, the hive mind. The hive mind thing. Okay. Yeah, I'll check it out. Looks awesome. We'll see.
Yeah, I think fucking good luck, don't luck. Good luck, have fun, don't die. Might be my most anticipated film of 2026 so far. Like, there's some contenders. 2026 is actually looking up to be a very good year, but considering 2025 is kind of fucking blown as a whole. But man, 2026 is looking good.
It looks better than Godzilla 98, says Smilex. Yeah, maybe. I don't know what this is.
Better than Godzilla 98.
Don't tell Smilex that. Smilex loves that movie, and so do
I
we.
fucking hate that movie so goddamn much.
Merv, this Charlie Cox, fucking Daredevil, and Zoe Deschanel in a movie about a dog. Does the dog die? Is this Marley and Me all over again? Let's see.
Okay, Merv.
It's got that Amazon Prime logo, though, so the seal of quality. Not really.
I have something to tell you. The thing is, me and Russ broke up.
Oh.
You're gonna be okay.
You've been a miserable drip lately.
No, I haven't.
Yeah, Charlie Cox.
Oh, he's doing his British accent that he normally has, right?
Yeah.
He is a British actor, right?
Yep.
Being by myself right now. I'll see you next week. I love you, bud.
Merv, are you okay?
Don't want to play fetch. Don't want cuddles.
Dogs are very sensitive to anything.
Yeah, no, yeah, it is.
I haven't heard anything in a minute. I thought she kind of fell off the face of the earth. Zoe Deschanel, I love, but I also hate because, like, I find her to be incredibly attractive. I also feel like her and what's her name from Scott Pilgrim gave rise to like the manic pixie dream girl, like that sort of quirky girl that doesn't exist in real life that all dudes are chasing.
Who's the trio? There's her, Katy Perry, and the other bitch that looks and sounds and was it Liz Chaplin? No, there's another one.
No, I thought it was Mary Elizabeth Winstead. That's why I said Scott Pilgrim.
Okay. Oh, I see. Yeah. Let's see.
Throws their routine. Like,
Yeah, this is Enzo's Hallmark boy period film.
No,
Yes,
not
it
the
is.
Bones chick. This is the Bones chick's sister. So Molly Collins is Bones chick. That's Emily Deschanel. That's Zoe Deschanel's sister.
Really? Huh.
Yeah.
I saw that picture of Zoe Deschanel without
her.
There's that picture of Zoe without bangs or glasses, and she's like,
And
fucking
she looks like a completely
unrecognizable.
different fucking person.
Weird.
He needs to find his lust for life again. We're going on a boys' trip.
Where?
All right, this looks gay. We get it. Mommy and daddy are fighting over the dog. Wait till you have like actual children. I think who gives a fuck about the dog? The dog will be fine. This actually looks interesting though. 20 years in the making. We were talking about this earlier. This is a decent chick flick.
Too?
Apparently.
Devil Wears Prada's getting a sequel?
I'm surprised you guys haven't talked about it yet. Yeah, this trailer dropped a while ago, and I haven't gotten around to watching it yet. This is my first time watching it. Vogue. There she is. Jesus. Iconic.
Miranda? Took you long enough.
Oh. I don't know.
Are they now both the devil? She's
I don't
regressed
know.
as a character, and now she's a bitch.
Yeah, who's the new young hot thing that's getting learned the ways of the fashion world?
Okay, but the music's kind of banging.
I saw the poster. The poster was cool. It was just instead of one heel with the devil horn,
It's two of them.
It was two heels. It was like good call with the marketing there. And the Anne Hathaway's Key and Peele sketch gets me, says Groovy Psycho. Enzo, the man with a spirit animal of a middle-aged Catwoman. That's true. It's true. I haven't seen the first one because I have testicles.
Nah, first one's good. Make all the jokes
good.
about first one's good.
I like Anne Hathaway because she was like not afraid to get naked as a young actress, like in Brokeback Mountain and Havoc when she got trained. She got that train run on her by all those black dudes. Bold actress, willing to take risks and stuff. She was in like some other movie recently where she was like fucking some younger guy. I don't know.
I don't know.
Not
I'm into
listening.
that description.
Yeah. What else we got? More movie trailers. Oh yeah, Cold Storage. Liam Neeson. This looks fun. Is this an old trailer? I don't know. Or no, this is a new trailer.
Well, I definitely heard it. Well, not definitely. I mean, I was like aware of it. You know what I mean? Like I was having an argument with my brain about it.
You are very
The kid from
chatty.
Stranger Things.
Maybe? I don't know.
This place was military storage back in the day. You want to open it?
Nope, I'm good.
We're getting a temperature breach alert from a decommissioned facility.
Some of us have encountered this before.
We created a new species.
Yeah, Joe Keery. From Stranger Things.
Jesus Christ!
I gotta get out of here.
This thing is spreading.
This should be fun.
Yeah.
This fungus will mutate and spread.
This was like that Black Friday movie where the fucking zombie
With Bruce
outbreak
Campbell?
happens. Yeah.
I like that movie.
You're just talking elevator.
Oh, David Coop. He's fell off a little bit, but
You two may have started the night minimum wage guards, but you're a green light team now.
That is a nuke. What are you, nuts?
No,
I'm ambitious.
That's not natural.
This movie, like this is strange because it sort of reeks like you got the strong black female and you got the cowering white guy behind her and whatnot, but it also still looks like it'll be pretty fun.
I mean, yeah, it does look fun, but I'm just so over this trailer trend of the music. 'Cause you have a bad day.
Yeah, but it's doing it like for a comedy, sort of like
just
to me, it's different
pick a
than like
song.
when Indiana Jones 5 was coming out, and they're like, bum ba dum bum.
The sad, slow version of the song.
Like,
yeah,
I find that to be way more egregious than now. I don't like this trend as well, but if I had to pick one, the pop song that you make kind of like ironic.
I just miss the old days when you would just play the pop song like unadulterated, just straight.
Yes, yeah, I agree. I would prefer that. Yeah.
Just fucking play the song, please. You don't need to remix it every time. This is interesting. This is for our Australian buddies. Creamage and a few others. Drop Bear.
Drop Bear movie?
Apparently.
I'm all in. Let's go.
Australian horror comedy creature feature.
I had a mate once. He claimed that he wrestled a drop bear.
Is this like a dumb internet video where they're pretending to be a movie? That'll piss me off. No, Britflix. Okay. All right. This seems like it's legit. It's difficult to tell these days.
Yeah.
Even with the real
literally Googling
movies.
it right now.
There's the new the new Bambi movie, and you're like, this can't be real, right? It is.
Drop Bear, directed by a group of U.S. tourists on a cheap Aussie outback. A
few days later, we found him.
Bear tags living in the lair of a real flesh
dangling
the army. It's got an IMDb page. It's real.
Yeah, ITN Distribution. That's a real That's a real company. Okay.
This is the real Australia, right? Out in the wild.
You're about to have.
This movie's going to be cheap and stupid and lame, but I don't know. We'll
and
see.
I'll love it.
Probably still like it. Yeah.
Batshit insane. Aussie adventure of your life.
Funnel web spiders, death adders, there are so many, and I want to see them all. Yeah!
Who's ready to meet the dread? Drop bear!
Oh my God, no one thinks this is real.
That's what the bloody drop bear wants you to think.
It's true.
Steve H90 is from Australia, and he says it'll be awesome. I'm trusting him because he's Australian.
Don't ask questions we don't want answers to.
This thing's still out there and still breathing. Those kids just kicked the hornet's nest.
Hornet's nest.
You're right.
Are we gonna see the fucking bear? Oh, look at it. They're marsupials.
Come back in your
What?
I am seeing this in theaters immediately. Dude in a suit. It's not a fucking CGI monster. It's a dude in a suit. I'm going. This is perfect.
Good God. All right, what else? We got Fallout, a new season of Fallout. Anybody care
This
about
looks
that?
great.
I mean, I guess.
Oh, did you see season 1 though?
I did. That was all right.
Crazy things.
I love it. It was my favorite show of 2024.
Unnatural things in the game. For good people.
Oh, hell yeah. What was that? What the fuck was that?
In the game. For good people.
Was that a vagina or a mouth? I don't want to know.
Yes.
That girl I met.
Both.
I would be a good person too if I grew up in some cozy little impenetrable home. I have to steal and stab and fib all the goddamn time just to get by.
What exactly is it you plan on doing once we find your daddy?
Gonna bring him to justice. So people know that how
Who's
they conduct
justice?
themselves matters. They don't give up hope.
The stuff we fight for, story has it you used to believe in those things too.
I wish I had for 200 years.
I was kind of underwhelmed with this trailer the first time I saw it, like compared. So I'm very excited for season 2, but like as a trailer in isolation, I think the trailer for season 1 was better. But the more I see it, the more hyped I'm getting. Like this is probably my 3rd or 4th time seeing the trailer now, and I'm notably more amped than the first time I saw it. I'm quite excited for it.
Well then, you're gonna need friends.
Who's talking? Who's that?
There's a war coming.
Who's scary voice man?
I understand we're discussing the Civil
Yeah, you're probably
War.
correct. Most you can have super
I
mutant.
must not have gotten my invitation.
Oh no, it's him.
Mr. Howard.
Get along.
Caesar's motherfucking Legion.
Is that Macaulay Culkin?
I didn't realize that until this. Holy shit.
Fucking
That might
Macaulay
be Macaulay
Culkin.
Culkin.
It's definitely him.
As a member of Caesar's Legion.
Kyle MacLachlan.
Try again.
You know what I found? You know what I found out about the guy today? Like earlier today.
Go on.
Let's finish this. I'll tell you. It's crazy.
What a fucking death claw!
So this is Vegas, huh? I'd ask why my dad ran into a den of monsters, but he'd probably just tell me to shut the fudge up.
Kyle MacLachlan. I did not know this until today. The movie The Doors, famous biopic, one of the better
Billy
biopics.
Idolson.
He plays the keyboard player. But yeah, I mean, I always like the Dennis Leary joke about The Doors. We don't need a 2.5-hour movies about The Doors. I can sum it for you in 5 seconds. I'm drunk, I'm nobody, I'm drunk, I'm famous, I'm drunk, I'm fucking dead. There's the whole movie for you. But Kyle MacLachlan, I did not know this. He learned the piano, he learned the organ for the movie. And this British bloke, he tells him, like, oh, it's totally impromptu. It isn't. But, like, would you mind playing a little bit organ for us? They pull out the whole stage, and he comes up. He's like, yeah, let's play Light My Fire. Here we go.
Light My Fire. Time the clap in here. Thanks for watching this Bank Holiday Monday. And here they are for the first and perhaps the last time, who knows? Loads of people, Light My Fire.
All right, let's get to the solo. Come on. The solo is where we're going for.
Time to wander in your mind. Come on, baby, you know too. That our love will come with you apart. Come on, baby, light my fire. Come on, baby,
I like how they got Buffalo Bill to sing the song today. That was cool.
light my fire.
Like it's Silence of the Lambs.
Try to set the night on fire.
Take it away, Kyle. See, when a guy can just play the organ, that's cool. But when an actor can do it, we feel like it's extra special because actors are retards. You know, we're like, dude, you can do that? It's amazing. You're not just a pretender. Awesome. But he's come a long way from having Elizabeth Berkley dance on him naked in a couple scenes in that movie Showgirls to, you know, playing Van Zant. Was that his name? And Kyle,
Yeah,
what was his
yep.
name?
Yeah.
Robert Van Zant?
Robert Van Zant, yes. I was thinking John Van Zant. Yeah, Robert Van Zant.
One of my big problems with the Doors, and I've always joked about it, a big part of growing up is realizing the Doors weren't that great of a band. But my big problem about the Doors, and once you realize this, first of all, I love the Doors movie because it does paint Jim Morrison as like this fucking egotistical.
It does what most biopics nowadays don't which
do.
Is the big problem I have with like Bohemian Rhapsody could have been a great movie if
Right.
you portrayed Freddie Mercury in
Can't
the
pay
negative
them. You can't paint them in any negative
as
way at
opposed to
all.
Rocket Man at times treats Elton John like shit, and that's why it's such a great fucking movie.
Better
I love
Man,
Rocket
a Better Man, the Chimp movie with Robbie Williams. That was the best biopic I've seen in a long fucking time. Yeah, with the Doors, you realize like Jim Morrison was just fucking high as fuck, knowing he's a handsome guy, and he was just like one of those dildos, like, oh, expand your mind so you can have sex with me. You know, he's just one of those guys. Annoying,
he was a cult leader without the cult.
I'm a poet. Fuck me, you know? It's like, okay, whatever. It wouldn't matter what you were doing. He was a good-looking guy, you know, in the age of love, free love, you know, you know, he was doing all right. But yeah, Jim Morrison, what a weirdo.
Dude,
what a
weirdo. Fuck the Bob Dylan movie. Bob Dylan fucking sucks. Bob Dylan's always sucked. I can't fucking
It doesn't even show Bob Dylan smoking weed. Bob Dylan
is this.
It was the
Bob
Dylan. Bob Dylan allegedly was the one who gave
the
Beatles weed, yeah, for the first time.
Yeah, because he thought, like, oh, you said I want to hold your hand. I get high. No,
one of the
I
things
can't
that
hide. But because you couldn't understand it, I fucking hate Bob Dylan, bro.
What bothered me about the Doors was once you realize there's no bass player and the piano player is doing all the bass on the organ, you're like, that's what's missing in these fucking songs. There's no fat bass riff.
What's missing in the song is fucking talent. Riders
I mean,
on the storm. I don't like the Doors. I've never.
I
liked
do
the
like
Doors.
it. I like the Doors. How it was like everyone's on drugs. And they're like, hey, these are some cool lyrics, man. Like I would just put music. I would just write songs, and you just put your lyrics to these songs, man. And we're gonna take LSD and go to the desert. Hell yeah. The lead singer of the Doors would pee on people while he was on stage. He was a horrible person. I mean, the thing is, they liked it. He was Jim Morrison. You know, a lot of people who die in the 700 Club, the 27 Forever Club.
27 Club, but yeah.
A lot of people who do end up in that club, like, yeah, they're pretty wild. Not a lot of like normal, everyday, average Joes make it to the 27 Club. So I'm 14, and this is deep.
Doing it right now. Oh, no, not Chris Farley. I thought Chris Farley was part of the 27 Club. No, he was 33 when he died. There was a Korean, like he was, or maybe he was Japanese, some sort of fucking Asian, I think Korean, singer that died of a suicide. It was a very mysterious suicide. This is like 8 years or something ago, and he was 27. And I was on this anime site at the time, this anime forum site. So like a lot of people listen to J-pop and K-pop and shit like that. And I brought this up. I was like, yo, so we've got this mysterious suicide, super famous K-pop singer, 27 years old, threw himself off a roof. Like he went through all the shit. And was like, do we think that maybe this could be part of the 27 Club conspiracy? Is it still going to this day? And I got roasted for like basically making this man's death a nothing, like tying it to a conspiracy. And like,
what about how everybody? You've heard the thing about how everyone in the 27 Club was found with a white big lighter, right?
White lighter in their pocket. Yep.
Yeah. That's crazy.
I think this guy was as well, but I could be wrong. But like, point is, I was lambasted in this fucking forum group for even like making light of his suicide. It's like, I'm not making light of shit. I was just asking if people thought that maybe there was a, you know,
I'm just asking questions, man. I'm just kidding.
Fuck.
I'm just asking the questions you're afraid.
Dog shit show.
Yeah, Monarch. I remember the last season or whatever the fuck that was.
Season one
I was
fucking sucked.
It was not cool. It was, yeah. Yeah. Fucking Jack Johnson. Jeez. It's surfing, so you gotta have Jack Johnson music because he was.
Dude,
a
Jack
surfer.
Johnson is the like safe for work homo version of Michael Franti.
Yeah.
Am I wrong?
No.
This is a high alert Titan area.
What the hell's that sound?
Monkey.
Oh, the condom uniform. Yay.
Hot Asians.
The fucked up thing is this trailer looks good, but the first season was so dog shit. I can't get hyped for this.
I was kind of hyped for that show, and I remember watching it. It just got progressively worse and weirder.
It was awful. Like again, as the world's biggest Godzilla fan, this show just was so ass.
All right, this was a user suggested video here. My Tesla robot's been acting weird lately.
Mike, what's up? Guess what I'm cooking right now? Papa la huancaína.
Frank, you gotta come quick. I'm stuck.
What?
I'm stuck. You know that AI personal robot I just got?
Oh, yeah, you get the Tesla one?
No, I couldn't afford it. I got this Zilber one or whatever the fuck.
Zilber?
I think I fucked up my birthday or some shit during setup because he's stuck in some kind of babysitter mode. He's stuck. He's glitched.
Babysitter mode?
He won't let me up. He keeps tucking me into bed.
He is so strong. He keeps tucking me in so goddamn tight I can't feel my legs.
What the fuck? Just use your hands.
You don't understand. It's been happening all day. He keeps coming back to tuck in every inch of my body.
There's no verbal command to turn him off or like a button?
Oh shit, he's coming back.
More hot milk, sir?
No, thank you. That's enough hot milk.
I mean, just wait for him to run out of batteries.
I can't. He keeps going back to his dock. He gets just enough charge to tuck me back in right before I get free.
What's that music?
I tried to
I know this music. Where do I know that music from?
call tech support through the robot, but I've just been on hold for hours.
It looks like a lot of people are having issues with this robot.
Yeah, hold music, but what is that song, though? I know that song, that specific music.
I don't think they're gonna pick up.
Just, can you get here?
I just cooked dinner.
I really have to pee, and I'm worried that he's gonna bathe me or change me or some shit.
Does someone need to go potty?
No! Frank, get here now!
Yeah, I gotta eat this.
No, come now! Come now!
Apparently yelling equals comedy.
Just be there when I'm done. See you. Mike? Hello?
Hello?
Michael? Are you here? Michael?
Help him, Step Clanker.
Mike,
he
changed me.
I'm sorry, man.
He wiped my ass and powdered my balls so hard.
Why is there a high chair out there?
He's connected to Amazon and he has my credit card. There's like 80 cans of baby food on the way.
Is he still here?
You don't see him?
No.
That's not good.
Perimeter breach detected. Must protect Mr. Baby at all costs.
Oh shit. Hurry. Get me out of here.
Okay.
Dude, hurry up. I'm trying. Holy shit, it's tucked in so tight. Hurry.
Security measures engaged.
Hide. Where? I don't know, just hide.
Oh, wow. What a good nap I just had. Alone.
Scanning for intruder.
I'm actually ready to be untucked now. Yeah.
Hello, Zelba Tech Support. My name is Jake. May I ask who's calling, please?
Oh, yes, hi. My name is Michael Romanello. I'm having a problem with my robot. I need him deactivated right now.
Okay, Mr. Romanello. It says here that your unit is currently offline. Could you please provide your Zelba account number to confirm your identity?
I don't know that.
Not a problem, sir. May I ask a simple security question instead?
My name is Jeff.
Fine.
That's what I was thinking.
What is the color of your mother's maiden name?
What?
If you had to describe your mother's maiden name with a color, what is the general tone and shade?
What? That's not a real question. There's no way I answered that.
Okay, please, do not raise your voice at me, sir. I will have to put you on hold.
Can you just give me another question?
what is your favorite high school teacher's favorite flavor?
Oh my God!
Sir, you keep yelling at me.
No, do not put me on hold!
You're now back on hold.
Don't put me on hold! No!
This is the longest 6 minutes.
No kidding. This is AT&T hold music.
Is that what it is?
It was also used for O'Reilly Auto Parts. None of that was fact. Yeah, that was painful. That was rough.
Big talks for someone who's only 86% tucked. First, Michael ate a bug. Now he himself is snug as a bug in a rug. Who watches this stuff? This is Wizards with Guns. These guys are normally kind of funny, aren't they? I don't know. Do I know them? Am I thinking of someone else?
I've never heard of them.
Now I'm scared about the next video.
Feel it once again.
All right, I already feel better about it. The user suggested part of the show. I do like these animated sketches.
I've got one, and then I've got to go. But we can do this one first.
Okay.
I gotta look up the name of it anyway. So yeah. Yeah. Play this first one I'm saying.
Oh, I see.
The pull to the light. Supreme Leader senses it. Show me once again the power of the darkness, and nothing will stand in our way. Show me, Grandfather, and I will finish what you started. Ben, who are you? Anakin Skywalker. I'm your grandfather. Grandpa? What is it you think that I've started that you need to finish? I was referring to ruling everything and crushing our enemies. All the Empire stuff, of course. It was all kind of Palpatine's idea. You were one of the strongest on the dark side. Vader's who I was when I was corrupted by the dark side. As you are now. But my grandfather was Darth Vader. Did nobody tell you that I was redeemed at the end? I died a Jedi, not a Sith. My son, Luke, your master, the one who helped me turn back to the light side, never mentioned that. I don't think he ever said anything about that. Another quick question I had. I wore a helmet because I was burned and severely injured, and I needed it to survive. Why do you wear yours? I wear that for protection. No, I don't think that's it. I wear it to help me breathe. It's not that either. I wear it because I think it will make me look cool and scary. Like you. Yeah, there it is. That's so strange.
This is funny.
So sad. You seem fine. Why did you wear your helmet? Well, I was injured and left to burn alive on a lava planet by Obi-Wan, who you're actually named after. And after I turned to the light side again, I reverted back to 22. I'm not sure how that works. The Force is weird. That is odd. Yeah, so I'm not going to be showing you the power of the dark side. In fact, I'd probably do the opposite. I do feel the pull to the light. It seems to me like you want to turn back to the light side, and one of the only things keeping you from doing so is fulfilling my dream. But I turned to the light side. There's just a disconnect here. I don't know where that came from. I just think that you needed to hear the full story, and you should consider it and turn back to the light side. I don't think it'd be that difficult. Go see your mother again, your father. I don't want to go back. They're mean to me. Before you go, can I ask your advice on something? Sure. All right. So there's this girl that I kind of like, and we can talk to each other and see each other through the Force. Hey, sorry, you see each other through the Force? Yeah. Sorry, it's new to me. Go on. I want to kill her. What should I do? I've only ever had one relationship in my time, and it's kind of what got me into the whole dark side mess in the first place. So I wouldn't know. Ask your dad. Okay, bye.
What the fuck, dude? All right, let's go into what Leon said here.
All right,
He-Man
so
and the
before you put on
homos.
this, shout thanks for the sub, whoever that was. So set up to this. For those of you that are Dragon Ball fans, you're gonna recognize his voice. This is the voice of Goku. He made this as a joke 15 years ago on YouTube. He has recently come out to be like an ultra mega wokey, super anti like anyone making fun of gays or anything like that. Like y'all know Sean Schimmel. He's known for being an absolute piece of shit asshole. He's anti-parody because he doesn't believe that parody falls under fair use. So when he made this, he's a super wokey that is anti anything that makes fun of gays and doesn't believe in parody. Kind of makes you wonder why he made something 15 years ago called He-Man and the Homos of the Universe. This is a trailer for He-Man and the Homos of the Universe.
Okay.
He-Man and the Homos of the Universe! I am Adam, Prince of Eternia and defender of the secrets of Castle Grayskull. This is Cringer, on loan from Siegfried and Roy. Fabulous secret powers were revealed to me the day I held aloft my magic cock and said, "By the power of Grayskull!"
That's pretty good so far. Tight.
Holy crap, I am so horny! Cringer became a big gay cat in heat, and I became He-Man, the most powerful homosexual in the universe.
Slay Queen.
Pretty much everybody knows my secret. Our friends, the sorceress, bitch won't call me back, my boyfriend, Man-at-Arms, and Orko, my little spinner. Together, we defend Castle Grayskull from the evil forces of homophobia. I hate fags.
He-Man. Cool.
So yeah,
What else
that's
we got here.
I'm trying to find a way to make that into a clip. I think when he goes, I hate fags, as a clip on the channel, but yeah, that made me happy. So
good stuff.
But yeah, it's about 5 a.m. my time, so I'm gonna have to get some semblance of rest. I have to get the kid from school tomorrow and still plan out countercast, stuff like that. So
Sounds good, man. We'll
all right.
finish this Star Wars video.
Still on the flip flop. I appreciate you, Deuces crew, and Enzo. Love you, brother. I will see you soon, man.
Thanks for hanging, man. It's good chilling.
Always did. Love it. Later.
All right. We gotta watch Mr. Dr. Jekyll and Mrs. Hyde soon. That was some decent rotoscoping, actually. Was that rotoscoping? Or yeah, it's like it's a filter. I mean, it's not like it's hand animated. It's like a filter that does it, but still, it's pretty good. Right here, the tracking shot. Not bad at all. You should check out the Transformers.
What is that, Luke? Who taught you to be so rude? Dad? It's my lightsaber you're tossing around like trash. This nice girl was kind enough to find it and bring it back to you, and this is how you thank her. I don't want it. I don't want to see that thing anymore. Unbelievably rude. What is this about? Why are you throwing it around? Because I don't want to be a Jedi anymore. Last time you used that saber was in a duel with me, when I told you that I was your father. Yeah, and you cut off my hand. So what? It's a fun family tradition. I'm sorry, but it's a little painful to see you throwing it around like that. It's because I had a moment of darkness. Or I thought about killing my nephew because I sensed some darkness in him. It was only for a second, but I regretted it all, and I don't want to be a Jedi anymore. So you thought about killing one person? I've killed a lot of people. The other Jedi have killed a lot of people.
What?
I've killed children.
What?
A lot of children.
Dad.
But I'm still a Jedi, thanks to you.
Well, yeah, I know, but
I just don't think you need to be all hung up on trying to kill your nephew. I've tried to kill you. You're my son. You've tried to kill me. Your father.
that was only a small handful of times.
It's not that big of a deal.
I just thought about killing someone, and I didn't like that.
You didn't even actually kill him. You're upset that you thought about it. Oh, and now he's like leader of the new empire.
Yeah, he's up there in the First Order.
How old is this video? Is this new or is this old? This is 6 days ago. Hell yeah.
Think you should have killed him for real.
Okay, whatever.
You listen here, young man. You go out there and you find that saber that you threw away. Then you apologize to me. And then you'll apologize to her.
What? Dad.
No. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Make sure you guys put the word out to Dudicus if he's still awake.
You to come back. Any kind of fool could see there was something in everything about you. Due to come back, you can blame it all on me. I was wrong and I just can't live without you.
Yeah. Tell him we're done talking about all that nerd shit. We're watching garbage again. His favorite. Duda couldn't get back on. He said it wouldn't let him. What? That sounds like a lie. That sounds like a lie. Donald Trump might offer asylum to Britons targeted for their views on immigration and gender. Breaking news. Oh, no. It means we might meet Northern English bastards sooner than later. What else we got? Oh. Send it. Oh. I see. I think, yes. People are having issues with messages on Twitter. I forget about this. Boop-a-doo, sending links. Let's see. Dudicus could not come back on, eh? He said that his computer might have been wonkified from his emulators and his video games. What is this? I swear, every time Miss Sparkles makes AI art with me, it makes me way too skinny. All right, what else we got? More of this. Kill Ben in his sleep because you're the best uncle ever.
Ben, no! What are you doing in here? Listen to me. This is a misunderstanding. He's trying to kill me. I only considered killing you for a fleeting moment. I sensed darkness. I was just having a nightmare.
A nightmare?
What about grandfather? Didn't you save him because he had a little bit of light in him? I only have a little bit of dark that's mostly light.
No. He was evil all the way to the end. That's right. Well, till I defeated him.
So, grandfather wasn't redeemed?
That's right.
But father said you brought him back to the light. And then he destroyed Emperor Palpatine.
Han wasn't there. What does Han know? Look, I defeated Vader, and then I defeated the Emperor by pushing him down a shaft. And then the whole Death Star blew up. So there is no way he's coming back.
Oh, yeah. There's no coming back from that.
Exactly. Believe me.
Creamage sent Duda a message. He assumes he's dead or asleep, as do I.
If there were
preferably the latter,
any bit of light in Vader, I would have saved him. and redeemed him. But nope, there wasn't. So it's understandable that when I sensed a little bit of dark in you, I got nervous, right?
Yeah. So he still wanted to take over the galaxy before you defeated him?
Yep, he wanted me to rule with him, but couldn't do that.
I think, what is it? What are we at on the grifting? I think if we get like another $5 or $10, I have to do another malort shot. And what was it, 20 something bucks? Once we get to 100, I will show you guys next members only video. But luckily, a few of you are members now, so you can see some of the cooler, stupid highlight videos I've been making. I like the idea of like making the highlight videos for members. I feel like most people like make the streams for members only, and then take a highlight video and make that for everybody. But I feel like out of context, a lot of these highlights just make us seem like we're insane. So I don't know, but we got some good ones. I know we did the Hardys. Maybe I'll show you guys that one if we watch that one. Oh, look who's joined us. Look who it is. Miss Sparkles.
Oh, goodness. What's that?
It's happening.
Yeah, God, I hate it.
Warm, so gentle. It's beautiful. I feel like I'm glowing. This is amazing.
Anyway, how are you, Miss Sparkles?
I'm gonna hurt you. I'm gonna hurt you. I hate you. I hate you. That was the worst thing ever. Why would you do that? Have you
showed
seen
that earlier?
Well, I didn't see it because I kept ditching you. But have you seen the old Transformers where Megatron turns trans?
You mentioned that. No, I haven't. I don't think
Do you want me to send you it? Send you it? What do you sell?
Sure. Send it in the private chat.
Couldn't do that.
Why didn't you? I would have ruled with him.
No. No.
Vader's so cool.
Well,
don't worry about it. I'll just find it myself.
I'm finding it.
Can't be that hard to find.
The suit was cool, but the evil part's not cool.
I think I like Grandfather much more than you, Uncle Luke. He's never tried to kill me.
What?
I'd like to be just like him someday.
Ben?
But to do that, I'll have to turn to the dark side.
Wait!
Is the cartoon you're talking about, is it an old cartoon with funny voices, or is it like the new 3D thing where the Transformers are literally trans?
No. It's a really old,
It's this one.
No,
Transformers have
weird
weird names.
It's really old. It's from like the original it's like the Funny or Die type. It's like a group of people that drew it. Like, no, it's not from like that. It's not like that.
Ben, no!
Well, if you find it, send it to me.
It's in my favorites list. I gotta go through all my kids' flag videos.
That was your plan, Ben? To bring down the roof on our heads? Now we're both trapped in here, moron.
I know, I'm sorry. It just seemed like the cool dark side thing to do.
Like, could you have any more of an evil lair? You know, like, why does the bad guy never have like a house like on a fucking beautiful green meadow with flowers and birds? But that's where like the evil scientist lives. You never see that.
At last. Snoke trained you well.
I killed Snoke. I'll kill you.
My boy, I made Snoke. I have been every voice you have ever heard inside your head.
What was that? Impressions?
They were false impressions. The First Order was just the beginning. I will give you so much more.
You'll die first.
I have died before.
Okay, I found it. I sent it to you.
Dark side of the Force is a pathway to many abilities some consider to be unnatural.
How did you survive?
dark science. Cloning. Secrets only the Sith knew.
What about the Clone Wars? Was it the Sith who made the clone army?
Well, no, Jedi initially ordered them from the Kaminoans.
Yeah, that's my point. It's not exclusively Sith knowledge. I don't know what you're going on about.
But only Sith knew how to transfer midichlorian count and consciousness into the clone.
Okay, say that then, if that's what you mean. Don't be confusing.
Do you want to hear my offer or not?
What could you give me?
A new empire.
Wait, your offer is a bunch of Star Destroyers. The First Order already has fleets. And you're naming it the Final Order? Dude, you're a loser.
But they all have star lasers on them.
Okay, first of all, that sounds extremely overkill and quite frankly, insane. Second of all, how are you keeping all of this a secret? You must have at least tens of thousands of people working on these.
I had them sign airtight NDAs.
Was burying part of the secrecy? Not even an underground hangar, you just put them under the dirt?
It was for extra secrecy.
Okay,
I love how
seems like
I love how they've animated his eyes, even though they're white. Like they still managed to get him to move around and convey emotion. The way he looks at stuff, they just kind of float around. It's amazing. It's actually pretty good.
Extra secrecy.
Okay, that just seems like a lot of people to involve in a secret evil plot. It's a liability, if you ask me. And you could have just taken over already with all of this firepower. Instead, you sent a transmission revealing yourself throughout the entire galaxy through Fortnite, of all methods.
It was a lucrative brand deal.
They
and we
actually did this.
the money for the Star Destroyers. The might of the Final Order will be yours. Kill the girl, end the Jedi, and do what your grandfather Vader could not. You will rule all the galaxy as the new Emperor. But beware, she is not who you think she is.
Who is she? Don't tell me she's a relative of yours. I already kind of told her she's nobody. Oh my God, I'm gonna look like such an idiot for telling her that now.
I told you earlier. I didn't know you were...
It's not your fault. You don't need to apologize. I kind of assumed at the time.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, I didn't know. It's just unfortunate.
Sorry.
Yeah, you don't have to apologize. That's what I'm saying.
Sorry. So will you join me?
Well, if you're asking me for help, it probably means you can't do any of this on your own. So long term, the First Order will probably be fine. And I don't believe you'd hand over all that power to me willingly. You seem pretty power hungry. You cloned yourself to not lose power after you died. That seems drastic. So I don't believe a word you say, frankly.
What?
Yeah, I'm already the supreme leader of the current reigning tyrannical government and a Dorkside user, so I'm not really sure what more you could give me. So, no. Rot alone by yourself. I'll see my way out.
But the Star Destroyers have Death Star lasers!
Miss Sparkles has sent me a private correspondence saying, "Are you really enjoying this?" Yes, this is funny. This is funnier than the last video we watched.
I go back
for
to the
sure.
say anything because I don't think it's okay.
How it should have ended. Come on. Good stuff. Let's get to what Miss Sparkles think is so funny, huh? Maybe she can show us a thing or two. Transformers Redux.
Flash Gits.
Oh, I know the old Flash Gits. Maybe I've seen this. This is old school.
RC, Megatron's getting away.
Oh, what the fuck, Megatron? You can't hit a girl!
What? Why not? She was shooting me!
That wasn't a very feminist thing to do, Megatron!
It's 2016, Megatron. Don't you read the internet?
2016, what a time.
Decepticons, retreat! I'm very frustrated and confused.
Autobots, roll out. You're a white man. How dare you? What is he eating? Chocolate.
At Ben and Jerry's.
Yeah, but chocolate, what? Printer?
Oh my! How am I getting so blind? Gentlemen, I've been doing a great deal of research, and I've decided the Decepticons need to become more politically correct.
Let's go.
Megatrans. I've also decided that you're all problematic. You're problematic, you're problematic, and you're really problematic.
See, this is such like a relic of the past. It's crazy how this is only like 9 years old, yet it was like a different world, man.
Goodbye, fuckboys.
And yes, that was an unfortunate freeze frame, but I stand by it.
Wow, that's a cracking pair of tits, Metron. Starscream, you've objectified me for the last time.
Yeah, don't objectify him.
Megatron, I can be PC too. Megatron was my slave name. I am Offendertron, leader of the Offendercons. Prime, come out and face me, unless you're afraid to be beaten by a woman! Those mouth-watering breasts aren't fooling anyone, Megatron. I'm still gonna shoot you. You should check your privilege, Prime, before one of my new warriors checks it for you. Behold! Curvebot!
I'm sexy.
Safe Space! And Blackbot!
Yeah, I'm just a black guy. I don't really want to be here.
Yes, you do! You're a minority! Start acting like it! Jesus Christ, bro! What? What? I thought we were starting! We're starting, right? We're starting! Yo, fuck you guys! This is bullshit! I could have stayed home today!
Gee, fellas, I don't want to be on the wrong side of history here.
Yeah, Grimlock don't want to be bad person. Oh, what?
Grimlock's my
Everyone
second
wants to be a
favorite Transformer.
Decepticon now? Come on, guys. It's just Megatron with tits.
Wow. Really, Optimus? Okay.
No, that's not what I meant. He's intolerant. Break his legs!
Yeah, sit on his face. That's hot.
Because that's the truth.
From oppression. Great job using your girthy ass to crush Prime's head, Curvebot.
Fuck you, Offendertron, you skinny whore. I'm sexy.
Don't slut-shame me. It was a compliment.
Hey, leave her alone, you.
The message is simple. The woke left always destroys itself from the inside with infighting and factions and oppression Olympics. But yeah, it's so crazy how this is like borderline cringe. Just in
I don't
9
think it is.
short
I think
years.
it's pretty accurate. I think it's pretty accurate.
I mean, it was accurate for 2016.
People still talk like this.
Scream, protect me!
Yikes. Okay, now let's go back to what Miss Sparkles thinks is retarded.
It is retarded. Not as
I think this is
intelligent
funny.
as you are.
I mean, this is mostly just making fun of Star Wars.
Everyone makes fun of Star
Specifically,
Wars.
Episode 9.
I'm gonna go to bed. Good night, Enzo. I'm gonna go to bed. I'm going to bed.
All right. It was
Good
good
night.
hanging with you for 5 minutes.
Yeah, no. Bye.
Bye.
Master, did she just use the Force to heal that thing?
Well, it appears she has.
How come I was never taught that? But I'm not sure.
Yeah, like wasn't I in like a fucking suit because I was burned up and stuff?
Sure. It's not a technique I've ever heard of.
I don't know. It kind of seems like it might have been kind of important to learn.
Well, I'm not sure.
I'm sure you remember me turning to the dark side. Having Force healing probably would have prevented a lot of that from happening.
Yes, that would have been nice to avoid.
You would have had to live on a desert for as long as you did.
Not as well.
Then I wouldn't have had to kill you.
Oh, I let you kill me.
Luke, you were the closest to her. Where did she learn this?
It was probably from the ancient Jedi texts.
So she read the ancient Jedi texts, and that's how she learned it. We were all Jedi before her. How come none of us read it?
I just transferred a bit of life in me to him.
She seems effortlessly more powerful than all of us. And I think it's because she just read the books.
But it does seem like a reasonable conclusion.
How come this wasn't a part of the Jedi curriculum, Master Yoda?
Okay, let's see. This is another video suggested by Miss Sparkles before she prematurely evacuated. That doesn't mean she pooped, she left. I've seen this one, I think.
That's got to be the best part I've ever seen.
I lied. I'm not going to bed.
It would seem.
Everyone's seen this guy. Mrs. Sparkles, your videos are so 2000 and late. Just kidding. Creamish loves how Anakin's monotone voice is so on point. Exactly. She's the key to everything. Ray, not Miss Sparkles. Or are you talking about Miss Sparkles? Miss Sparkles loves this. Yes, we all know this character. He was internet famous. Miss Sparkles wants to know why this makes her laugh. I don't know. That's what the scissors are for, Sparkles. Captain Crack Sparrow.
Jinky.
No, not this. Back to this. Wood.
There's been no one for so long. Who are you?
I'm Ray.
Ray who?
Palpatine. Ray Skywalker.
Ray Skywalker.
Skirt. $55.
Why'd she say that?
What do you mean?
She just buried our lightsabers in the sand and then called herself by our name.
What did you expect her to say?
Well, I thought she was gonna say Palpatine, because jizz.
Shouldn't have given her an approving nod. Might have given her the wrong idea.
And I don't think I ever told her where I lived.
R2 probably told her.
I don't really know that she did much to earn calling herself a Skywalker.
Yeah, but what gives her the right to my name?
Oh no, I'm not staying for this conversation.
We're the Skywalkers she knew, so I don't really think it's about you.
It's at least a little bit about me. Thank you very much.
I could understand the decision if she felt like she earned the name, but everything just kind of came naturally to her, right? I mean, both of you trained almost your whole lives in the Jedi Order, and then I trained on Dagobah, and granted I should have stayed longer, but we all had to learn the Force. But she just kind of had it.
We should check her blood for midichlorians. I would love to know what her number is.
Maybe that's the Force trying to balance itself out or whatever, but
Nobody's 100% certain about how the Force works.
what really makes you a Skywalker?
Familial relations. Maybe it's defeating a Palpatine. You've all done that, including Ben.
Is that all it takes?
But she is a Palpatine. But she also defeated a Palpatine. So I'm not really sure where that leaves us.
Yeah, but all the Jedi had to help. That doesn't count.
Yeah?
I mean, somebody has to start a new Jedi Order, and it's not going to be any of us. And if somebody's going to be starting a new Jedi Order, maybe it's a good thing that it's a Skywalker.
I guess it's kind of nice to see the name continue. Even if it is a little forced. Good one, Anakin.
Right. And if we disagree with any of it, we can appear as ghosts and revoke the Skywalker name, right?
Guess all we can do is wait and see how she uses the name before we make any harsher judgments. But strike one is burying lightsabers in sand. Will you shut up about sand, Anakin?
Okay, agreed. Cool.
All right. Last one was a bit gay. Let's see what we got here.
Have you heard of crack
Here's some ants on drugs. This is kind of more of our speed.
or ice?
Yes!
I love how a classroom full of children have heard of crack and ice. It's like, have you heard of crack, kids? Yeah, good, because we're going to skip the whole what it is segment of this video. We're just going to assume you kids know what crack is.
Have you heard of crack or ice?
Yes!
Let me tell you how it changed Misty.
It made her the belle of the ball.
Misty tried drugs her big sister left behind. Cigarettes and pills, whatever she could find. She thought it made her cool to be going so far. She wanted to be wild and crazy like a rock star.
It's rhyming. I like rhyming.
They offered to sell her crack, and she started using it.
When does she start selling her body for crack? That's what we want to know.
It was in control of her mind. She thought she had to have it no matter how sick it made her. She would take drugs from anybody, and she took more and more crack, wanting it to make her feel wilder and wilder.
I've seen this image before. Yes. Yeah, I don't know. The chasing of the high. You got to feel good all the time, you know? It's a bad way to live, man. It's a bad way to exist, bro. Being addicted to drugs, you know? I personally don't really understand it. I mean, most of the time, you know, I'm LA sober, you know?
Someone crazy on crack will not know what to do. If you're there, if you're scared, it's still up to you. Someone crazy on crack is in a bad way. Call 911. Call it soon.
If your friends are on crack, call 911 on them immediately. I love how I leave and this man stops watching Star Wars crap. It was just one video. It was destined to end eventually. If you don't like what we're watching on this show, just wait longer.
Crack. It beats up your heart. Crack. It blows up your brain. Crack. It rips up your lungs.
This is a new clip right here.
Scared, it's still up to you. Someone crazy on crack is in a bad way. Call 911. Call it soon, right away.
This is the clip right here.
Crack. It beats up your heart. Crack. It blows up your brain. Crack. It rips up your lungs. Crack. It burns out your veins. She changed clothes.
That was pretty tight, actually. You made crack sound awesome.
4 times a day.
It isn't fun to buy new clothes if you're fat.
I know. I'll do crack and lose weight.
You look terrible. Here, take this.
So obviously this is a highlight from a full-length thing, which we will have to find and watch later.
It'll get you up.
It got her up all right, but she was so strung out she couldn't pay attention. The pill, called an amphetamine, made her body and mind work faster, but not as well.
She didn't have to worry about being fat anymore. Can you teach me that? Sure. It just takes practice and know-how.
Know-how? I don't have any of that.
I know how to get rid of this.
So what you gonna do when these drugs come your way? Amphetamine?
Zap that thing!
Crack and ice?
That's dangerous life!
It'll put you in the major leagues.
Oh, yeah.
Major.
How do I find the full-length video there? No, not this. Go back.
Have you heard of crack or ice?
What is this from, man? I'm looking for, like, the full-length one. From The Adventures of R.F. Ant. Okay, let's see here. Let's try that. Holy shit. This is 22 minutes long. Fuck yeah, we're saving this. We'll watch this later. 1991 VHS transfer. Amazing. Let's see what we got here. Let's just skip to a random part. I love how it's because of the transfer. Like, you see how the cartoon characters, like, don't even make it all the way to the edge? Because this is technically where the edge of the TV is. But these idiots, you know, usually you want to go past the crop line. Because when you get, like, a remastered re-release of it, or it's played at a different aspect ratio, or the true aspect ratio, yeah, you won't see it. Oh, that's going to be painful, I have a feeling. Enzo, bring out the crack. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I'll drink some more Malort, I guess, if we get to that point. What else? Oh, yeah, this is a classic. I've shown it before, I think, but it made it on the list again. I don't know if I've shown this before, but it's funny. I've seen it before. Does B-roll stage play this? Where have I seen this?
Frank Sinkowitz, the 1942 Heisman Trophy winner from Georgia, died early today at his Athens home. He was 70 degrees. Sinkowitz was the first Georgia Bulldog ever to win that coveted trophy. And a correction, Frank Sinkowitz, who died early today at his home in Athens, was 70 degrees.
70 degrees. Blue Collar Loser made it. Holy shit.
Yeah,
Why did I do that?
I should listen to it. Stop.
You know, I'm gonna have to. Yeah, you look good with a beard. I'm gonna have to update the music because that's like the old like 2.0 Suno.
It's weird, you know, because I was making well, you hear the Suno 5.0. It's weird. Like you have to tweak the audio for the lyrics, but the music's perfect though.
Dude, the 4.5 that I guess the free plan has now worked their way up to 4.5, and because I was complaining earlier about how Suno's sounding a little stale. And then I got everyone got up the 4.5 upgrade. It's like, oh no, it is cool. It's good.
Yeah.
Like what? I got a new one. Let's see. I got a new intro. I made work. What is going on here? There. I won't play the whole thing, but the quality though, it sounds less Suno-y.
Neon buzz in the midnight glow. The skyline calls where the flavors flow. A bowl of gold in the heart of town. Pasta and chili where dreams go down. The cheese is high, the steam is wild. A five-way ride, taste running
Okay, I won't play the whole thing, but it's a gay song about Skyline Chili from last Thursday. But the audio, the vocals, they don't have that. They don't have that Suno like tinge they used to have.
Well, like if you look at my intros, look at my intros from like the past month to a year ago. You can hear the difference.
Yeah. I'm really upset about Udio. I was really into Udio making cool music. And then they did that gay thing with Universal Music Group, and you're not allowed to download the music or use it anywhere except the Udio site. It's like, how's that gonna work, you idiots?
It's funny. The past couple of days, what ChatGPT, I got invited to the Sora 2, which the Sora 2, I got to admit, the fucking audio's fantastic. The problem is the constant watermark just says like Sora 2, Sora 2, Sora 2, and that's it's a bitch. Like I can't
it's kind of a good thing because like the stuff looks so real sometimes. Well, what's funny is what you would do is you would have your little blue collar loser logo, and that just covers the Sora logo. So it just looks like your own logo now, your own watermark. That's what I see a lot.
But now you can't with Sora because what Sora does first it goes left, up, and into the right. So it puts it on 3 different times. So it's like, fuck, man. So it's...
No, I know. Yeah, you'd have to sync it up like frame by frame. It's annoying. Luckily, the videos are only 10 seconds long.
But I admit they are. But yeah, I seen a Tupac video and like, dude, and that because now the Sora 2 has audio and it looked and sounds so much like Tupac. Like the average, you and me know, and people watch him because we play with this shit. But my mother, she wouldn't know the difference, dude. It's creepy.
Yeah. Do you remember Bitter Beer Face?
Oh my god.
I drank some malort earlier, which is really bitter. And
I'll drinking. I gotta, if I find some, I'll drink it with you. It's hard to find it around here. It's a problem.
I gotta find it. Yeah, don't worry.
Yeah.
It's
I hate
probably
that too.
easier for you to find than me.
The fact that I can't. No, I said the fact that you and me, it's like we're both Americans, and like the only certain liquors are available in your state versus my state. Like why can't we just all buy liquor?
Dude, when you have malort, you realize like, oh, that's why it's hard to find. Who the fuck's buying this shit? You know, like.
Yeah, I was happy. Like, listen, chat. When you show fucking Miss Hyde, because like Sean Young, when I was 14, she's hot in that movie. Like, damn.
Yeah, she was hot in Ace Ventura. You know, that's why it's so funny that she's a man. Yeah, the chartreuse. The chartreuse is actually like apparently really good. And that's why it's really hard to find, and it's $70 a bottle, and there's a limited supply. The malort, there's a limited supply, but it's not really it's not going anywhere. Hey, do you have that horrible tasting liqueur? Oh, malort? Nah, sorry. Yeah, that's pretty much what that probably is how it would work.
It's funny. It says right on Reddit from 10 months ago. Anywhere to find malort in Albany.
Yeah, the
on Reddit.
First of all, I was happy that this bottle of malort was only like 20 something bucks. That's cool. I was upset it comes in a plastic bottle. That's always a turnoff. But also, the cool thing was this Specs had a deli, and like I haven't not since the one I used to go to in Austin on the South Side has a deli, and they serve burgers and shit. They don't sell the Herminator anymore, which is a 3-pound burger on a giant muffaletta roll. It's like big enough to feed 4 people, and it's like it's huge. It's a massive cheeseburger. It's funny. But they don't have that anymore, so I just got 2 cheeseburgers and this bottle of malort. Spent $50, but it was worth it. The fact that they had those burgers there, because burgers are good.
I'm not even joking.
But yeah, chartreuse is like $80 a bottle.
Jesus, I'm checking Google. Like I have to, if I want to buy malort, I have to go online and buy malort online, ship it to my house.
I had to go 40 minutes away into the inner downtown heart of Houston, so one of the biggest city in Texas.
Well, I remember when you watching John Wick, the John Wick alcohol I wanted to buy. I couldn't find it.
I don't know. I was impressed when the lady, it was this like kind black lady. I was like, "Do you have a bottle of malort on hold for me, Enzo?" And they're like, "I know you didn't just say malort." And I'm like, "I did." It's like, "Oh god damn!" When she walked back to the grab the bottle.
So I can actually have it ship it to my city and then go to a local liquor store and pick it. Well, it's sold out. Jepson's malort is sold out.
Amazing. It's the only brand. It's the thing. Now it's also apparently called Basque or Basque, which I did not know about until like the other day.
Yeah.
Which is a wormwood liquor is what it is.
Now I'm mad because now I want because I can't have it.
It's kind of like, dude, Cincinnati Skyline Chili. I was actually looking into the history of Skyline Chili, and I found out that there was these people who did Greek chili in Cincinnati, and they reinvented like what we know of as American chili. But one of their employees started their own chili place, and he was the guy who's like, we're going to make chili dogs, but we're also going to put it on noodles and shit.
Yeah.
And, yeah, I mean, so it was basically like he stole their idea and just improved on it a little bit. All right, C. Roos for $5 says, take a shot. We'll take half a shot, just cause.
Just cause I just got home.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna drink some Malort for you, but first, also change brands. Let's play a little video for you, C. Brew. I think we're good. Is that it for the new ones? I think.
Today's a good day to nut right up your spine. Did you feel that? I did. I love you. Bye.
What else? This one's a good one. All right, I got my little fancy, it's a little special type of shot glass with a little, one of those, the Malort glass, we'll call it. And let's play this bitter beer commercial. You remember these bitter beer face commercials?
Oh my God.
The beer is cold and you're hot stuff. Then.
All right, now let's make me big and.
Pretty close.
Ooh, bro. Like I said, dude, like the first one, I was like, not bad. The first one, I did a full one. And I was like, not bad. Second one was rough. This one.
I will buy some this week because if I go to, you have to go to shopliquormalort.com. It has it.
So, okay, so you missed the spiel at the beginning. I have it here on a banner, and this will be like commonplace now until we hit these goals. And, I'm not really excited to hit them. Every $25. Every $20, we take a sip of booze, a sip of your drink. Every $25, I will drink half a shot of Malort. Every $50, I'm going to sing a song. I owe you guys a song. I think I'll do Everybody Wants to Rule the World, since we talked about that earlier. At $100, sneak peek of the next members-only video. I have a few. They're funny. $200, I will do Edward 40 Hands next stream. I have 2 Mickey 40s right here that I will, I'll get drunk, basically. And then $300, I will eat this 9 million Scoville unit spicy nitro gummy bear in a separate video. I wouldn't do it on a stream, though. I would do it like on a separate video. A little short. But yeah, the bitterness has subsided.
Yeah, I'll buy some tomorrow.
Bitter face! Get protection against bitter beer.
Yeah, I need to swish it around. It's funny because I switched around the second shot, but that third one was worse, man. It doesn't just, you have to understand, it doesn't just burn your mouth. It burns like all this down here too.
Burns your intestines?
It's so bitter. It's so bitter, it burns. Like that's the way.
With shipping and tax, it'll cost $30 to ship it to my house, and I'll do it tonight just for the fuck of it.
See, that's the thing about the chartreuse. Chartreuse, if you look up chartreuse, it's actually a very awesome liquor. And like I said, it got popular because of the pandemic. People found out about it. In fact, let's look up some chartreuse. Chartreuse history. Chartreuse. What did I hear that it tasted like? Let's see. Let's share this tab. What is chartreuse? Here's a short.
Chartreuse is a French alpine liqueur based on a legendary alpine liqueur called Genevieve. It is made in 2 varieties, yellow and green, that differ in flavor profile and ABV, being made by Carthusian monks since 1737 from a recipe taken from a manuscript given to them by Francois Annibal d'Estrées in 1605. It is made in the town of Voiron, France, and it is named for the Grand Chartreuse Monastery. Located in the Chartreuse Mountains, chartreuse is known as the elixir of long life, and like many of the first spirits out there, was created for medicinal purposes.
No, so that's why everyone drinks it, because they think it's like liquor that's good for you. It gets you drunk, but it's like makes you healthy and fortify you and awesome. Chartreuse is literally the worst tasting alcohol I've ever had. So I've heard it's interesting, but I mean, people, like I said, people are drinking it for it's like the classy drunk because it's like it's good for you and stuff. It's got vitamins and shit.
Green chartreuse is made by blending 130 different herbs and botanicals, macerating.
God, that is crazy.
It in a sugar beet-based spirit. 30% of the botanicals in chartreuse come from the Alpine region of France, Italy, and Switzerland, and then the remaining 70% comes from the rest of the world. The process starts with the distilling of the spirit. It undergoes a multi-stage maceration process over about 6 weeks to extract the flavor and color, and is then aged in uncharred French oak casks in the world's longest cellar. Chartreuse is a French
Chartreuse. See, the thing is, if I got a bottle of chartreuse, I don't think it'd be funny to like make me do shots of that.
Yeah.
I don't know. Ooh. What else we got? There's a few other things. Oh, I don't know what the hell this is. Is this bad? Is this good? Is this cringe?
Legend Flop says foul footage.
Steven Dorff has a message for Chucky.
Wow. Oh my God.
This is the MTV Movie Awards, 1999.
Thank you very much to MTV and everybody that voted for me.
For Chucky?
Better luck next time.
Oh, so it's Blade beat Chucky for Bride of Chucky for best villain, I bet, is what happened.
Oh.
Did he?
Yeah, I can see it.
Hang on.
Better luck next time.
Hang on. Wait.
He said better luck next time.
Better luck next time.
Wait. No, he didn't.
Better luck next time.
Better luck next time.
Better luck next time is what he says. What? He stumbled that.
Yeah, he did.
You call yourself an actor?
Voted for me. Chucky, better luck next time.
Better luck next time.
Jeez.
Holy shit. Better luck next time. That's fun to say. Better luck next time. That's like such a like I eat pieces of shit like you for breakfast type moment. Hey, loser. Better luck next time. Just ignore it. Pretend he doesn't notice. Receiving an MTV award is such an honor. Hey, you know, I'd rather win an MTV award than an Oscar these days. The golden popcorn bucket, I think, looks cooler. But yeah, I mean, what was it? What if what's cooler, winning the Oscar for Best Actor or winning the MTV Movie Award for Best Kiss?
Yeah, well, because with Oscars now,
I'm joking.
It's political and it's bought and paid for and shit, and like,
yeah. Better luck next time. Let's see what Chucky has to say. And I guess, is it because Steven Dorff? Does he have a beef with Brad Dourif? The voice of Chucky? Because they have similar last names? Or do they have the same last name and they're like relatives? No.
It's
Dourif
versus Dourif.
Yeah, there's an I. Yeah. There's an I in Brad Dourif, right?
Yeah.
Steve Dorff. Dorff? What a stupid name when you think about it. Yeah, whatever, Dorff. Tales from the Dorkside. This channel's pivoting to a Steven Dorff fan site webpage. We're only going to talk about Steven Dorff from now on.
You know what's sad is it's like his only memorable role in the past 40 years is Frost.
We're gonna do a 10-hour live stream on the movie Entropy, starring Steven Dorff. Then we're gonna do a 10-hour live stream about Blade, just the first movie. Then we're gonna do a 10-hour live stream about Space Truckers. What else was Steven Dorff in? He's in. He's in. Lately, he's been in the religious Kevin. What's his name? God damn it, Kenny Powers, Danny McBride show. Righteous Gemstones. He's in Righteous Gemstones.
Steven Dorff. Okay,
he was in another stupid movie. The Steve Bull. Was it U Bowl? Was that Christian Slater?
He was in Bride Hard this year.
Was he in Alone in the Dark, or was that Christian Slater? The U Bowl video game movie.
I'm not.
I think that was Christian Slater, maybe. If it was Steven Dorff, that's funny.
No, I'm not saying that.
All right. Oh, and Chucky flips him off. There you go. Fuck you, Steven Dorff.
Matt Dillon.
Yeah, I mean, who has a more lasting legacy in film?
Oh, definitely.
Steven Dorff, the actor, or Chucky, the character?
Well, that's what I remember telling you watching that stupid Chucky TV show. Like, you're mentioning Chucky and Megan, and Chucky was watching TV. He goes, "This fucking bitch Mithrigan copied off me." He's like, "Fuck you, Mithrigan."
Yeah. What did I say on the Megan we watched? There was a part where I was like towards the end of the movie where Megan like steals a fucking car. Like she just like remote access unlocks the car, gets it driving for her to GPS. And that was the part where I was like, dude, I hate to say it, but this Megan chick would fucking mop the floor with Chucky, dude. She is overpowered as hell. Like, why would you do this? What did I joke about in the Megan we watched? I said that the girl who made her, this is all like this intellectual like penis measuring contest that she's in, where she has to it's all about like she has to just show her boss that she belongs in STEM. So she builds fucking Skynet basically for a toy company, you know?
Yeah.
Tales from the Dorkside win. From now on, dildo.
I covered fucking Megan 2 with Nadia, and just if you go and drink a lot of alcohol, Megan 2 knows exactly what it is. It's fucking retarded action fun. I thought it was gloriously stupid. I had so much fun watching it, and so like, Megan 2 knows what it is, guys, and you know what is walking into it.
I definitely felt that more, like the Disneyfication that people talk about, like with like Predator. Like I definitely felt that more with Megan 2, but I mean it was pretty obvious what Megan 2 was doing. They were doing the Terminator 2 thing, and adding a lot of like Joss Whedon, what's his name, James Gunn style like comedy, Marvel humor.
And the action was actually good too. The choreography was good. That's why I'm like laughing, because they put like good work into a bad movie. Like the choreography and the action scenes are fun. It's stupid fun. It's a pure popcorn flick.
I mean, I felt the same way about Badlands. I felt the same way about Megan 2. I think I didn't like it as much as the first one. I remember the first one like kind of laughing. I love the weird Chinese boss. I want fried cod for this door. Like, what were the other good lines? It's like, I mean,
well, the Megan dance too, the whole creepy Megan dance.
All right, fuck Marvel humor. It is metastasized cancer. Says dildo. Yeah.
Couldn't be here tonight.
Christ, Scott, what is this place? Well, Reed, welcome to the Council of Reeds. The Council of... And all of you are... That's right. We're all Reed Richards from different dimensions, all joining forces to make our multiverse a better place. Absolutely amazing. So am I to believe that you wish to induct me into the council? That is correct, but I must warn you, it is under dire circumstances. You see, we need your help to save not only your world, but countless others. Well, whatever it is that I could do for you, I'm glad to help. Great, just what I wanted to hear. Allow me to start by introducing you to some of the other members of the council. That there on the left is Reed 6154. He saved his world from Galactus by offering himself up as his herald. In his world, he never married, and Germany won World War II. Oh, fascinating. On his right is Reed 172. In his world, humans have merely become fully robotic. Abraham Lincoln was never assassinated, and Germany won World War II. How very peculiar. And there's Reed 615. His dimension shares quite a lot of similarities to yours, except in his, he's predominantly left-handed. Oh, all right. And Germany won World War II. I came in expecting a lot of wacky and weird differences here, but I'm a little shocked by the common thread developing here. You'll be surprised how many of us are left-handed. No, man, I'm talking about the World War II thing. Oh. Just the same time, how many more of these Reeds come from worlds where Germany won World War II? All right,
most of you.
I was trying to avoid the topic, but seeing as you got my arm here,
you're the only one that came from the...
So everyone has some distinct feature that makes them stand apart? Yes. Am I the only Reed from a world where Germany loses? Well, it's more accurate to say the only world where it happens, but yeah. Oh my God! Yeah, see, we thought this might be shocking to you, which is why I'm doing the introductions. Normally, it's Reed 1945 over there. Let me get this straight. I'm the only Reed here that you picked from a world where Germany lost? Well, that sounds silly. No, you're just the only world where that happened at all. Germany losing World War II is a cosmic anomaly? That's right. Wait a second, are all of you Nazis? No. None of the Reeds here subscribe to any political ideology at all. Okay, that doesn't... I mean, maybe they weren't as bad in your world. Oh, no, they were. They were really bad. Really bad. In some worlds they were worse. Okay, then what do you people like, all right? What are things that you believe in? You know, why are you held up on that one detail? What? Look at that guy. He's you, but he looks like MODOK. I mean, what's that about? Are you guys Nazis? Look, we try to keep politics out of the council, all right? Politics? It's the fucking Nazi party! Let's focus on what's important here, all right? Don't you want to save your world? Well, now I don't know. What do you mean you don't know? I'm not confident
I don't know.
The same definition of saving the world anymore. Oh, come on. I'm not even sure if it's morally correct to save my world if it means saving infinite Nazi worlds like yours. We're just trying to save lives.
Nazi
worlds.
That
you mean everyone on Earth. Yes. And not just the whites. Yes. Why'd you pause there? Question, all right? That's the kind of question. I'm sure there's a lot of questions you don't ask on your world. You know what this is? You're being universist. What? It's like bigotry against other universes. That's way worse than what you're accusing me. I feel like it's infinitely not. All right,
He's
listen, put all of this aside for now. What we're trying to do right now is save not just your world, but every world in the multiverse, all right? Trillions upon trillions of lives, all right? Like 3 Holocausts. How big were your Holocaust? Are you going to help us or not? All right.
How big were your Holocaust?
I never want to see any of you again. Hope your world doesn't have
30
What do you
million.
even need from me? What exactly can I bring to you? We need a pilot. A pilot? Yes, out of all the infinite ways that we've garnered our powers, yours is the only world where you flew directly into the cosmic rays. That's true, but I didn't fly the ship. You didn't? No, of course not. That was Ben. Ben. Benjamin Grimm, the thing, our best friend. Never heard of him. Really, Ben Grimm, our greatest
Ben
friend.
Grimm
We've
is
known him our
Jewish.
whole lives, went to
Oh
school
my
with him,
God,
we're
yeah.
friends, And suddenly I get it.
Suddenly I get it. Suddenly I get it. That was good.
Yeah. Well, if you don't enter like the whole fuck was it the Irony of Peacemaker season 2, I don't watch, but like, okay, so he goes alternate dimension, they're all Nazis, it's all white, and Germany won, but yet there's no crime, everyone's peaceful, everyone
Right.
poverty is
Yeah,
all time low,
exactly.
everyone's happy, and there's no racism. So it's like, what are you guys trying to say, right? Because it's a whole like we're trying to make fun of right wingers and MAGA and this and that. But you're saying when World War II Nazis won, everything.
Yeah, when that happened, I read an article or a meme talking about how like they always say like, oh my God, it's this amazing world, but the Nazis won. And it's like, okay, but you know, like, why is it that every time the Nazis win, you paint the world as like awesome? Like,
yeah,
wouldn't it be better if like the world was covered in crime and everyone was dangerous and it was awful, and also the Nazis won? They do this thing where it's like, oh, it's a perfect American-esque, like Americana dream world, and then the camera pans out and it's the Nazi flag, and you're like, oh no. But everything we just saw was awesome. It's just like Starship Troopers, where Starship Troopers is a fascist society. I see zero fascism in this movie whatsoever. There's zero fascism in this movie. In fact, you could say it's quite the opposite of fascism. There's demonstrated. I mean, yes, they wear fascist uniforms. They dress like Nazis and shit, but there's literally zero fascism present in this film. The only I joked about, like, what was it? The only government corruption you see in the entire movie of Starship Troopers is when Rico's like, "Hey, I want to join back. I know I just quit, but I want to join because my whole family was in Buenos Aires." It's like, we can't redact the forms. It wouldn't be legal. And what do? They rip up the document, pretend they didn't see anything. It's like, it's not I don't see a signature here. Exactly. That's the only government corruption we see in the first movie. Now, granted, it happens more in the sequels, and I don't, the book, I'm not sure, but yes, if Starship Troopers was such a fascist society, then why do we all secretly like kind of want to live in a society like that? Like, are we all secretly fascists?
Well, it's like, it was the opener for Helldivers 2. Helldivers 2, it's like, like they show mom and pop in like a nice dystopian future, and everyone's clean and happy and clean living, and it's all great, and propaganda for, fighting the bugs for Helldivers. But it's, hey guys,
Helldivers is interesting because Helldivers is a parody of Starship Troopers.
Exactly, yeah.
Which Starship Troopers was, Heinlein's. The book it's all Heinlein's like political science, fantasy, his perfect ideal society. I've always joked that Starship Troopers is basically Star Trek without replicators. Because we don't have replicators, we still have scarcity, we still have finite resources. So it's a harder, more brutal, more realistic society. Replicators are such a game changer, They always talk about like warp speed, faster than light travel is what made us, technologically so advanced. But once we got the replicators from said aliens and stuff, like the replicator technology, nothing would ever be the same if you could develop replicators.
Well, isn't it funny, like even like Man of Steel, some problems people and you may have had with the opening Man of Steel, they show, Jor-El and everybody in the future for Krypton, but look, Krypton, they haven't had any death, any poverty, any diseases, advanced technology. Krypton wasn't really diverse, was it?
No.
But Krypton was...
says... Well, Creepage says the far left is feeling empathetic towards the bugs, is also French kiss. Yes, they always feel sorry for the little insects. There was that theory, and it was, what was it? The bugs did nothing wrong. Like Starship Troopers is all this clever propaganda to trick people, trick these young Beverly Hills 90210 looking cast to join up the war that they have no business doing, and it's all just a coerced extermination to seize assets like land and stuff from these dangerous insects. But at the same time, like so many people have pointed out, the insects seem to be an existential threat to mankind, hurling fucking asteroids at our planet and killing millions of people. But, the asteroids, it was all an inside job. Yeah, except we saw the asteroid come into contact with the ship, the Roger Young, and it took out their communications so they couldn't warn Earth that a giant fucking meteor was on the route to Earth via wormholes.
Yeah.
That's how they do the faster than light travel.
Yeah.
So Helldiver bugs did nothing wrong either? No.
Exactly. Like you said, and that's the point. Like these bugs, they have one purpose to kill and eat, and that's it. They will wipe out our species. That was Rain of Fire for Rain of Fire. The dragons literally wiped out the existence. Like the dragons started eating each other. That's how bad the world got when dragons took over.
One of the things that I always had a question watching the Starship Troopers movies was like, how the fuck do these insects stay alive? And when you read the book, you find out that they eat anything carbon based. So just like worms, they can eat dirt and stuff. They can eat anything like wood, plants, animal matter, life, humans, animals, dirt. They can just sustain themselves off of soil like an earthworm. And you're like, oh, that's cool. So interesting little factoid. Krypton was supposed to be a multi-planet empire. I never really understood how the planet exploding killed every Kryptonian. Yeah, good point. You know that his cousin Supergirl is alive, and I guess Zod is a Kryptonian, and those bad guys.
That's because they were off planet. That's why. But
that wasn't that a thing where Superman goes around like other planets and finds all the Kryptonian bases are like destroyed or abandoned or desolate.
That's what I always thought. Yeah.
Was that in one of the live action movies or one of the animated movies? I literally can't even fucking remember at this point.
Well, yeah, it's same thing as fucking Invincible with the Viltrumites. They would go to different. Even before Dragon Ball Z and Vegeta, the Saiyans. That's why when Frieza kills Planet Saiyan, how the fuck do you kill all those Saiyans? It just happened. It's weird. They're taking over all different planets, but the Saiyans just happen to be on one planet at the exact same time, except for Goku. Like,
yeah, the Kryptonians were all having a very important meeting on Krypton, and they all had to be there. Exactly.
Yep. Same thing with the Saiyans and the Viltrumites and all these other guys. Yeah, you guys are expanding the universe except for this one event.
Dildo says, not being able to tell apart a libertarian utopian society from a fascist state is hilariously retarded. Yeah. Who I think it was, Carl Benjamin said, the problem is that they're mistaking fascism for militarism, and they're mistaking militarism for having a military. The story is a war story. So yes, it's centered around the military, but if it was truly a fascist society, then military would be on the facet of every, the military would be present in every facet of our lives. Whereas when we see Rico's parents, we find out that they are a bunch of civilians. They have a long lineage of civilians, meaning people who do not join the military. They're against the military. They're allowed to speak against the military, speak out against it. They're allowed to oppose it morally or whatever. That is not a fascist society. They are not living under the boot of the military. They don't have to give money to the military. They seem to be wealthy independently without being citizens.
The resources are plentiful. Everyone's living happy, healthy, and all fully clothed. Everyone looks nice. Yeah.
So, I mean, again, it's just like there is no fascism present. The propaganda reels. The propaganda videos at the beginning and middle and end of the movie. It's like, except the propaganda is true. Everything they're saying in the videos is demonstrably true. Like they go take you to the invasion of Planet K. And what happens? They all get their asses kicked because we have cameras live on the scene. You'd argue the media is more transparent than ever in the future. Like, it's just the same thing with Vietnam. The reason why we lost Vietnam is because we had cameras showing people what it was like down there, and the Americans weren't into it. It was different. We lost the war of Vietnam in our living rooms, is what they said, right? It's the same thing with a super transparent journalist media. Yeah, but they wear Nazi uniforms. Exactly. That's kind of what I was saying. Doogie Howser is wearing a Nazi coat and a hat. So they're bad guys.
It's endless comedy. People try making these idiots who try to make fun of, like, say, whatever right wingers. But it happens with when Rorschach. Yeah, Alan Moore's like, I'll make Rorschach to be the most hated character in the villain. The whole fucking fan base loves Rorschach. Recently, The Boys. Jensen Ackles, Soldier Boy. Soldier Boy is so Trump and anti-right wing. Soldier Boy became the fan favorite of season fucking 4 of The Boys. Everyone's like, how do you guys keep rooting for the bad guys? Because you morons, you don't know how to write actual satire. That's the problem.
Sebrew for $2 says no more blockbusters, but we have libraries. All right, that's good for a short one. What do we got here?
We interrupt our program to bring you this important message. I love you. Now back to our show.
Thank you, Sebrew. Krima says Sargon's breakdown of Starship Troopers and Demolition Man from back in 2018 or around that time was just great. Yeah, it's like peak YouTube movie analysis. That's what we're looking for. God, I'm starting to feel this malort. What else did they say that was great about Starship Troopers? Is you notice that what do we want to do? What is our goal with the arachnids? We're having psychics and everybody. Our goal seems to be to communicate with the bugs. We want to be able to talk to them and reason with them and find out what is the problem. All we can tell that the arachnids want from us is to die. They want to kill us. They don't really give a shit about what we're doing or what we want. They have no means or no reason or no desire to communicate with us. Their whole goal is they're a hive mind. Not literally, but they are a colony. Yeah, they view themselves as one. They view themselves as one thing. They are communist evolved. They are living, breathing communists. They have been evolved to be communists. It is one entity. It is one colony, and they see the humans as another colony, and that colony must be destroyed. That is simply their rationality. That's how they view the world. That's their life experience. We cannot communicate to them on any kind of level because we don't understand the fundamentals of what existing is. We're on totally different levels here, totally different viewpoints. There's the quote in the book where they say the arachnids throw drones, the arachnids throw fucking insects at us and we kill them. And they don't care. Just like how we shoot bullets, we don't think about the bullets we're wasting. They don't think about the arachnids that are getting killed because it's all to serve the greater purpose of defending the colony. Okay, Enzo, then why do you support bad DEI movies? If it's a decent movie, I won't. I'll give you the benefits. I'll tell you. I tried to watch The Woman King, and that was so bad. I want to finish it though, but yeah, The Woman King. Remember that one?
I think. Well, remember people said that back in the 80s and 90s, a lot of stuff in hindsight are probably considered by today's standards woke movies, but we like them. Like remember, like last year, people gave me shit for liking Poor Things with Emma Stone.
I like Poor Things.
I thought.
Did you watch Begonia? Did you watch Begonia?
I was going to watch it today, actually. No, because
better.
I told my kid I was going to take him to see it today.
It's great. It's one of my favorites of the year, and I think it was better than Poor Things. It's less. It's way more grounded, way more laid. It's way less of a, less production value. It's his most, it's his least bizarre movie he's ever made. I think it's his most accessible movie.
What Peter Seaber would say is take for instance, fucking Shapiro, right? Made the whole Lady Ballers. That's obviously a very right wing film. It's a fucking shitty film. Just because it's right wing doesn't mean it's good. As much as it could be a woke film, but if it's well written and well acted, I wouldn't really care if it was woke as long as it's well done. You know,
right? And the main thing is I don't care if woke people are making the movie as long as they're not pandering and forcing their political ideologies
It's
in
like
the
you said,
movies.
I know I said you didn't like Frankenstein as much as I did, but Del Toro's, I guess, a massive leftist, but I liked Frankenstein a lot, man.
Oh, that's the other thing that I find funny is people like defending Guillermo del Toro as if he's some based filmmaker. I'm
Yeah.
like, dude, you don't, you
Or
know.
just like J.K. Rowling, because one thing she has a problem with the trans issues. J.K.'s a massive, like she was a big fan of making Snape black, or
She was still turning everyone black and gay. You know? So yeah,
because she has one thing with the trans people. She's very leftist, guys.
Right. Well, I mean, it just takes something like that to turn you red pill you or whatever. Dildo says you just don't get it, Enzo. Arachnids represent the proletariat rising against the greedy bourgeois. Peace. Creamage says peace would have happened a lot quicker if the humans just offered helicopter rides to the bugs. Yeah. Did the CEO actually be an alien? Spoiled it for me. Look, if you saw the Korean version, you would know what's gonna happen. I'll just say that the ending of the movie, the movie is Yorgos's least bizarre movie, but there's still some weird bizarreness at the end. I don't want to spoil it. You should watch it. And here's the thing: even though I knew going in what it was supposed to happen, I liked it more actually. But that being said, you should still watch it with the whole: is she an alien or is she not?
Our friend Tyler Wolf tore apart that new Tatiana Maslany movie. That looks weird. The whole black eyes shit they got going on. Yeah, Keeper.
So
that looks, what is with this movie?
I liked Osgood Perkins' last movie, The Monkey, even though a lot of people I knew didn't like it.
No, I thought The Monkey was hilarious. Like I told you that. Well, The Monkey's so gloriously bad. I mean, I was laughing hard in the theater, like how fucking stupid The Monkey was. Like I enjoyed The Monkey.
Sebrew, if Emma Stone is an alien in Begonia, I will wink twice. Okay.
Good things wearing glasses. See, I want to see it now because the trailer had me sold. They shaved Emma Stone's head is like, and it's a whole like you're an alien. She's like, no, I'm not. And you're like, what if she is though? Now I want to see this shit. I was busy all week. We knew this. I fucking was moving 10 hours the other day. Like, yeah.
What if she is? What if she is?
No, Dildo's right. I
no,
think,
but she is. No, but she's not. She might be.
Dildo's right. I think Tatiana's a good actress. I hated her in She-Hulk, but she was good in The Monkey. Like I don't hate her, but
well, the thing is, I didn't watch She-Hulk, but I mean, she seemed fine.
She's awful in that.
As She-Hulk, not so much as Jennifer Walters, you know?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Well, plus, also the dialogue she was given too, and no actress could have fucking seen.
Well, she's in The Monkey, you know, and she's the crazy aunt that gets what fucking.
No, she's their mom.
Oh, the mom, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. What happened to Dick and Jane? A message about drug and alcohol abuse, featuring, oh my God, Harry Edwards. I don't know who that is, but sounds like a big deal.
I like to watch pretty girls run through cow pastures, particularly when they were dressed like.
Excuse me? One more time.
I like to watch pretty girls run through cow pastures, particularly when they were dressed like those girls were. You really only find out about your friends after they're dead. See Dick? See Dick run? Run, Dick, run. I like Dick. I'd never heard of a 9-year-old alcoholic, yet she was chug-a-lugging this stuff.
This is some good YouTube poop. Does she? I never seen her now. I did have a crush on Emma Watson as a kid. I'm starting to like Emma Stone the most out of all the Emma actresses. Her last couple of projects have been pretty good. I've been a fan. I liked Poor Things. I liked The Curse a lot. She seems to also be, I don't know, her roles seem to be taking some kind of theme. Like The Curse was great because it was making fun of, like, you know, white saviors and stuff. It was making fun of those people pretty hard.
She hit that level where she doesn't have the biggest rack, but boy, Emma Stone hit that level. Like, you know, I'm just gonna keep getting naked. Just fuck it, why not? Like, hey.
She doesn't have the biggest rack, but you know, still would. Yeah.
What's this? She's like, you know what? I'm not so pretentious where I'm not gonna get naked. Now she's like, fuck, I'm in my naked decade where I'm just gonna keep getting naked every damn movie. Like, all right.
Yeah, she did get quite naked in Poor Things, and you know, she's
and she's shaving her head. Yeah, she's just like going for it, man. Like,
I never thought of Emma Stone attractive. I mean,
She's a type, definitely. I mean, she's not everybody's
becoming
type.
my favorite of the Emma actresses. Like Emma Watson, what was she in? She was in Harry Potter and the Bling Ring, and fucking not much else. Emma Stone is actually like winning Oscars and shit, and taking some challenging roles that are in movies that aren't garbage. So good for her.
And died. And the 76 people died, and death doesn't bother me much. 50 deaths is not a big thing. I see death all the time, so I've learned to live with death. And so
All right. 50 deaths, death this, death that. Guys, if you want to get good with the chicks, like I said, play some good music, smile, and don't talk about death. Unless you're with Molly, in which case, you know, she wants to hear that good stuff. What else? Should we watch Tales from the Crypt?
Yeah, of course, most of the time. I've been rewatching with you every Sunday.
All right. Let's just get into it. This is a good episode with Bill Paxton and Brad Dourif.
As you
the
said,
voice
dude, man,
of Chucky.
people don't get Tales from the Crypt when it came out. Like, how many fucking actors? This just show people nowadays don't get like how big this show was. Like,
oh yeah, especially season 5. Like this was like The Simpsons season 5.
like you mentioned,
you know?
like I told you and Leanne about me watching My Name Is Earl because my son, Christian, he wasn't born yet. 2005. My Name Is Earl was the biggest show on television. NBC, like, it was their top fucking show. Like, goddamn, man.
Before you got here, I was just talking about how I need to start watching that show because Dudicus references it all the time and says it's shocking that I don't watch it, or I never watched it. And then you were recommending it, and then Leon was here talking about it.
Oh, because Leon mentioned that, and I was like, I told my kid, I was like, Christian, let's watch. So we just watched the entire first season. My kid's laughing his ass off. I'm like, this show, because again, 2005. It's been 20 years. So a lot of people, TV shows, times change, but go back and watch My Name Is Earl. It aged well.
I'll watch it with Mom.
She'll love it.
Red says, I want to see Begonia, and I think there's a new Brendan Fraser movie coming out
soon.
There is,
actually.
Yeah, I want to see the new, Rental Family movie? What's it called?
Actually comes out this week.
Yeah, he's like Rent-A-Dad or some shit.
Yeah.
Japan. That seems fun. Begonia was great. Top 5 of the year, maybe, for me.
No, I definitely said today, because this year is Zootopia and Rental Family.
Jesse Plemons, dude, I don't think he'll win an Oscar, but he should at least get a fucking nomination for that movie, because he's awesome in this.
I'm kind of curious for you, like for City of Wolves. It looks like a film Yumi would love.
City of Wolves?
Yeah, look at the trailer. It's got Aaron Eckhart. Aaron Eckhart goes John Wick with a dog. I'm not bullshit. It just came out 2 days ago. It's called, look at the trailer. It's called City of Wolves. So it's just, he goes John Wick, but only this time the dog's with him. It's like, I watch the trailer. You can tell it's a straight to like, there it is. Look, it's called Muzzle.
I'm not going to lie. Aaron Eckhart has not been picking some great movies lately. But hey, I mean, it's got a computer city.
It's
got a computer animated cityscape. So let's see.
I want to watch this.
Why don't you just tell me what you want, and then you can shoot me.
You're going to shoot yourself?
Wait.
This just came out Thursday.
But is that... Oh, okay. Never mind.
I heard about you.
Good boy.
Former cop, troubled past.
She thinks that I'm some wounded dog. No offense, bud. Argos! I got a wife and a kid. They're in danger. You didn't turn the
Cheese fest.
What is it?
Rachel!
Someone's trying to kill my husband.
He's not going anywhere.
I got that darkness in me. You messed with the cartel's business.
Deep inside.
Now they're coming for you.
I got that darkness in me.
I'm ready.
I got that dogness inside me.
Oh, yeah.
Hello, darkness.
It's not a question of legality.
Hello, darkness. How you doing?
It's a question of morality.
Has a new breed.
I'm dumb enough to take my eyes off of you.
You're way too smart for that.
You're too smart for that.
How you doing? Good boy. Good boy. I got that.
Who the fuck is John Stahlberg Jr.? Am I supposed to know who that is? Also, Muzzle City of Wolves. Is this a sequel?
No, that's the name of the fucking movie. It's like, that's why I got to.
Why don't you just call it Muzzle or City of Wolves?
It makes it more epic.
Wouldn't that be better? Muzzle City of Wolves.
I saw this trailer.
John
This film
Stahlberg Jr.
Everything about this film is in the trailer. You know exactly what you're walking into.
Surely there's another movie called Muzzle. Yeah, 2023. All right.
No, it's the same film. It took 2 years. It came out in a film festival 2 years ago. Apparently, it's coming out now to theaters. They delayed it for 2 years.
This is the same movie? No, this is a sequel.
No,
They killed him. What's up with him?
What do you want?
Yeah, this is a different movie.
What the hell are you going to think of next?
Well, I'm sure I'll think of something.
Is it? I'm so confused.
Me too. Hold on. Let me look at this up now. I thought
No,
so.
this is two separate movies.
Holy shit! I know that. Now there's a Muzzle franchise.
So yeah, okay, that makes more sense. Toasty's here. What's up, Toasty?
Holy shit! I didn't know
How you
this.
doing, dear? We're about to watch Tales from the Crypt. Holler if you want the link.
See wolves.
Wow, Muzzle, City of Wolves. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Because that's a terrible title. All right, what do we got? He just died.
Hey, Kelton.
All right. Well, that was fun and horrific. Yeah, WTF. Fuck yeah, dude. Rockin'. What else we got? I think there's another meme here. Oh yeah. Check this out. This is Rachel Dolezal. How it started 1977. How's it going in 2025? She's white again. 48 years old. Rachel Dolezal. Look how white she is now. She stopped pretending to be a black person now. That's cool. Good for her. What else? All right. I guess let's do a karaoke song. Might as well. Let's see here.
Good song.
Theodore Rex rewatch. You can watch Theodore Rex right now, guys. The We Watch. It's up there. Thanks for hanging out with us tonight, guys. It's been 7 hours. It's almost 7 in the morning. Future ain't flying cars. It's Rachel Dolezal absolved. Welcome to your life. There's no turning back. Even while we sleep, we will find you acting on your best behavior. Turn your back on Mother Nature. Everybody wants to rule the world.
Yeah, I'll go see Begoni in 4 hours. It's one plan.
Hell yeah. Well, it's my own desire. It's my own remorse. Help me to decide. Help me make the most of freedom and the pleasure. Nothing ever lasts forever. Everybody wants to rule the world. There's a room where the light won't find you. Holding hands while the world starts tumbling down. When they do, I'll be right behind you. So glad we've almost made it. So sad they've had to fade it. Everybody wants to rule the world. understand this indecision, married with a lack of vision. Everybody wants to say that you'll never need it. One headline, why believe it? Everybody wants to rule the world. All for freedom and more pleasure. Nothing ever lasts forever. Everybody wants to rule the world. All right. Thanks for hanging out, guys. All you guys. Thanks for the supers and the memberships from what's it? We got Sebrew and CFH90, Mrs. Sparkles, Sebrew again, Jake Martin, Sebrew, Words of Paradise, Leon being a real one. All you guys and everybody else, Dildo and Common People and Groovy, Peepers, Blue Collar, Creamage, Eraserhead, Mrs. Sparkles, Graves, Taters was here. Who else? A bunch of people. Bless you all. Bless us all, everyone. Let's see. What should I play us out with?
Yeah,
what do you got?
I got Begonia.
Yeah, you're gonna go see Begonia. What else? What else you got coming up?
I don't know. I should make a Badlands video. I've just been backed up, dude. So I'll make a Begonia video, and then Wednesday, so Gary wants to watch The Fly if you wake up in time. So
okay,
sure. I'm sure I'm sure you'll want to watch The Fly because we don't get Gary too often. Yeah, because at first told Gary, I'm like, well, it's kind of a Halloween thing, but we don't get Gary a lot. So I'm like, I know you, Alan, fucking Luke, we all love The Fly. I'm like Jeff Goldblum, Pete Goldblum, fuck, watch The Fly.
Yep. Sweet. What do I got coming up? Yeah, we'll have a new so the Pumpkinhead 1 and 2 we watched, that's getting re-released probably Wednesday while I spend more time editing Creepshow.
That's right. You still have to watch the fourth one. Is it the fifth Pumpkinhead?
Third and fourth one we never saw. Yeah, so we'll have to do that still.
Was it Lance Henriksen came back for the fifth one or some shit?
No, the fourth one. Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Which is all news to me. But yeah, so Pumpkinhead 1 and 2 will be being re-released this Wednesday while I prepare for the Creepshow 2, Howling 6, the Blob 1988. I'm hoping the Blob 1988 gets to come out by Thanksgiving that Wednesday. So that'll be fun. But other than that, yeah, probably some more Stupenzo casts on Thursday because Thursday night seems to be not a lot going on late night. So maybe we'll just keep doing that. We'll watch some more training videos. We'll drink some more Malort.
Yeah.
Maybe eventually we'll get to Edward 40 Hands or
tonight.
Maybe we'll eat this gummy eventually. But I like this system we got with the liquor, the funds, the goals, the grifting. What else is coming up? Friday. I think Friday will be the day. Friday or Saturday will be the day that I will release more members only videos. I mean, I'm gonna try to make it worth the $3 a month. You know. With some funny highlights. We got some good ones. Like I said, we got some Skyline Chili stuff. We got Hardee's. Hi, welcome to Hardee's. I turned that into like a drum and bass song. That was cool. What else? I don't know. And next, Tales from the Dorkside. A week from today. We'll see you guys there. Thanks for hanging. What should I close us out with? That is the question. Something funny or something chill?
Oh, did you see that video with the half horse, half man? That's fucking hilarious.
That was great.
Yeah,
I did watch that. That was funny.
I just saw that.
We'll watch that next week. What else? Yeah, what should I end us out with? Let's Sky. Let's just do the internet stress, guys. Take care. Take it easy. See y'all later.
Let's take a relaxing break and leave cyber stress behind. Come with me to a clearing, a stream, a mountaintop, and finally to outer space. At each stop in our journey, I will share with you methods that may help you relieve the physical and mental stress that comes from long hours at your computer. Feel your serpent within, suspended now between the sky and the earth, and imagine your favorite mountain. Could be a hill, any high place where you like to be. Around and around and around. Now reverse it, coming in. Tickling is a wonderful way to relieve tension. Thank you for moving with me from place to place. I hope you will continue to visit these places and incorporate them into your workday. And remember, relax, take breaks. Relax, take breaks. Relax, take breaks. Relax, take breaks.